Okay, we're live.
First of all, good morning and welcome to the Unlimited Offroad Expo in Louisville, Kentucky. This is the 2017 season that we've had a great success with the past couple years, and we're bringing it back again. Now, here in our stage, what we're going to be doing is a couple RZR builds and things throughout the day. We're going to be working on the buggies, we're going to be working on the RZRs, and this is like an actual garage setting, okay? I want to introduce you to Erin. She is kind of the backbone for this whole deal. She does a lot of the planning and things like that, and Erin has been working her tail off for this show and for other shows around the country. So Erin, introduce yourself, tell us where you're from and how you got into building this whole entire thing.
All right. I'm Erin Freeman. I am from Atlanta, Georgia area. I've been doing this now for 4 years. This is the 4th annual Unlimited Offroad Expo here in Louisville, Kentucky. We also started one in Texas this year. It was pretty awesome, Fort Worth at the Texas Motor Speedway, and it was kick-ass. I mean, seriously, it's going to be huge next year. So this is a great show. This is a really good industry show. We have vendors from all over the country that come here and put on a fantastic show for you guys. I got started doing this. I'm not an off-roader for very long, so I'm a newbie, but I'm a good newbie. I got into it with Axel Stamel and Marvin Stamel. They started Axel Off-Road, and they're longtime off-roaders, hardcore. You've probably seen Axel's Jeep everywhere. Marvin just did the awesome, help me out, Jeepster McJeepface. And so they're really into it. I drive the JK that was built here last year with Ian. And so I'm an event planner. That's how I got into this. That's why I'm the operations person. But we love putting on this show, and we're going to do more of them.
So for all the vendors out there and all the sponsors and things, what type of venue do you have? How many people are here that are actually in the building and outside the building? How many people are here for basically exposure reasons?
Okay. So in our 4th year, we're just shy of 200 exhibitors, but we have more square footage this year, so it's a bigger show. This hall holds 166,000 square feet, and we have it filled to capacity. Our outside area by our obstacle course has, I think, about 20 big rigs and vendors out there. So it's a consistent show, a lot of returning exhibitors, people from California, Arizona, Canada. I mean, we have them from everywhere. Returning exhibitors for 4 years. So they believe in this show. It's a really good B2B show, making contacts, finding new products, and then it's a great consumer show. We had about 20,000 plus visitors last year. It's a 2-day show this year. We're not sure if we'll hit that number, but we're okay if we don't. It's still a super fun weekend. People come out looking to buy, looking to make connections, and seeing awesome vehicles and riding on the course.
So a lot of people out there are trying to see exactly what the show has to offer for them as a family, maybe. So if they can come out and have their kids and things like that, you've got a whole bunch of events for them too, like monster trucks and things like that.
Oh yeah, there's things for every age. Let me start with our RC course. Clay Carter from Carter Fab and Machine out of Texas. He puts on our RC course. You can drive his or bring your own, and kids are over there all day long, so that's awesome. BF Goodrich has drive your own Jeep experience. So you don't have a Jeep, you've never done it before, you can get in with one of their professionals and drive the Jeep out on the course. So you get a feel for what it's like, and you can take the kids in the back so you can drive for your kids. We have monster truck ride-alongs, $10 for one ride. It was on the news this morning. It looks pretty crazy and fun. I haven't done it yet. And we also have a racer's lounge outside. Those guys will take kids, adults in their buggies out on the obstacle course. Mile to mile, you wear a helmet, you're okay, they're gonna take care of you, but lots of fun stuff. Vehicles like you've never seen, so the little kids just think it's awesome to look at these vehicles and get their picture taken with them. So we have some famous people in the business here, you, Ian, so Bree Molitor, she's always famous with the girls. So there's a lot for people to do here today. Good food, good entertainment, race exhibitions.
Yeah, so we've got a lot of mix for everybody who wants to come out and check this stuff out. If you've got a family, this is a great place to be. Louisville, Kentucky, at the Exposition Center that's right outside the airport. There's vehicles staged everywhere, new products everywhere. It's great for everyone. So a huge thank you to Erin for putting on the show. Erin, is there anything you want to say to the fans and everybody out there?
Come see us this weekend, Friday and Saturday. Today 10 to 7, tomorrow 9 to 6. We have great nighttime entertainment too. We have a river raid party at the waterfront tonight. free food, craft beer, giveaways, 2 sets of tires, lots of product from all of these exhibitors. You get free giveaway tickets with your wristband. Tomorrow night, 4th Street, we take over the entire 4th Street area, which is a lot of fun. You were there last year. And so 2 nights of entertainment, $20 a ticket. You can drive Jeeps, watch it, see all this cool stuff, and go to the party. You cannot beat that for weekend entertainment. So get out here. Yeah.
Well, Aaron, thank you so much for joining us today and introducing yourself to everybody who's out there. Thank you so much for being here, guys. Everybody who's live, thank you guys for tuning in. Unlimited Offroad Expo. This is the garage where we're going to be doing a bunch of builds, and this is Aaron again, who's running the show. Thank you, Aaron.
See y'all. Thanks.
All right. So next I want to call up somebody who's special to me. This is my girlfriend. Her name is Jasmine, and Jasmine's going to be helping me out today with the build. She's going to be helping me out with the roll cage. She's going to be helping me put all these different parts and pieces together. So Jasmine, you come on up. You got KMC coming, Josh? Josh, KMC. All right, so Jasmine, tell us a little bit about yourself. Where are you from?
Okay, so my name's Jasmine Davison, and I am from Winchester, Tennessee. It's actually a really, really small town, but there's a lot of off-roading. So.
And you live right next to an off-road park, right?
I wouldn't really call it a park, but it's a place that we've definitely been riding for a long time. Yeah.
And so ever since you were a kid, you've been four-wheeling, right? You've been in your passenger seat, you know, and buckled in as a little kid.
Honestly, ever since I was little, as old as I could be put into a car seat and travel, my dad was doing that with me. We've kind of bonded throughout the years doing off-road, and it's just kind of been one of our things. So
that's awesome.
Yeah.
Jasmine's one of those people who was born into the sport. It's great that we've met each other and we've been working together and we're now dating and everything. Jasmine's excellent when it comes to this stuff. She's going to be helping me out the entire weekend, helping me put stuff together, and this is just what we do on a daily basis. We're going to be over here working on this roll cage and putting it together. We've got wheels and tires and all that stuff. It's great. So yesterday we got an opportunity to meet the people who won the chance to have their RZR built over here live by Busted Knuckle. We put a contest out and we got to meet him, and Chaz is the guy who won, and he has been excellent, and he's got a little dog. What was the dog's name?
Mackenzie. I think that's her name, that's Mackenzie. Right. She was a very cute little girl.
And Jasmine's Mackenzie and the family are actually, the parents are getting married this weekend, and so this is our great wedding present for them. So we're building this roll cage and we're building this RZR out for them, and couldn't be happier to have Jasmine here with us to help us out with the whole entire deal. So thank you for being here.
Thank you. Y'all stay tuned.
All right. So now we're going to go into KMC wheels and tires, because that's going to be one of the first things that we do for this vehicle, all right? So we've got some really nice brand new rubber and brand new wheels. These right here are KMC XD beadlocks, and these things right here are tough and they look awesome. So we've got these and these brand new tires that are going on this rig. These right here are from Wheel Pros. These are the motivators. We carry these at bustedknuckleoffroad.com. You can get these, and we're going to be doing the entire install. So y'all stay tuned and check out the action. We're going to go ahead and start putting this stuff together. All right, so when you're working on a beadlock wheel like this, first thing you do is take your tire and your wheel and you set it out, okay? So we're gonna take our wheel, set it down. You gotta have something to kind of lube it up. We ended up with dollar store end dust. This stuff actually works really well for cleaning up your RZR and all that stuff, and it works really well for mounting wheels. So we're gonna go ahead, spray a little bit of this on the outside, just like that right there. And you want to find the side of the tire that you want facing outward, and this motivator is what we want facing outward. So what we're going to do is we're going to lube up the opposite side of the tire and then install it. So let's go ahead and do that. Now generally you use a soapy water or something like that, but sometimes when you're working at the expo, you don't have the best choice. N-Dust works really well, but I would recommend using some soapy water. All right, you just take it, set it down, and as you start to push it down, you'll see the tire just falls right into place. It's that easy. Now you're gonna center the tire up, like that right there, and we're gonna put the beadlock ring on. Right, make sure you get the beadlock ring centered. You gotta get the tires just perfect. Make sure your rubber's pushed all the way down, and then we're gonna take our beadlock ring, set it on, and start putting the bolts in.
We gotta go
Okay.
Jasmine, you get the jack ready? go ahead and start jacking up the razor into the tire swap. All right, we're gonna go ahead and hand thread all the bolts in just so we don't have any issues with cross threading. Look at that wheel, that thing's nice. Little red accents and things on the inside. I think it looks really good. Chance is gonna really like this.
You got his name right that time.
Chaz.
He's still calling him Chaz like all weekend.
Yeah, I'm not the best with names.
Hey, but we're building his razor, so he'll be all right.
That's exactly right.
Jack up the tip.
Yep, we go ahead and jack it up. All right, so we're using an impact gun. Let me tell you a little bit about this because I know that somebody out there in YouTubeville and Facebook world is going to be looking at this like you're using this massive impact gun. Well, we have a smaller one that we generally use, but we forgot it. So it's at the shop, so this is what we're using now. Normally you would go through a torque sequence where you actually torque these down to strength. But what we're going to do today is actually just run these down until the beadlock ring touches the wheels. Okay, so just if you're doing this in your own house, make sure you look at the torque specs for off-road expo purposes. We're using the Milwaukee. Okay, so on this particular wheel, it's just a demo. This is actually going to be his spare, so I'm not going to go through the entire install process because if you look right here, we didn't put the valve stem in. This is just going to be a spare, and I was kind of showing you guys how to put the beadlock ring on. We already have all the tires assembled, and we're going to go ahead and start swapping them onto the rig. Went ahead and jacked up the vehicle. Now that we've got it up on the jack, we're going to go ahead and take off the wheel and tire. Now, the wheels that we're swapping over actually have a smaller lug nut because the bore that goes inside the wheel is a little bit smaller. The reason that they do that is just because they can get more meat and make the wheel a little bit stronger in the area where they need it. So we're going to have to swap these over and then use new lug nuts on the new wheels.
We put Jasmine on camera, and now the views are going up.
She's actually better than I am.
Because you move on to the next thing.
Okay. Okay. Okay, we've got our new lug nuts, and if you look at these lug nuts, these are designed a little bit differently than the old lug nuts. So these lug nuts right here have a spline on them, and if you can tell, that socket's really small. It's designed to go inside the wheel and be a little bit smaller so that it doesn't hit the sides of your socket on the wheel whenever you're tightening it up. Ready? Yeah. All right, straight up. Yeah. All right, so always make sure you hand thread first because you don't want to put it on the impact gun, have it a little bit crooked, and then hit the juice and tear up your threads. Now, I'll go ahead and tell you, those wheels and tires look really good. Chance, thank you for letting us take your razor and pimp it out. I think you're going to be really happy with this stuff. installation process is very, very straightforward. Mounting the bead lock doesn't take very long at all. You just take the tire, lube it up, push it down on top of the wheel, then take your bead lock ring, set it on top, get your bolt started, and bolt it all down. Once that's done, you air it up like a normal wheel and tire. You'll hear the back bead pop onto the wheel, and then you just come over here and swap them out. These wheels and tires you can get directly from Busted Knuckle Off-Road. We sell them, and it's a great tire combination. This is actually a 10-ply tire, so it's very, very strong, and it's not going to rip whenever you're going off-road. And these bead lock rims keep it from popping off. Get a close-up, kind of focus up on those.
They won't come. They're like, we don't sell those ones. We're not doing heavy. They don't sell those things. These wheels. They don't do power sports wheels. Just come down.
Jake, what size wheels are they?
These wheels are actually a 14-inch diameter wheel. Bead lock wheel, really super strong, and they're called the machetes.
Says what size tits? Whatever.
Yeah, you can see how nice and new they are. Ready? It's just that easy.
Is he gonna make you do all the work all day, Jasmine?
Probably. That's normally how that goes, Matt.
Yeah.
You know, he makes a to-do list and I do it.
Yeah. He just takes all the credit.
He just takes all the credit.
That's exactly right. Actually, I don't even maintain the whole my own rigs. She does it all for me. I'm just the guy who drives. These things look really good.
Yeah, man. So they're 14-inch wheels on 30s?
14-inch bead locks on 30-inch tires. And these are 10-ply tires, so they're super strong. They've got a nice tread pattern. It's going to be great for mud and dirt climbs and rock. Pretty much everything we do on the East Coast, you know, off-roading. You pretty much run into all that stuff. These things are nice and big, and they've got on the sides here, even though that they're 10-ply, one of the things that we have a lot of problems with is cutting the sidewalls going up some of the creek beds and things. So these have these nice sidewalls that wrap all the way down. They keep you from doing that, or at least, you know, slow it down. It's nice and thick there. We've actually got 5 wheels and tires for this RZR. This guy won the contest. Jazz, thank you so much for letting us do this. We've got 5 wheels and tires. Your spare's already bolted up, ready to go. We'll swap these ones out, and good luck getting married, brother. I can already hear the comments coming through.
Yeah. They're all about Jasmine. They don't care about you.
Nobody's talking about me now. We got a new superstar.
They're probably like, there's that blonde girl again.
They're probably like, all right, ready? All right.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Go ahead and unbolt it, and I'll bring the other tire around.
Give y'all a little view from where we're at here. Huge show up here, Louisville, Kentucky.
over here, we've got a nice razor roll cage that's going to be going on here in just a second. We're going to be taking this whole entire razor, tearing it down, rebuilding it with all sorts of new goodies and things from around the expo. All the items that are here that are being installed are from vendors who are here at the expo. So if you guys want to get in on some of the action for next year, make sure you hit up Busted Knuckle and we can get you hooked up with a spot to be able to be sponsored on some of these rides.
Tell us about the roll cage kit.
So the roll cage kit that we're doing, this roll cage kit is something that I'm really proud of. If you remember in the 2016 season, we built a roll cage for Matt Mirek from Busted Knuckle. The roll cage that we built, we have completely designed again in AutoCAD and in SolidWorks. So this cage is basically a carbon copy of what we built on that Extreme UTV build. And if you look, this kit is all cut out, ready to go. We have what's called a Bentech Dragon, and it takes a piece of tubing and it runs it through, it cuts and fish mounts and also draws on the tubing where you're going to be making the welds. So this particular kit has, if you look real closely, the kit is ready to go. It's already bent. It's already got all the spots where you're going to be doing your welding drawn out on the tubing. Also, if you look on the sides of the tubing, you can see where it already has the bend directions and things for our benders. So you can use those to your advantage whenever you're building the roll cage if you wanted to add on. But this complete kit is built out of 095 wall DOM tubing. It's lightweight, it's also very strong. And a lot of the testing that we've done, the 095 wall works extremely well, even in bad rollover scenarios. A lot of guys use 120, but I'll tell you what, a stock roll cage is only 063, so this is a huge increase in strength over the stock roll cage. It's going to keep you safe, but it doesn't add enough weight to your vehicle to make it slow if you're a racer or you're worried about the weight that you're going to be putting on for a roll cage. This cage right here is nice and lightweight, and it's going to not be too heavy for you. This cage right here, we offer in 3 different versions. We offer one that's completely welded out, ready to go. It ships to your door for $1,000. Everything's done, it's already ready to go, you just bolt it in. We also offer powder coating at any color for an additional cost. The next thing is a cage that does not come with these feet. These feet go onto the roll cage right here on the side. Here, and there, and up in the front. And you can actually reuse your cage feet if you choose to. You have to cut the tubing, you have to grind out that weld, then you can reuse your cage feet on the kit and you can save $50. A cage kit with the feet is $650. It ships to your door in a box and you literally use your razor as a template. All these points are already laid out. We already have everything computer done and all the tubing is cut with a laser, it's ready to go. And all you have to do is just set it up there, square it up, and weld it out. And you can save a ton of money by doing your own labor. Also, you can save a ton of money by using your own feet. These feet are really nice, a little bit more heavy duty. They're machined perfectly to fit with the tubing that we're using, whereas this is for 063 wall and the tubing's a little bit loose, but you can save a little bit of money by doing that. So we're really proud of the kit. We've got a whole bunch of cool design that's going into this thing, and as we start to put it together, I'll show you some of those really cool designs.
And where can they get the cage kit at?
The cage kit can be bought directly from Busted Knuckle Off-Road. Just go to the UTV section on the bottom right, and it's one of the first things that's going to pull up. If it's a 900 and a 1000 XP.
Cool.
Right.
You heard it from folks, BustedKnuckleOffroad.com. You can order you one of these cage kits, weld it together yourself, or get it shipped to you already welded out. We've got a lot of pricing options to help you guys save some money so you can get a roll cage on your machine and stay safe out there on the trail. This thing's already changing the look of this thing. Amazing the difference a set of tires and wheels can make on one of these. It got blacked out lug nuts.
Even got blacked out lug nuts. These things are really nice. Thank you huge to KMC and Wheel Pros for hooking us up with all this stuff. These guys did an amazing job getting this stuff shipped to us, getting everything ready for the expo. They even hand delivered the tires this morning so we could get them all put on. So huge thank you to those guys. They did an amazing job. These tires are top notch. The wheels are top notch. We couldn't be happier with the way everything's coming out and the progress they're making so far.
Bus Knuckle Off-Road right now is based out of Augusta, Georgia, but we're looking at moving into a new place right outside of Jasper, Alabama. So trying to get Jake moved down closer to us in the new shop. These are the same wheels, bead locks that I run on both of my machines that I race. Had great luck out of them so far this season.
Here in a second, we're going to take this wrench and jack up the rear end and start shifting it over, and we're going to start tearing this roll cage down and getting it ready for the new one.
Let's see what Carter's doing. What are you doing, Carter?
Not coat. Just like normal.
That's if you guys see any of our long edited episodes, this is the guy that edits them right here. Secret weapon?
Secret weapon. And the boat driver.
And the boat driver.
Number 1 boat driver. But number 2 camperman.
So now that we have everything ready to go, we've got the wheels and tires swapped out, this machine looks excellent. We're going to start working on this roll cage. The first thing that you do whenever you start working on this roll cage is go ahead and start taking the doors off and get these bolts out of the way. Once that's done, we can unbolt the rest of the roll cage and we're going to take this thing off as an entire unit.
Working on removing the doors off this cage so we can get it removed and get the other one mocked up into place. We'll actually be putting these doors back onto the cage. Everything bolts right back on to our cage, so you can still run the full factory Polaris doors, no problem. Got the riot buggy over here. We'll be working on it a little bit tomorrow as well. It's got a supercharged 6-liter in it. Got that ISP seat, keeping Jake safe when he's going up these crazy hills. Riot Edition trailing arms from TMR Customs. Got that accumulator. Accumulator is used when they roll these things over. Instead of starving for oil, that little canister holds pressure on a certain amount of oil, and if the motor ever starts starving for oil, it pushes all that oil into the motor, so that way it won't lock up. Rear steer.
All right, so we just pulled the seats out of the RZR. I want to show you guys how easy it is to pull your seats out of the RZR. If you've never done it before, right here in the very back of the seat, you reach through and you pull this up and the seats pop out. Now that we've got the seats out, we're going to go ahead and start unbolting the spot where the doors go on. This is also the spot where the cage is at. So all you got to have is an impact gun or a regular wrench or ratchet, pull the back side, and the bolts come right out. Now that we've got a couple of these going,
You're gonna be putting the stock doors back on this,
yeah,
and it'll work with our cage.
Yep. The stock doors and the stock everything works with our cage design. In fact, a lot of factory components work with the cage design. A factory windshield will still go on to the new cage, but you're gonna have to trim it up here on top. Normally the factory windshield comes in and comes through this little channel right here, if you look. The factory windshield comes in and goes to that channel. Now we've chopped our cage down a little bit so that it's got a little bit better of a profile to it, and the cage comes up and almost goes into that same spot, but you have to trim it just a little bit, and you can actually get your factory windshield to work back. The angles coming off of here were precisely drawn out so that you can still use half windshields, quarter windshields, split downs, and things like that. Everything will still bolt up over there in the front. It's one of the good pluses about our kit. So, does anybody know what time we started?
Like,
So at 10:15 we started. We're going to see just how fast we can build this thing and get it completely welded out. So at 10:15 we started. We should have the cage broke down in another 30-40 minutes or so. And then we're going to go ahead and start getting everything ready and do the weld out. So we're going to take this thing and weld it completely out right here in front of everybody at the expo.
Guys, be sure to hit that like button up there, and be sure to subscribe if you haven't already.
Yeah, right there by the seats be fine. It's just that easy. With just a couple people in a few minutes, you've already got almost everything torn down. Got the shocks coming off right now. We'll go and take the roll cage off.
Popping the shocks off now. It's so easy. Harbor Freight Tools will get the job done.
So, for those of you guys wondering who this guy is, this is my biological brother.
How's it going?
I've got a whole lot of brothers out there, you know, but this is my blood right here. He's been an excellent asset to this show. He's been helping me out, getting everything set up out here, and couldn't ask for a better guy to be doing this stuff. So thank you to Josh, and we're gonna get this thing knocked out. He's actually really comical, so if you get up close to him, you might hear something.
Just remember to look for the looking brother.
Look for the better looking brother.
With the one that can't talk. That's why I'm not on camera.
It's just that the manly beard weighs your jaw down. Now, if you look up here in the front, razors are designed with a captive nut right here. So all you have to do is just take your bolt from the back side, loosen it up, and the bolt come right out.
Shocks are off now. A quick tech tip. If you're the kind of person that loses parts and loses bolts, put them right back in. A couple of threads, you'll know exactly where they go when you take them back apart. When you put it back together, they're all right here.
So one of the good things about these newer razors is they actually have clamps built in, so you can put them right back on the roll cage, unlike some of the older ones like 2014 models. Are you done?
Not yet, I still got another side, but these bolts come off so easy. All you do is hit them a couple times with the impact and they come right out.
So easy Jasmine can do it.
So easy, a blonde can do it. Leave that one on.
Get it, girl. I want to show you guys something real quick. Back here in the back, you can see that this particular razor came with the bolt-on kits for the shock reservoirs, but a lot of razors don't. And you see these little tabs that are actually welded on here. A lot of times, guys, when they get to a roll cage that they like, something a little bit stronger, it doesn't come with those. So what we sell at Busted Knuckle Off-Road are these right here. They sit on the roll cage like that right there. They sit on the shock reservoir, and then all you do is just take a hose clamp, go around all of it, and tighten it down. We were prepared, but we didn't need it.
What'd you say about keeping track of those bolts?
See, there's an unknown law. If you drop a bolt in the shop, it'll go wherever you can't find it.
If you guys are coming out here to the expo, make sure you also check out our booths that are outside. We've got Busted Knuckle Off-Road booth set up. It's a big trailer with big gull wing doors. Busted Knuckle Films is out there. We've got all sorts of apparel. You guys can buy all that stuff out there right next to the racetrack. Got a couple different races going on. Sometime right around noon, we've got a race series that's going on out there. UTVs, we've got monster trucks, we've got Ultra 4s, we've got rock bouncers, all going head to head outside. So make sure y'all come out here and check out the action. These things right here relieve your fingers. Well, it's got a captive nut. Yeah, on the back side. Yeah, but
You can't get in there too.
yeah. So you gotta let it go. Like pull back, don't push so hard. And there's like a captive nut back here. All right. So now just do it again, but don't put a bunch of pressure on it. It'll come out. So one thing, this happened to me the last time we built one of these cages. On the back side of this bolt, there's a nut. And the nut sits into a cavity on the back side of the chassis. And I was taking this bolt and running it through, and a sliver came off one of the threads and came out and ran into my finger all the way around in a circle, and I couldn't let go. My finger was stuck there. I had to take the impact gun and release it and then uncorkscrew my finger. So be careful when you're doing this. I've bled everywhere.
It sounds painful.
Which we brought gloves.
Yeah, we just I'm trying not to put pressure on it. Jacob, quit putting your finger in there.
Well, I know it's dumb to put your finger in something.
It's like knowing it's hot and still touching it.
Well,
Don't touch the stove, Jake.
That's why women live longer.
Exactly.
Don't touch the stove. There we go. Okay, so now we've got this done. Let's hit the other side. I'll let you stroke Josh's fingers this time. See, look at, he's a smart brother. He's got the multi. I've always been a little reckless.
Older, wiser brother.
All right. Okay, so quick. What time did we start?
10:15?
10:15. What time is it now?
I don't know.
It's not on your phone?
No?
What time is it? 10:54. We've been talking and doing all this in front of the camera, stopping and stuff like that. 40 minutes left to pull this gate.
And they put tires and wheels on.
Jasmine and Josh. Who's stronger, Jasmine and
Got the Hitman over here. What's going on, Hitman?
Watching this boy go to work with his crew here. He's doing a good job changing everything else. Hey,
hey man, you're just in time to help us pick up this RZR over
I'll
here.
help you. I need a big favor.
What's that?
We got a fan back home that actually
Who's the sign a poster? That's for you, isn't it?
No.
You go,
buddy,
you go put it in your shadow box next to you there. There you go.
I throw darts at yours.
If y'all are at the expo, come on out here. Get Travis to sign a poster for you. Get Jake to sign a poster for you.
Damn, man.
Yeah, you
That's a good marker. I'm keeping that one.
You need help picking that up? I can
Yeah, come on, man. You're just in time for the heavy lift.
We got some harnesses for him, I believe from Super ATV.
My hero.
So we'll be removing the seat belts and putting those in for him.
Boss. Workers.
It's okay, Jake.
You got it, baby. Good job.
You probably paying her more.
Yeah. Oh, I paid.
Super ATV harnesses?
Yeah, we've got Super ATV harnesses going in. They're also going to be donating some bumpers for us. They make an excellent product. They're right around the corner. Make sure if you guys come out, you stop by the Super ATV tent and check out some of the new products that they have coming out. The 2017 RZRs and the turbos are a little bit different from previous models, and they got a whole bunch of new products out that you guys can check out right there in their booth.
They can also get all Super ATV products from
Right
BustedKnuckleOffroad.com.
there from BustedKnuckleOffroad.com. We've got a super store. Been working. We've got a little over 20,000 products now. In the past little while, we've uploaded 16,000 products. So we have a ton of stuff to choose from. And also, I'm doing a lot of this programming myself. So if you see something that you need, or you don't see something that you need, or it's a little bit different than what you find online, just give me a call and we'll get you hooked up.
There you go. Heard it from the man himself. All right, well, we got this thing stripped down. Stripped down, tires and wheels on it in less than an hour. Here's our cage kit.
These are the cage feet that we're putting on this RZR roll cage. They're really strong, made out of a solid piece, completely machined, and they go on all 6 points all the way around the cage to make it extremely strong. So we'll go ahead and get these installed and tightened down, and then we'll start putting the tubing on. Right here, it takes the long bolts. We're going to go ahead and bolt everything on right now without having the doors together. It just makes it a little bit easier for welding. Perfect fit. Yeah. It's almost like we planned this.
Like we're really not flying by the seat of our pants.
Okay, so 15 millimeter, 15 millimeter. Make sure whenever you're tightening these things up, you don't get your finger inside there, then tighten it up, because it squeezes down, it'll squeeze your finger off. Trained professional. You gotta smile when you're doing it. No, it's right there.
Hey, Jake, you see how flush that is?
Does it look good? Oh, you did an excellent job. Excellent. So I want to show you guys one other cool thing about our particular product. Remember how I was talking about the front cage feet having a captive nut design? Ours use the exact same captive nut design. So whenever you take your cage foot and you bolt it on, your nut sits inside here on the flat parts, and whenever you tighten the bolt down, you don't have to have a wrench on the opposite side to keep it from spinning. Hey, this one goes up there. Yeah, this one's got the flaps. I'm in rear because I was in the back. I was in the front, I'm in that way. Okay. So you see how this works? Now your nut tightens
This one doesn't go on
down,
there.
and when you pull it,
You got another one of these?
yeah,
I mean, another one that's got the.
yeah, it's right there. It's right there on the back
Matt,
of the razor.
you were doing a good job. Your arms are
A man of many talents.
I'm glad we had it.
multitasker.
All right. So now, whenever you're going to tighten this up, the nut sits on the back side, and it tightens everything down as one. We thought about everything with us to Knuckle Off-Road.
It's a convertible.
Drop top.
Yeah.
A lot of you guys out there are big into sound equipment and lights and things like that. So we thought ahead. In our roll cage design, we've actually got a hole that's drilled through here, coming out here. So all you have to do is run your wires through that hole, up through the roll cage to wherever you're gonna take it out the back side. You drill a hole in the roll cage, and you can run all your wires nice and clean through the center of the roll cage.
So all you folks that like the loud speakers, loud stereos in your Razor, we got you covered. You can wire it in, make it look nice and clean.
We had a little catastrophe on the way up here. The bars were all rattling around, so we used duct tape to tape everything together to hold them nice and tight. Got a little hot in the trailer, and then all the goo melted and landed on our bars. So next time we won't do that, but we're gonna have to do some cleaning. Just like that, everything fits together like a puzzle piece.
Other side.
Once it's all said and done, you just well it all out. Completely computer controlled, completely computer designed, so it's super simple for you to weld it up. This bar is actually in the wrong spot.
It's supposed to be on the other side. See, even Jake makes mistakes. That's what I'm here for.
I got Jasmine to keep me straight. Look on the wrong spot.
Y'all watch him and don't be letting him put stuff on the wrong side.
I just put it in the wrong spot.
Where were y'all at?
Just like that.
See, that looks like it's supposed to go there.
Perfect piece.
The fun of doing things live.
Now we're going to go ahead and start putting the centerpieces in.
Same roll cage that you put on.
Yeah. The black one?
Yeah.
This is a cool trick. forget to bring a 15 millimeter, a multi-tool will not do the job. What we're gonna do this time.
I got a whole toolbox full of tools out there in a toter home.
We're trying to show off how little tools you can have and still get the job done.
Whose job was it to
That's
bring
what we're gonna
tools?
Tell everybody.
Whose job was it to bring tools? It was Jasmine's? What happened?
Oh, y'all done called me out, man.
Did you drop the ball on bringing tools?
No, so I got the tools, okay? And so for some reason, the wrench set that we got, it has standard and metric, and it did not come with a 15 millimeter. Unless
It's just garbage.
they needed it and did not put it back.
Right.
And so that's probably what happened.
So what you're saying is we need a tool sponsor.
That is exactly what I'm saying. We need a tool sponsor.
So we did something on the Extreme UTV build, and we got a lot of comments back from it, but I want to explain what we were doing. So our roll cage kit is designed to have very small gaps where you can do your welding. It's almost exactly perfect. I mean, we're talking about a 1/16 of an inch, right? Maybe less. What we do is we put our tubing, our main structure tubing up, and then we take from this side to that side and we put our middle pieces in. Once we have that done, we use a ratchet strap simply to hold the pieces together. We're not pulling the gap together. We're just using that to hold the pieces together. Once we get that done, then we're gonna drop plumb bobs off of each side, and we're gonna take the cage and move it back and forth until it's perfectly square. We'll check our square, but we're using the ratchet strap just to simply hold the pieces together so that we can get everything nice and tight. All right, so now we need to get the center pieces, and we'll put all four up here, wrap the ratchet strap around the middle, we tighten it up just to squeeze them, and then we'll start putting the rest of the cage together. Real close on this. Our roll cage kit actually comes with all the marks marked out. If you look, move that down just a little bit. You see that magic marker spot? That magic marker spot is made specifically so that you can take this tubing and put it right where it needs to go, and there's no guessing. Everything's already drawn out for you. Go ahead and put that ratchet up right here and tighten down so this bar will stay, and then we'll do the pump.
This cage kit's pretty much a no-brainer.
Now we got to put the front bar in. And as you can tell, we've already done all the math. We know exactly where everything's going to sit. This cage is nice and lowered, so it gives you a good design, but it's also got a lot of headroom. A lot of the cages that we've seen built takes a bar from here and then goes directly to the center for triangulation to make the cage strong. The problem is with a bar sitting right here, it's directly above the occupant's head, and it immediately engages into the occupant's head in a rollover situation. So what we've done is we've taken our bars and moved them to the center and made the V the opposite direction so that you have more head clearance inside the cab during a rollover. Yep. Okay, now we're gonna move the ratchet back.
I got both of them. Go ahead.
All right, we're going to lunch. Thank you, Jasmine. Okay, will it stay there?
No, it's not all like this.
That's fine. I'm talking about these two right here. Okay. Now that we've got these bars sitting where they need to go, everything's already mapped out. We're going to take plumb bobs. We're going to fill in the top two sections, take plumb bobs, drop them down, and center this roll cage up on the chassis of the RZR. Then we're going to check for plumb by measuring all the way across in all four corners. We'll be good to go.
Looking better already.
Look at all that noise. Trying to be incognito.
He doesn't even know which way it goes.
Got a little hammer real quick. We need that second ratchet strap, the one that we got in the trailer. We had that other rope thing. Once you get it in there, it's actually perfect. Okay. So now that top bar's got to go in, and we lost the ratchet strap. We probably just need to move the ratchet strap to the middle. Normally we use 2 ratchet straps, one up here in the front to hold this tight, and one back there in the back, but being that it's the Unlimited Offroad Expo, we've misplaced it.
Help him hold that cage in place. Back on the back side. Oh man.
Maybe. I'm gonna hold these 2, you hold those 2, Josh, you slide the right side. It didn't look like it, but that's what we planned.
You got those clamps too in the toolbox.
Yeah, we got the clamps in the toolbox. The next thing that we did for this cage that we really think is awesome, if you notice, the seat sits right about here, so the occupant's head is right about here. I've been on the trail before, and I know you have too. When you're driving and you have a stock roll cage, the roll cage stops about here. And if it's raining at all, what happens is the water runs, then turns around the tubing and goes right down the back of your neck. So we designed this roll cage to come back a little bit farther for 2 reasons. One, it allows the roll cage to shed water off back into the bed. And number 2, in a rollover scenario, you have more headroom so you don't contact a bar. This cage right here is gonna have 2 more bars that we're gonna put on the inside, and they are completely flat across the top. The reason it's completely flat is it makes it very easy to put a flat roof on top.
You gonna sell roofs?
Yes. Yep, we've got roofs that are being made currently. We don't have any in stock, but they're being made now.
Got it?
You can hold this.
Get in there, help.
I'm gonna go get my charging pad.
Oh, okay.
Where's the other long one like that? Yeah, this one goes in first, and then that one attaches to that. So like that fish mouth is like really long, and this mouth is small. So I think that one goes where I'm at. This should sit. No, it's on the way, right? Okay. So that one sits. No, I was right. It goes this way.
Want me to like get in the razor a little bit?
Yeah, I probably have it.
Come on in there.
Take a break in time for a second. We got an issue.
Like no one can hear that.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you for coming out to the Unlimited Offroad Show. We have a lot of great activities for you today. Of course, the obstacle course is open for public viewing. We have a rich driver experience. We can drive the Unlimited on the obstacle course. We have monster truck ride-alongs for $10. And our seat course has control cars and ride. And we have our tech garage. This is
You guys are just tuning in. We are at the Unlimited Offroad Expo right here in Louisville, Kentucky at the Kentucky Exposition Center. We'll be here all day today and tomorrow, so y'all be sure to come out. Check out some of the builds they got out here. We got UTVs, rock bouncers, Jeeps, big trucks, you name it. They got it here at the expo. Parties every night. We went to big brewery last night, had some barbecue and beer, good times. They have something every night here, so come on out, check out the show, stop by the Bust Knuckle booth, come see us. We're doing this live build right here in the middle of the expo, and it's going pretty good. We're doing the UTV today, and then we'll be working on Riot Buggy right here a little bit tomorrow, doing some stuff with Pack Racing, working with their new sway bar system on it. And we'll be putting some 1480 drive shafts in it because it's making all the whoop pow now that it can't handle all the horse pressures coming out of that thing, so he's got to upgrade the drive shafts in it. With that rear steer return to center setup on this. Basically moved all the stuff back here so we'd have shorter lines. So that way he was having some steering issues. So right now the lines are only about 2 foot long, 1 foot and 2 foot long. So that way it doesn't move a lot when he's going down the trail trying to race. New Bust Knuckle sunglasses. You can get those at bustknuckle.com. Magnetic koozie. Magnets. Boom. Got the welder sitting there ready to go. We'll be doing some welding right here until they tell us to stop, which should be pretty entertaining here with the expo folks. We've been told that we're going to be allowed to weld, but we'll see how long that lasts. 1480 drive shafts. And pure beef right there. You get drive shaft parts at Bust Knuckle Offroad also. We got our tire ball press set up.
Straps to hold everything together. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and just tack weld the main structure to keep it nice and square, and then we'll come back in and add the rest of the bars.
Probably a good way to go about it anyway, right?
Right. We brought a couple more. We wanted to kind of show everybody how everything went together loosely, but for this particular scenario, it's not going to work out exactly that way. So we're going to go ahead and just get everything squared up and then tack it up.
Got some welding screens to keep all the show goers. All the show goers can see the welding without getting flash burn. Well, while they're getting that all set up, let's go walk around. A whole bunch of exhibitors out here. We'll take you to see one of my favorite trucks of the show. We got M&M Fab over here throwing down some clean builds. Hawk guys over here. I need to come check out this truck right here. I think it's sick. Thing is ridiculous. We got a little show and shine competition going on down here. Big lifted trucks. Third Turtle folks representing the bombshell buggy, rear engine LS, pretty slick. Got Tim Cameron's new trail bouncer here. LS motor. Got the rear steer. Nice setup from Stasworks. RCV over here. What's up?
How you doing, man?
What's happening, Ricky?
What up, guys? You live feeding right now?
We're live feeding. Tell us what's going on here with RCV.
Man, we are excited to be back at Louisville. This is one of our favorite shows in the entire year. We've got Tim Cameron's buggy here on display. We got Tim Cameron's RZR buggy up on the front on display with our new XRB axles we just launched this weekend. 40 spline, 300M, largest axle in the industry by far for the UTV world, so we're super excited about that. We got our new carbon fiber drive shaft here, launching it. It should be the greatest thing in the UTV drive line. We're excited about it.
You've been testing that out in your personal machine, haven't you?
Yeah, I tested it out. I got the prototype, and I know for a fact that it's stronger than a front diff, so now I got to replace it.
Oh, God.
But,
you just need an RCV diff.
Yeah, maybe we'll work on that.
Heck yeah. Appreciate it, Ricky.
Yes, sir.
We run Ricky's RCV prop shafts in our machine. We got some of their ball joints going in our production race razor. What's happening? Got some pizza over here. Makes me hungry. Maybe they're done setting up all the welding stuff. We'll see. Brute? What's happening?
We set it up on plumb bobs on each side. What we did was we measured from this bend that comes in with your roll cage kit. It's got a mark we measured back evenly on both sides. Then we dropped plumb bobs down, and we're using the plumb bobs to make sure that the roll cage is centered on the vehicle. It's not shifted off to one side. Because you can actually take this roll cage and kind of just move it back and forth a little bit, and you can actually shift it back and forth just with all the joints and things. So we're using the plumb bobs to make sure everything is square, and then we're going to start welding it out. Okay, so which way? Okay.
Hey, Ollie.
Are we on Instagram?
You're on YouTube. So, how's it going over there at the Bust Knuckle booth?
It's rocking and rolling.
Rocking and rolling?
People
Selling
are
a bunch
loving
of
it.
stuff?
Selling a bunch of hats, a bunch of stickers.
Them big 30-ounce tumblers?
A few.
A few? She likes to be on the camera.
About an inch and eighth. All right, so we can peer check. I just want to double check on measurements, make sure everything's square. So coming off this point right here. Just double check on measurement over there, make sure I'm 23 1/4. That way we're talking the same language.
While they're doing all that measurement, let's go look at some more stuff. TMR representing over here with an Ultra 4 rig. Trailing arms, must have for that go fast stuff. GPS. Bad donkey over here. Know this guy Kyle Crouch, he's from Kentucky. Races the Southern Rock Racing Series. Got a few trophies to prove it. All kinds of bouncers here at the show. Craig Hughes Chaos Buggy over here. Big old 4-door Ranger.
Y'all wish me luck. We've got Expo power. This extension cord is running down through here, all the way up, and it's plugged into a raceway up on top of the ceiling. And if y'all know much about welders, they draw a lot of electricity, so an extension cord that long is going to be drawing a lot of amperage through it. We got a large extension cord, about the best one we could find, but just wish me luck. All right, safety. Make sure you have a fire extinguisher. Fire aid is great for this. You can take a couple fire aid cans, they're real cheap, set them out in the garage wherever you're welding. If something catches on fire, you can spray it out. You don't have to worry about having to get a new one. You spray one of these one time, it's over. Fire rates where it's at. Get right off the bustedknuckleoffroad.com. Alright? We're using fire blankets. We've done enough of these razor roll cages that we know if a spark comes off and lands inside the bed, it'll burn a little hole. If it hits on the side, it just kind of flakes off. So we've got enough welding blankets to go over the whole entire razor so that we don't have any burn spots.
Brand new 2017 razor, you don't want little holes in it. But make sure you put extra right here when you start welding that.
Do what?
Make sure you put extra right here when you start welding this.
Oh yeah.
It doesn't melt it. Yeah, it melted it.
Yeah. So when we were building the 2016 Extreme UTV build for Busted Knuckle, we welded a whole lot right there, and it got so hot that it burned his plastic. And then, you know, Matt put me in the doghouse for a long time. I was having to play catch up. He was beating me. All right, is that one all the way down? Yeah. Okay. I can't believe it letting me do this.
Welding inside an expo. Well, they're letting you do it for now. Someone probably doesn't know this is going to happen until they start seeing it.
Yeah. Well, the people who said it was okay don't own the building.
Right.
So we'll see if they let us do it. I mean, if there's not a whole lot of smoke coming out of it,
yeah,
I don't think it'd be that big of a deal. But we've got our welding curtains up and everything else so that people don't get flash burned.
Right. Just got to make sure you're kind of blocking this way with your body.
And then we've got our fire extinguisher. We got a fire watch. She's over there talking right now, but when we start welding, she'll put out the fire. And we've got it all covered, but there's still some smoke going up. We're welding with a Lincoln 210 MP. This is a multi-process welder. It'll do TIG, it'll do stick, it'll do MIG. We're doing a MIG welding process just because it's a lot faster and a lot easier, especially for expo considerations. But you can very easily weld up this kit. The notches are very tight. It's not that bad at all. So we're gonna push it that way just a hair.
I said attack it.
Yeah.
Push it.
Start that burning. All right, good luck. Let's go to the other side.
Hey, no staring at the light.
Welder sounds good.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm not looking at it, I'm just looking at the screen. Some nice little fat tacks on it.
Yes, sir.
Jake can't weld for crap. Are you ready for everyone to critique your welds, Jake?
Oh, I can't wait. Everybody's going to be on there saying how it went too fast or too slow or not enough penetration or too much penetration or we didn't use the right gas or whatever else. Guys, I'm a professional welder. You're wrong.
They were all hoping Jasmine was going to weld it.
Yeah, I'm sure they were. Now, Jasmine can actually weld. I had her TIG welding aluminum. My dad always taught me that if you can do the hardest type of welding, then the rest is easy. So we started Jasmine out aluminum TIG welding, and she did a very, very good job. So it's actually kind of weird. She can actually TIG weld better than she can MIG weld. I can't figure that part out, but she's really good at it. Okay. All right, we got it tacked up. We're just gonna double check all of our measurements before we do final weld.
What are you looking for?
We've lost the tape measure.
You're supposed to bring like 10 of those.
Well, we couldn't afford tents. We brought one from Harbor Freight. All on a budget. I got a half.
Probably 2 inches.
This is where that other ratchet strap comes into play. Generally, whenever we do this, we've got a ratchet strap holding it together here, and then we have one going from here down to the other side of the chassis, and you can actually rack everything over with the ratchet strap.
About 1 1/8 inch.
Okay, let's tack these, and then we'll use this to rack it over.
Is that where you want it?
Yeah. Ah, yes, the welder's hammer. It's probably not the best thing to be doing, but we only have one, so if he breaks it, we're in trouble. Watching the fires?
There's no fire now.
Our fire watch is on.
Just make sure your hood's up whenever I start spraying.
Oh, I'm sure you're good. I love that. All right, let's rack it. Cool. That looks about perfect, doesn't it? All right. Right at 1 inch. Going from side to the bottom. Side. It's 7/8. There.
Just getting the cage all squared up before they start final welding on the main structure.
Pretty close.
Well, be sure to thumbs up this video. Let us know where y'all are watching from.
Cool. All right, so we're within our specification. We came up with a kind of our own specification. We just say that if we're within 1/8 of an inch, that everything's good to go, because these razors are not square from the factory. If you've ever worked with these things, I can tell you that they're not square from the factory. They take these pieces right here and they weld them into this tubing, and this piece right here is smaller than the tubing, and they'll weld them in, and they'll be off by about 1/8 of an inch sometimes. So in the razor world, when you're building these cages, if you're within 1/8 of an inch, you're good to go. We're going to go ahead and start getting everything ready. We're going to weld out all the main structure. This is the main outside structure, and then we're going to take all of our fill-in tubing and start putting our fill-in tubing in.
I'm gonna spray it whether it catches on fire or not.
Something to stand on.
All that air moving in here.
Not bad at all. I only got burned once.
Yeah.
That's a good start.
Yeah, I only got burned one time.
Just make sure all that plastic's covered up good. I'm gonna go walk around.
All right.
Be right by the tour.
Yeah, we'll be back in a second.
All right, folks, let's go check some more stuff out. So I saw this on Extreme. Got the Cummins diesel Nissan van, cargo, whatever you want to call it. Sweet International Scout right here. It's pretty sick.
So I literally flew down there.
Razor Sharp Customs bill over here called the War Boy. Pretty sick rat rod type razor rock bouncer. shifter. Big tires. Got VIP access back here behind the curtain. Whoop. Jeep chassis. Yeah. We're doing that live build over there, but they're welding now. It's kind of boring. Check out some of these show and shine builds. Good looking Ford. Marvin's Jeepster build over here. So sick. That matte red finish is pretty badass. This monster. Got our buddy Justin Williams over here with his smoke out buggy. Show and shine. Y'all be sure if you're here to come over here and cast a vote for him. He's got some of those rad flow bypasses coming for it for busting Knuckle off-road. Got the little RC track going on over here for the kids. And you got Joe Dirt over here. Rock bug. TC Racing over there. Selling some shirts. Ultra 4 car. KMC wheels. Big mud builds over here. Everybody's favorite outlaw buggy. Engine sitting right next to him, riding shotgun. Supercharged LS motor. The dig tires on the back. Little nitrous. Independent front and rear. So we'll see if they're done welding. Are you done yet?
Getting there. I just messed up.
One in the right place?
No, I started. What's going on? How y'all doing? Good. I started welding it, and I took my hand off before the weld cooled, and it moved.
Jeez.
Rookie mistake.
That's a rookie mistake. It's like you never welded before. Who put those welding strings together, Jasmine?
Jake touched them last, okay?
It was Jake.
It wasn't me, it was Jake. He's the one who moved them into the train.
All right.
You want to see a close-up of his welds? Jeez, Jake, who taught you how to weld? That looks like garbage.
Right there.
Who touched you?
Matt here. I can already hear the hate.
I was just making sure that everybody got close-ups of them so they knew.
I'm sure I'll hear that.
So they can comment. Y'all let us know what you think of Jake's welds. Jake's out there meeting fans. Still hopping here at the expo. Folks walking around everywhere. They haven't even come and yelled at us for welding yet.
Now, make sure it's rotated so that it's flat. And you go with your rows. Good? I mean, the way it's fish mounted. That's okay. We'll come back over here and weld this one all the way out. More penetration than a porn star.
Is that on the list of things they told you not to say?
Should've got it all the way. Right there, this looks good. Heat affected zone. I bet you if you went on the inside of that tube and you'd see a bunch of penetration coming all the way through. Pretty cool. As long as you don't tell the guy who owns it. This right here is right on the back side of the plastic. So I'm going to weld the front all the way around and that side all the way around. And then we have to actually take it off to do the final. Just there's like a couple welds you can't get to because it's right up on the plastic.
Yeah, we're surprised they're still letting him weld in here too. They got screens up, but it's not really making a lot of smoke. You got plenty of air moving out here. Power's working out pretty good. Should be in good shape.
It's going good.
You want to pull that blanket? Yeah, pull it around some more.
Yep.
The welding really gets everyone's attention as they walk by.
You can hear it in the bathrooms.
Yeah.
I can't believe they're letting us do this. You can hear this all the way in the bathrooms. Really? Wait a little bit longer, we're done.
Here you go, folks. Main structure of the cage is all welded out.
Yeah, we got the structure of the cage welded out. Now we got to go through and just put a couple center bars in. We're going to do the same process. We're going to set everything up, make sure that it's nice and square, and then weld it out. We're kind of taking our time, doing a little bit of filming at the same time and talking about what we're doing. And we've still only got about an hour and a half in this cage as it sits right now. So you can see this. The process is very straightforward. It's very easy, and it's not difficult to be able to put this together with just regular tools in your shop. I want to weld this around here and that around there. Okay. And then we'll put this bar.
It's a good looking cage.
I think so too. It's got plenty of room. So when you sit in it, you got headroom. We tested it out with a 6'3" guy, and a 6'3" guy is the maximum that you want to put in this cage. Anything more than that, we're gonna have to do something a little bit different. But 6'3" and below, the cage fits really well, even with a helmet and everything else on. So it's a really nice cage. It gives you a lot of headroom. We were not going to sacrifice looks for quality and for safety. That was one of the main considerations of getting a roll cage, is something that's going to keep you safe. I see a lot of guys that take their cage and they slam it all the way down here, and then they cut that roof line down. First of all, you can't see. When you start going up to a hill, you can't see what you're doing. You can't see up that hill because the roof line is so low. Second of all, you're sitting so low that as soon as you start slinging around in a rollover, your head hits the roll cage. When you sit in a vehicle and you're strapped in and you think you have headroom, just remember that in a rollover, you're gonna stretch. Not only are your belts gonna stretch, but your body's gonna elongate. You're gonna become taller, the seat belts are gonna stretch a little bit, your neck's gonna extend, and you're gonna reach out pretty far. We don't want your head hitting this roll cage, so we put it in a spot that we think is gonna be really good, 6'3" and below. This cage is for you.
Shut up and keep welding.
Do what?
Shut up and keep welding.
Okay.
You don't get a lunch break.
I'm eating Philly cheesesteak. I'm gonna breathe on you.
I don't think anybody wants to watch you eat for an hour. There's a little schedule for the day.
is this? We have our own stand?
Yeah, that's what you gotta use.
Yeah.
I just figured this out too.
That's pretty cool.
I could have done that earlier. Alright. We're getting everything fitted up for the top of the cage. We'll go walk around some more. Got the Rum Runner. It's got Go Force rig. Y'all just tuning in, we are at the Unlimited Offroad Expo right here in Louisville, Kentucky. We'll be here all day today and tomorrow. Big parties tonight, tomorrow night. A lot of stuff going on here. Little razor buggy over here. Folks, a Super ATV over here. 4-seater Ranger build. Just need some AC in that thing, it'd be legit. Got that razor buggy, Bad Blood.
Northeast rep for sales manager for ARB, so
Nice Dodge over here. What's up, Chance? Ain't y'all supposed to be getting married or something right now? Fat guys. Right here next to the Bust Knuckle booth. Got some rock rods going on right now. All of our DVDs are on sale right now for $5 a piece. They're blowing them out, getting rid of them all. Some new 30-ounce tumblers, magnetic koozies.
New hats.
New hats.
I need more of the blue one though. The blue one's sold out already. The blue and gray.
Kentucky.
I love it.
They like blue.
They do. And we ended up selling tumbler with a blue sticker.
Yeah?
Yeah. So I'll let you buy a sticker.
Check out some of these rigs outside. Show and shine competition. Nice looking JK.
Ever use them.
Right. Yeah, it don't have to be fancy stuff. Yeah, the blackout light.
Night vision goggles. They block that for a
Yeah, for air raid. Yeah. These are the lights that were on the trailer originally.
I just like the front end. Well, look at the headliner.
Pretty sick.
You know you can buy one that's got like 25.
Got a whole outdoor little vendor area over there across the road. Little track they got, folks out there riding. We'll head out there. They're gonna do a little race this afternoon. We're gonna go out there and check that out. Dyno set up over here.
don't like, you tell everybody they list it all right now, where they find it, and get information about it. So,
I only powered in half that stuff.
Yeah? Like I was worried about showing that. I was like, oh, there's one of my videos. Cool.
Yep.
Room for a back seat right there.
What up?
Yeah, they were like $20.
You supposed to be working? You just out shopping?
I'm out shopping. I found your mount.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Nice.
I
I put it on the vise earlier and walked away.
Ooh. Yeah, I found the.
Over in the corner.
Looks good. He said it's kind of a struggle.
Yeah.
Well,
Nobody's came and shut us down yet, so that's good. You been outside at all?
over there, that dude. He likes to talk.
What guy?
Derek.
Oh yeah.
I know, I was sitting right there and it got
Those
right
Derek's
on
pretty
my
blue
eye.
light.
That was different.
Huh?
Not the 175. It don't have to be the original.
I don't do all kinds of stuff, pig and MIG. Get with what? What is it, like a burrito? Yeah, I'm down with that. Yeah. Yeah. Mountain Dew or something that color? Yeah, whatever. I'm not picky, as long as it's not a Diet Pepsi or something like that.
Trailer up to the bus up to the generator. Difficult to explain any other way. You can run it off of regular 220 or 110 or whatever, but all right. power here. We're drawing this big long extension cord going way out, but it's still turning out really good. Every once in a while, you hear a little pop. It's where it's trying to draw the amperage and it can't do it. Cage is coming out really good. 4 welds over here. We'll drop our pieces down and we're ready to put this thing back together. All right, let's go ahead and put our
So we got it triangulated that way, so this way you got plenty of headroom for a helmet and everything. You don't have a bar over your head.
Not a whole lot we can do while you're welding. No. But these pieces right here, are these the backs or the fronts? These are the backs. Really the back ones. No, those are fronts. You can order this kit with or without these bars. Actually, they're going to come either way with the windshield bars. Some guys like the windshield bars, some guys don't. If you don't want them, just don't weld them in.
There you go.
No, you've got mine.
Still trying to put stuff on backwards.
We're going to have to take it out. Get these little pieces going. They have to do, Jake. Yeah. Get in there. Tighten that down. You think it jerks? I can't do it. Wait, line. Why don't you go over here and weld for us? We have ourselves a celebrity in the house. TV cameras over here critiquing.
You want to come inspect his welds?
Huh?
You want to come inspect his welds for
That
him?
looks good for distance.
Yeah.
They got it figured out.
Mr. Timmy Cameron over here supervising. Professional tape measure. Some people don't see all the details in this rig. It's a little rear steer deal right here on this hard mounted shifter part. So left, right, and the rear steer. It's got a little trigger here on the front to make it return to center. Pretty cool setup, so that way when you're beating around up the hill, you've got your hand on something solid. Beefy trailing arms on this thing. Massive uniball. Massive Heim. Yes, sir.
Are you? You run it?
Yes, sir.
What's your name again?
Matt.
Matt?
Yep.
Right on, man. Parker Smith.
Nice to meet you, man.
So what you doing? You doing a live video right now?
Yeah, we're doing live feed of the RZR build.
Hell yeah.
So, it's live on YouTube right now.
Right on.
Where are you guys from?
Atlanta, Georgia.
Atlanta?
Yeah. Shop called All South Auto Sports. We're off the race team. So.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Sweet.
We do a little bit of everything.
Yeah? You guys set up here somewhere? Y'all just walking around?
Next time we will be, but no,
Yeah.
we came to observe. Yeah, man.
It's a good show.
Yeah.
They do one in Texas too that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about, possible Texas thing.
Yeah.
There's my buddy Kyle and my buddy
Let's go, man.
Jeff.
Matt, nice to meet you. Let's go, man. Nice to meet you.
Your video's pretty nice.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
We just trying to transition more out of the off-road racing stuff and do more of our own like stunts and different things. So
Yeah.
kind of we're getting more into video stuff a little bit more.
That's cool. Heck yeah. A lot to it.
Yeah.
As you figure out, you learn more every time you do something, so.
Yeah, we're just filming more of our own stuff though.
Yeah.
We're not trying to like, you know, we got a bunch of crazy shit that we do that we've never captured, we never tried to capture.
Yeah.
So
That's cool.
we spend a lot of money.
That sounds like a lot more fun than driving all around the country. Right, yeah, oh yeah, no doubt. Right. Oh yeah. Sweet.
What's exciting in your world? Anything new exciting coming up?
Not really. Rock bouncer, racing, same old stuff. We got our own off-road park now in Stevenson, Alabama. So we've been doing a lot with that.
You ever do any like freelance work? So like so if we got like one of our bigger stunts where we need like more outside filmers, more outside people, you ever do anything?
Yeah.
You have a card?
I don't have one on me, but you can get all those on the website or Facebook page or whatever.
I'm gonna reach out because like one of like right now we've got obviously like you know about the water skip stuff.
Right.
So we got a title sponsor that gave us $25,000 in paid expenses to go out and do that basically similar stuff like that from island to island.
Really?
So that's gonna be a huge scenic thing. It's gonna be a pretty cool trip, pretty cool experience.
Where's it gonna be at?
So we first tried to pull our video permit to do it in the Key West. We found a site, we found a distance, we found everything in the Keys. Not Key West, but the Florida Film Commission shut it down. And then so they said, we'll refund me the possibility of a vehicle, stuff like that. So now we've got a site that we're working with a company that's out of Central America. But you know, so now we're looking at doing it there. But
where are you skimming?
Well, out in Costa Rica, it's like we're just going out of.
What vehicle?
Well, right. We were going to do it in a buggy, but we got another sponsor from a UTV manufacturer. Might come aboard, and if that sponsor comes aboard, I'm going to try to talk them into just letting us take one of our buggies and dress it up like a UTV.
Okay.
So that's one. That one was Bill Baird's old car. That's one of the buggies we have. And we got a 2-seat car. We got plenty of UTVs. 1000 turbo. XYZ, ABC. Can't even call it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, if you need help with something like that, this up. We got drones and camera rigs and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, so we've got our shop's like it's a service center in Metro Atlanta, and it's a 45,000 square foot shop. So we're in a bigger shop size, but we're trying to, like I said, we've always done all this shit. We've always destroyed all of our cars and some shit we've never done.
Right.
And now we're trying to be a little bit more proactive with actually not just spending money.
Yeah. That way you can cover some money, you know.
Possibly
get some
publicity
stuff,
out of it.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a market for that for sure.
But definitely, when we go to some of the bigger ones, we're not dicking around, you know, whatever, we can cover with a couple cameras. When we go to some of the bigger stuff like that skim stunt or something like that,
Yeah.
we're going to need some extra hands on deck or something like that.
Cool.
We don't want to keep you, I know you got to go get that.
Nice meeting you guys.
Appreciate you, man.
There you go. All right, what you got?
Little crossbars in the back, put into place.
It's about 1 Burkey, 9 3/4. Getting close. That's our new unit of measurement.
9 3/4 of an inch.
Yeah, 9 3/4 inch. Where you at? She got wiggling just right, huh? 9 1/2. So we need to go my way.
Yeah.
Just a hair. All right, come on, Mom. Can you move yours, Mom? We gotta go. It's the 16 eyeballs and your way. Get it, girl. Oh, it goes to the other side, brother. Watch. Take this thing, flip it around, then the soft jaws go in there.
That makes sense.
And then, you got the other one?
I don't know where it went. The other one was down here.
Really? There it is. Just like a real garage, you lose stuff all over the place. You can never remember. All the times I've been looking for a grinder wheel or my sunglasses or something like that. You find it in the refrigerator, right next to the beer. Good.
Top of it.
down them, Jake. Hello YouTube land and Facebookville. We're about done with this roll cage. We're going to move on to a couple other things. The weld out process and everything is not too bad. It's almost time for some grub. We're a little hungry. A few more welds up there in the front. We'll be good to go. This whole roll cage install is taking about 2.5 hours. It's not bad at all, especially for the money and the safety. more seconds making it perfectly welded. You want to do with that? No, I really want to put it in the bike.
I'll get back to work, I guess.
Yeah, I hate when I start working again.
All right. Gotta grab me some lunch. Check out the back of this cage. Real simple, clean race cage. All we got left, the little front down bars in the center of the windshield. This cage will be done. We'll be bolting the doors back on, getting ready to do the front and rear bumpers. We'll be calling this thing done today.
Getting closer.
Not a clue.
Passenger side. Come on.
Doing a little razor build.
Building one right here at the show. Huh? 20 minutes to quit. I don't know who it is. Look at that, buddy. Hey, I'm doing fine, man. Y'all doing all right? Good. Good to be here.
That's a good looking cage. You go get some food, baby?
Go crazy?
You hungry? It's lunchtime.
What happens at lunchtime?
I was talking to Jasmine, not you, man.
He looked at me.
What are you trying to do? Yeah, y'all go out there and look at the buggy. I caught Ryan because you never answered.
Feel that way just a hair. I'm talking about like a 16th of an inch to make it just right. Pretty close. Measuring like this right here, I'm just getting like 18 and 3/8.
I'm eyeballing it, it looks perfect.
Oh, eyeballing it looks great.
Can you go get his tape measure out? There you go, it moved. Weld it.
The bottom moved. It definitely did. Like a lot.
Yeah, it moved, just weld it.
I would love to, but I just can't. I don't have it in me.
A 16th of an inch?
Yeah, it's kind of a big deal for me. Look at her smiling. You know that it's got to be close. She knows every time I'll be in the shop messing with something, I'll be like, it's off by 1/16 of an inch.
A
Like,
16th of an inch
It
matters.
doesn't matter. But
It
Not
matters.
even that much. You can barely see a 16th of an inch.
Yeah. It's gonna be good though, because we want this to be perfect.
That's right.
When Chance is driving down the road in his new pimped out RZR with his new bride, it doesn't look crooked driving down the road.
He will be driving on the road because it has a tag on it.
It does have a tag.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Street legal RZR. Now it's got a sick cage. Are these DOT approved?
I don't know. Honestly, I would drive it if it wasn't.
Yeah.
I'd be on the road with it.
Are we gonna eat a chicken taco bowl?
We want it.
A chicken taco bowl.
Jake's he's got a dainty stomach. So he's got to have like a, you just eat a pack of crackers or something,
Do
you'll
you
be fine.
want, yeah, and like a tea? or like a watered down tea.
Do you have an insured?
You want me to get you a baby bottle?
Who has a cordless grinder? I don't have fancy tools like that. Jake always acts like he's struggling.
But yeah, we don't have a 15
cordless.
millimeter wrench.
You wouldn't believe what I had to do to get that. It's not easy. I gotta drive more off this one and it will be perfect. Now these right here, these busted knuckle shades right here are about the best thing you can get for grinding. They cup your eyes really nice. They're impact resistant. What's going on, Dwight?
Impact resistant.
That guy know what he's doing.
Not most of the time.
Making it up as I go, but it looks good, right?
That was a 1/16 of an inch?
Yeah. So it should be perfect now. Bottom. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah. Got it. Electricity coming from like 200 foot of extension cord.
Hey Jake, the blanket's on fire. Or almost on fire.
Quit setting things on fire, Jake.
That's what our fire watch is for. We did exactly what we're supposed to do.
Oh, I should have sprayed it.
We should have sprayed Jake in the face.
I should have got him and then sprayed.
Aren't we supposed to do a fire aid commercial where we spray you in the face with it, Jake?
Is it still on fire? I can still do it.
What we're gonna do is we're gonna spray Carter in the face with a real one, and then me in the face with a fire aid, and
Yeah.
see who chokes out.
Right.
Are we ready?
It's a controlled experiment.
Yeah, I like it.
So you and Carter are doing it? Does Carter know that?
No. It'll be a surprise.
I'm just gonna surprise Jake one day. He's gonna be in the shower and I'm just gonna come through and be like, alright, Dad.
Vanna White. Oh God. Yeah. We're not OSHA approved.
Alright. One more weld. We have everything that we can do. We actually have to take the bolts out.
It's a kit.
A little bit to weld the backside.
Oh, it's a kit. It's a cage kit we sell. So, it's a do-it-yourself weld-together kit. So it comes in a box.
Well, we'll do that. I'll do that first. So the cage is fully welded out. Everything looks great. There's a couple spots that you can't get to whenever you weld the roll cage up. Right here behind the plastic, you can weld most of the way around. But if you try to get off inside there, you're not going to have a very good weld. So we're going to take off the 6 feet all the way around, just undo the bolts. We're going to lift it up just a little bit and finish the welds out all the way around. Almost done.
what do y'all think about how the cage turned out? Made out of all 095 DOM tubing. Nice and lightweight, so you're not adding a whole lot of weight to your machine.
Flat roof all the way across. It's easy to put a roof on these. We're going to start working on fabricating up some roofs. It'll go right on here. The cage dimensions are very similar to what the stock one is, so you can still use windshields and things on these. In fact, the roll cage that I built for mine is this exact kit right here, and it actually has a windshield that goes on it. This is directly from the factory. I even put the little brow piece back on there and tied it all in. It's super safe. Where these 2 bars come down and tie in, your harnesses go on either side. So therefore, it's extremely strong because you're spanning that gap. It's well thought out, and I think it's going to be a great cage for you. Right in here, you've got extra room, so if your head's sitting right here and you come out of your seat just a little bit, you're less likely to hit your head versus a cage that starts here and goes that way. It's a little bit stronger of a design. I feel like it's a little bit safer as well. So this cage has been great. We really like the way it comes out, and hope you guys too.
Be sure to give us a thumbs up while y'all are watching. Be sure to subscribe if you haven't already. We'll be doing some more stuff tomorrow.
Just gotta lift it up and do 2 more welds. bolts will be good to go. The different color nuts go here. What do you think? Good? Pretty fast. Yeah. 130. We should have spent a hair bit. If we would have had all our ratchet straps when we started this morning, we'd have put the entire roll cage together and had it just ratchet strapped to where everything was squared up. But since we only had one and we tacked it, then we had one bar that was about a 16th off and we had to do some grinding. But without that, it would have been perfect.
Right. So what's the deal now?
We're just putting bolts in.
We don't let the weld cool.
Oh, as soon as we get back from that, then Super 18 comes over and we start laying out. Oh, it's 4 o'clock. So it's 4 time. Now, huh? What am I saying? I guess just kind of go over and check out some stuff. Hey man, check it out. We've done the roll cage in like 3 hours. Not too bad, huh?
Well, you know what we didn't do, Jake?
Good. All right, here we go. Finished product, all welded out.
New harness symbols and I think I missed some stuff, but yeah. You gonna need help? What do you want to put on it? Yeah, come on, man.
Good looking cage.
I'll put on that rocket. Oh, you have to put the doors back.
So what is this, 1 inch?
Yeah, 1 inch.
1 inch. So we got the spacer bars here for a little added strength. They're all 1 inch. Is it 095 wall also?
Yeah,
095 wall on that as well. So just some good little added bracing. Never hurts. Kind of brings those points back down. So everything, tubing doesn't dead end anywhere. It all goes somewhere. So that's kind of the point of those. Real strong cage, real lightweight. Perfect if you want to do some racing. You can build off of it, build it into bumpers, all that good stuff. And you can get your kit at disassembly.com.
Hey, the hammer, this thing's very tight. Is that what you want? Yeah, no, I mean, it's perfect. Trying to get the bolt to go back in.
Reinstalling the factory doors back on it. You're gonna go ahead and remove the seat belts out of there? You got to do the harnesses.
Yeah, we got harnesses.
Yeah.
It looks curves away, I want to be like, curves away, I want to be like,
Like Vanna White?
Dana White, yeah, the UFC
Like
guy.
Vanna White.
Dana.
Dana White, that's what I said.
Is his last name White?
I think so.
I don't think you know what you're talking about.
I don't watch much TV, but I'm pretty sure his name is Dana White.
Yeah.
He breathes that welding gas a lot. It's not
Yeah.
good for him.
Okay, so I lost my hammer again.
The orange one? Jake can't keep up with his tools. Remove this.
Seatbelt number 1.
Let's take the stock seat belts out. We got a set of nice Super ATV harnesses that are going to go in this machine to keep Chance nice and safe, him and his wife, while they're cruising down the road in this thing.
I'm
Because
so
it's-
jealous that he gets to drive down the
Because
road.
it's street legal in Tennessee, yeah.
I mean,
It makes you almost want to move to Tennessee.
I want to move to Tennessee.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, y'all should move to Tennessee.
No.
Well, come on, Matt.
If they moved Smith Lake to Tennessee, then I'd move.
They did.
Nice lakes.
It's Tim's.
No.
Oh, come on.
Tim's is okay.
A few more little pieces.
Do you know what size it is?
What? No, I don't. What about the old one? Maybe the old one. I think it looks like it's either side. Okay. Couple of seats.
We call this our roll cage by lunch series.
Yeah. We started off at 10 o'clock. It's like 1 and we're about to go eat. We're done.
We go riding this afternoon with this kid.
Really good. Let's go test it out on the track.
Let's go test it out. Don't tell Chaz. And don't let Jake drive.
Yeah, don't let Jake drive. Don't worry, if we drive it anywhere, I'll drive. That way you got a professional behind the wheel. Not Jake. Jake's a professional wrecker.
I mean,
I'll go ahead and tell you, that roll cage right there changed the entire attitude of this
Oh,
thing.
yeah.
It looks so much better. That stock roll cage up there, it's a safety hazard in the first place. I mean, they're designed for, holding the occupants in a crash or whatever, but we've just seen so many fail and so many have issues. We've had a bunch of friends, close friends of ours, get hurt in the stock roll cage. And this thing right here is solid. It's not going anywhere. You can trust this thing with your life. We're really proud of this thing, and hope you guys like it.
okay.
So there's the Bust Knuckle off-road cage. And there's the stock one. Big difference. Who bolts together a roll cage?
Right here. Using changed the entire attitude of that vehicle. I think the bare metal cage looks pretty good on it.
Looks good on it.
James, you might just want to take that thing and put a Scotch Brite over the top of it and just clear coat it, be done. That thing looks awesome.
September.
This year, yeah, I try not to if I can. Yeah, I will.
Look at all that headroom.
The first day I was logging on, I had that gas on my arm. So more or less,
Even with a helmet on, you could have more than a fist above your head. And you got this big gap above your head, so there's no flat metal roof up there. Plenty of headroom, and it looks
this
awesome.
This right here is a helmet that already has a gooseneck on top for air breathing. I want to see what you think.
What's it smell in here?
It smells like success, like a champion.
You must have worn it before.
It smells like money, actually. Yeah, you must have worn it. Is that small on you? Oh, I was about to say it's tight on your head. Okay, so as you can see, you got plenty of room right here. You're into a rollover situation. Got plenty of room all the way around. So even with a regular stock cage and a helmet that has the top Air Force, which is probably the worst case scenario, you still have room. And then from the top, you've got plenty of room all the way around. So this cage was designed and built specifically to make sure that you had headroom in case of a rollover scenario. Give us a thumbs up. What do you think about it? Pretty cool, isn't it? Yep. All right. All right, in part 2, we're gonna be working on some Super ATV stuff, so y'all stay tuned.
That's delicious. We lost the tire and wheel somewhere? He didn't want those back anyway.
Is there a tire right there?
No. Somebody got them a souvenir.
Did somebody seriously get a tire?
I can't tell you where it is. 3 tires. Oh, it's over there. It's right there. We found it. Don't worry.
Got it. Now that's real. That's
what
real
are you
stuff.
doing?
That's real stuff that happens in a garage. Don't let them people that are doing those garages where nothing breaks or nothing goes wrong or you can't find the bolts and everything goes perfect. That's not real life.
That's why they gotta do it live, so you see all that stuff. I don't know, I like Razors a lot better for what we do. But I mean, if Can-Am wanted to give me one, I mean, I'd drive it. But it's kind of like...
Trip swear to buy them.
Yeah, that's Trip though. He ain't right.
We all know that.
Yeah. That's like Shannon Campbell. I think they're giving him one because he won the race at King of the Hammers. They said, "What are you gonna do with this new Can-Am?" He said, "Well, I guess I'm gonna see if somebody will trade me a Razor for it." Of course, I mean, he's sponsored by Blair, so that's that was the right thing to say. I don't know. What time is it now? What time am I supposed to be back here?
What time is it? I was going. I gotta watch them.
Live. Yep.
Okay, it is 1:41, so we go back on at 2.
At 2 for what? Is it 2 or 4? 2? Let me check the schedule. Okay. Have you seen Carter lately?
He just went outside.
Oh. Where did you get? Did you buy some?
George brought it to me. So I have a margarita thing in the back here. Is that where it got it from? I'm gonna go get one.
Yeah.
He made some comments about he has to do this. I've had this little bit right here, and I can take a half.
That's perfect.
She came back to me, I was like, so I have one credit, and she goes, could you have my eyeball?
Oh, you afraid you already had too much of it?
I might lay down with the steak.
Okay, I'll take it. What about Zach?
You want me to sign your autograph? My autograph? Her autograph. You want her to sign your autograph?
What do you think?
She had one
What do you think about the expo?
Man, the expo is awesome. I'm really surprised at how many people are here on a Friday.
Yeah.
They all took off work just to be here.
Just to be here.
Just to be here.
Don't lie to the camera. Pretty much, you're
No.
just waiting for the party after this, right?
Well, yeah.
I mean, that's why you're
Yeah,
here.
That's exactly why I'm here.
Tell them what you're wearing tomorrow.
Can't do that.
Please do
No,
it.
be there and find out.
Speedo.
I'm not wearing the jorts.
A Speedo and
But
some
I
busted
brought
knuckle
'em.
shades.
That's it. That's Snapchat.
You brought the jorts?
Okay, I'm gonna go out to the track, I guess. I don't... Okay. Tell me later. I gotta do live feed until it's over with. Huh? Yeah. Check with me after we're done doing all this, and I'll get you some. I gotta go walk around, keep people entertained until Jake comes back. Jake, you supposed to come back at 2? Huh? You supposed to come back at 2 o'clock? Or are you gonna push it till later? 2 o'clock, Super 8 TV.
No, what time is it now?
1:45?
Super 8 TV next coming up.
Go get food. They've announced it now, so you pretty much gotta be here.
Can I have your autograph? I mean, hers.
Do you want me to sign it on the back of Jake Burkey's card?
Jasmine's signing people's autographs out here. That doesn't say Jake Burkey.
That is so pretty. Oh my gosh.
Where's he going? I'm hungry.
You want me to sign your boobs?
Yes.
Come on, guys.
You have to push them together.
I'm so excited.
Woo!
Jasmine out here signing all kinds of stuff.
My favorite.
For her biggest
I'm
fan.
gonna cherish this sharp.
I probably wouldn't wash it off, at least until like tomorrow night.
He'll be out there showing that to everybody.
Just unbutton your
No,
shirt.
it's good. That's gonna be perfect. That's gonna be perfect. That's gonna be like this the whole time. That was good.
That was a good thing.
I'm glad that happened. I'll be back for more of those.
Okay, I'll be back in 15 minutes. He's supposed to be here at 2. He's supposed to be here at 2. Yeah. He's a rock star. He can't stand around. seen the front of a JK that look like that. What's happening? Pretty good. Good looking Jeep. Tons. It just needs that. Got that engine swap too. I think we need to build one of those, LS swap. RZR, sway bar, pack racing. You got the bumpers and harnesses and stuff all ready to go? Are they bringing them or
Bringing
what?
it right now. The harnesses are here, but they're bringing the bumper. They had it sitting off back so that nobody would mess with it, but they're bringing it right now.
Okay.
So here in just a second, we'll be ready to go.
All right.
Just got to wrap up a few little things.
You talking up here again?
Yeah, I'm gonna talk up there again. I think it's going pretty good.
Oh, I think so. All right, folks, we'll give you a little bit of an update. So we're waiting on the guys from Super ATV to come over. They're going to be bringing some harnesses for us, as well as a bumper for this RZR. They're going to talk about it, talk about the products, and then we'll start installing that next. And then we got another bumper and a sway bar to put on. So we still got a lot to go on this build, but we already got full cage on, tires and wheels, so it's coming together pretty good. We should have it finished by the end of the day. Got some harnesses and they're approved.
Oh yeah, I think it's
Approved free.
Actually, we got to blow that one up on the wheel still.
Okay.
That was the one we did earlier this morning.
And then go see how big we can jump it on the obstacle course.
Yeah, I mean the owner's not here, so you know he's busy getting married. We could really trash this thing.
Yeah.
Just kidding, Chance. I know you're watching. I saw you comment.
If Jake's driving, you can guarantee he's gonna trash it.
I'm so mean to these things. Like, you know, a buggy like what I normally drive, you can hold it pretty much wide open, stuff the front tire in the hole. It's gonna spit the front tire out, keep on going. You take one of these and you hammer the gas and stick that front tire in the hole, you're gonna break an axle shaft. You have to drive them completely different. And I've had to train myself over the years to not lift. So now when I get into a RZR, I just break it because I don't lift.
Yeah.
Happens all the time.
Because he's just not a good driver.
No. I've raced and wrecked, what, 2 back-to-back? Yeah.
At least.
At least. A few more things here and there.
They even have cup holders to put your margarita in. Just like that. So you think the intrusion bars would be difficult to see, but not bad.
If you don't move,
who's that guy?
They can't see you.
Can't see me. Not really here.
What's up, Ian?
Are you live right now?
Yeah.
Are you?
Come on.
Yeah.
You have a lot of cords coming out of that phone right there.
Because live feed just kills your battery.
Look,
I don't know how to do that, but just get up
Yeah.
on me there. There you go.
He's VIP. He can go wherever he wants.
How's it going, man?
It's good, man. Still a little roll cage build.
It was pretty cool. I watched this. This is kind of neat. That's a neat looking cage.
I honestly couldn't believe that they let us do it in here. I was really nervous about striking an arc and the fire marshal coming in, like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
You know, but it didn't actually put that much smoke in the air.
It was actually pretty good. It's pretty quick.
Yeah.
This went in fast too.
Yeah.
How long? You guys only a couple hours max?
Yeah, about 2.5 hours. And I mean, we stopped and talked a bunch of times too, you know.
It's actually a real sharp gauge too. I like it.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
How much more shorter is it?
It's about 5.5 inches shorter.
Really?
Yeah.
I like it.
I mean, I'm 6'2" and still got.
There's lots of room.
Pretty
Are you
good
gonna do seats in here?
Well, we were gonna do seats, and the person who's gonna donate the seats hasn't come through yet, so we're still waiting for them.
Have you tried this cage with seats?
Yes,
Okay.
it still does really well. He has seats in his, and we have the same exact cage. We did it for our Extreme UTV build, and it worked perfectly.
And you can do lower end bases too, like those all metal bases that lower them down a little bit.
We've got a kit that actually lower your seat down another, inch?
I think something
I think
like
it's an inch,
that.
yeah. So it's pretty cool.
I like the lines on the cage. I think it's sharp.
Thank you, man. Thank you. We built this thing all from scratch, man. We took this thing, and it was a cage design that I did for his build, and we liked it so much, we just started
Yeah, I think I saw that. You did a roof on his, didn't you?
Yeah, that's what we did it flat like that. I mean, have you ever been in a razor when it started raining? It drips right there in the back of your neck. And I'm one of them guys, man, I like to be comfortable, you know? So I brought it all the way back here so it would drip off in the back, you know? And it's got a lot of headroom and everything else, and it's 095 wall. It's strong where it needs to be, also lightweight. I really like it, man.
Have you compared it in weight to a stock cage?
To a stock cage, yes, it's 17 pounds heavier than a stock cage, which is nearly nothing.
Yeah.
And then it's like if you had a 120 wall equivalency, it's 13 pounds less than a 120 wall.
Okay.
So it's not much at all.
So this is all 90?
All 95, yeah. The one that we did for mine, I actually just ran out of 095 wall. So these two bars were 120 wall, and when you pick it up, you can feel the difference. You know, it's not like crazy, but you can feel it.
These bars would be nice to have a 120.
Yeah.
Just so when it flops,
It doesn't bend them up. Yeah.
Those would be the only ones that get
That's about
bent.
the only thing.
Yeah, I think that'd be fine, because that's the only ones that are really going to see any shenanigans.
Exactly. Yep, that's exactly right.
No, that's good. I do like the look of it. I think it's so sharp.
I think it looks cool because it's like the tubing's silver and it matches the razor. And it was an accident, you know, but actually it looks kind of cool.
So are you doing bumpers today?
We're doing, we got a rear bumper. It just got delivered right there. Super ATV's doing that. And then in the front, we've got a pack racing bumper that actually incorporates the sway bar.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, they brought it over. It's sitting over there underneath one of those bins, and we're going to be doing that here in a little while. So yeah, with the Super ATVs next and some harnesses.
That's cool.
Yeah.
When do they get the razor back?
It'll be back on Sunday.
Are they coming here or are you taking it to them?
I'm taking it to them. Yeah, we're gonna deliver it and film it and all that stuff. But they're actually watching on right now.
They're live right now?
They're live right now.
I thought they were getting married.
Well, you know, he's probably like getting married in his tuxedo, like
Like checking the live feed.
Sweet.
Making sure you're not driving it or anything.
Yeah. He's probably his wife's probably mad too.
Yeah.
You know, what are you doing? I gotta check out my razor,
Check out my razor bill.
We told him to get married here.
I remember you
I
saying
think he was pretty.
He would be down there. She not.
She was not down.
Could have put him on the main stage.
Yeah.
It'd have been good.
We could have married him, man, right here.
Could have got ordained.
One of us needs to get ordained, whatever it's called. You know,
My buddy Tim Strange, one of those hot rod guys, he's ordained. He marries people at all these car shows. That's crazy.
Bobby Tanner, he's ordained now.
Is he really?
Yeah, so he's married Scott Goforth at one of our races. Yeah, it was kind of crazy, man.
How's the park?
Good. We're going.
I gotta get down there.
We're heading up Tuesday of this week to start building some more trails because we haven't done much but put up signs since the last one. So we got that app that shows us topography lines and everything. So like we already have stuff mapped out we want to build.
Yeah.
It's just getting out there with chainsaws and using the rock bouncer as a bulldozer pretty much.
Are you going to do like trails for everybody, like a little bit of everything type of deal? Yeah, that's smart.
Right now, it's mainly like Jeep JK and this stuff. There's only a couple of really hardcore trails, but there's a lot of stuff. It's beautiful out there, man. You can drive up and just see for miles and stuff.
Now, have you got stuff there yet, like amenities, or are you going to put that in still?
Not yet. I mean, we want to do a bathhouse and do RV hookups, stuff like that, but we weren't even supposed to have this place open for another year, and then SRS just kind of came in last minute and we're like, hey, we need a race at your park. Okay. So it worked. Had 1,200 people show up to the first one, so we're hoping to have at least half that this next one.
That's super cool, man. More places to ride is always good.
Oh, absolutely.
It's always good. Yeah, I got to get down there and check it out. I just got to find some time. This is my busy time of year until August.
Right.
Because it's like wrapping of the season and getting everything done. So.
Shows all the time, expos.
Yep.
Know how that is.
I'll tell you what, it was harder to get ready for this show than it was for a race.
No, it is.
I mean, there's
That's
just
why
so
we
much
built
that goes
the
into
Jeep here last year, and they're like, do it again. And I'm like, you have no idea how much work that was to build a Jeep JK. build it out there, put it all back to stock, then bring it in here, and then build it again. And,
Yeah, it was crazy.
No way.
It was definitely, it was tough. I mean, even my buggy over there, you know, I mean, normally for a race, you can weld and you don't really have to paint it.
Nope.
You just go and race it, and
Yep.
nobody cares. But if you bring a buggy in here that's got welds that aren't painted, people are like, what in the world is
Like, what's
that?
wrong with your buggy?
Yep.
It's like,
So
what is wrong
junky.
with that thing, you know? You even don't have a pledge on it?
Yeah. Where's your tire shine?
Exactly. I refuse to tire shine that stuff, though.
Well, I'm gonna wander around because I haven't gotten out of here yet.
Oh, I was noticing that. So we're gonna be doing something with them tomorrow. Yeah.
I'm on the other side of your barrier now.
Get out.
It's safe.
See you, man. Later, man. So this sucks.
How'd you break your toolkit?
Well, the problem is I need an Allen wrench to tighten up this screw, but the Allen wrenches are here. So maybe I can find an Allen wrench from a good friend.
It's another reason we need a tool sponsor.
Yeah, we do. We really need a tool sponsor. I mean, all my tools are, when they told me at the expo, you know, they were like, we want you to come and do this build. You know, just bring all your tools. I'm like, you don't understand. Like, I'm not one of those guys that has like an awesome garage with a bunch of cool tools and a snap-on rolling cart. Like, pretty much all of my stuff is like, you know, stuff that's been passed down over the years. It's halfway beaten up. You know, the wrench has opened up on the end, so I beat it back with a hammer and things like that. I was like, I just really don't feel like I need to bring that stuff out here. I need to look good, at least, you know, be safe with my tools. So we bought all brand new stuff. This is all Harbor Freight stuff.
Then you didn't even bring a 15mm wrench.
No, we didn't even have a 15mm wrench. We actually looked through everything, and it went 14, 17. 15 and 16, gone. Yep, it's on vacation. So, hope everybody's having a good old time out there. Watching this thing live, doing a...
17.
Sorry?
16 or 17.
17.
Did they give you that bumper to put on?
Yes.
I think that's right.
You don't think so?
17's got a different width.
Well, it's the rear only.
Oh, it's the rear?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the front's actually, it's a pack racing sway bar for the front.
Okay.
So it's...
Well, I seen that.
Okay.
We're a little different.
You guys gonna be the ones that were doing the interviews and stuff with? Or Taylor coming?
They got food.
Hey, Jake. So, I got you to the taco ball, but in reality, they're the same thing. Someone has a show and I'm maybe going to shop for, but I didn't get it.
Same thing she got?
The taco salad.
Doesn't that look delicious? The margarita, not the taco thing.
Bang, bang.
Okay.
Calms the shakes.
Yeah. So you can talk good in front of the camera. It's a little margarita.
Smooths me out.
Smooths you out a little bit.
Need to get the bumper out.
Out of the box?
Yeah.
Where's your knife?
Hey Josh, you got your knife? You need to open up the box.
And he's like, do I have my pants on? Is this like one of those YouTube channels where it's like open box opening?
Yeah. Well, we're about to find out what it looks like with you guys.
Yeah. Opening a Super ATV box with a bumper in it.
Like skinning a deer.
It's a massive box.
Yeah.
For a bumper. It must not be a race bumper. What's in the box? Just a bunch of cardboard and a bumper. Package the hell out of that.
This is the way this bumper is gonna come. Wrapped up nice. Got all your bolts and stuff sitting right here. Now, in perfect Burkey fashion, I'll probably take this knife, cut this, and we'll go through the tubing and hit you in the leg.
They said they'd rather Jasmine open it.
Is that what they're saying?
Nice. in black?
Yeah.
Pretty good looking bumper. Is that a rear bumper? Must be a front bumper or rear bumper?
Must be a rear bumper.
Not a rear bumper.
Yeah, it's supposed to have a rear. Okay.
So that's a front bumper.
Sure. We got the welder and everything.
Let's do some grinding.
Yeah, we can
It'll go on
grind it,
there.
weld it, make it work.
Little setback. That's a front bumper. Good looking bumper though. There's nothing gloss on this thing. Why would you want it to be gloss? Well, you can rattle can that.
We're back at the booth again. See you in a minute.
All right, we got our harnesses here.
Come see us at bustknuckle.com. www.thespeedme.com. Feed Jake. He's a good dog.
Last time on the live feed, I told him that I'd give him $100.
black?
Do you have gloss black? So then I don't have. Then I'll take what you have.
I'll take what we have. So what do we have?
Black would be, as long as black would be preferable.
It needs to be black?
Yeah.
Then it's going to be that.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, so it'll be that wrinkle black.
I think it looks better anyway. Nobody likes gloss, Jake. What were you thinking?
The front bumper's already glossed, and
So just rattle
we
can
can't
it
change
flat.
that. Yeah.
Or rattle can it
Hey,
satin.
there's that.
What you been doing all day?
Cheeseburger!
That's Rick.
This is my dad, Rick Burkey.
Don't we look alike? Go ahead, take your head off the shoulder.
Oh yeah.
Got him. What's the current situation?
Current situation, we are about to put a bumper on from Super ATV along with harnesses. So I hope it goes really smooth because I'm starving and I want to eat. And I was
Why didn't you
freaking
eat?
done. Because Jake needs help. And if not,
Jake
he's a girl,
always
he'll
needs
cry.
help. He's a girl and cry.
He will. He'll be like, well, you didn't help me and I missed a meal and now you can't party tonight. And I'll be like, no, that's not how it's got to work.
That's a margarita.
That's mine.
That's my margarita. The shared margarita.
That's the shared
What's
margarita.
this? That's my Coke.
That's your Coke.
No, that's my Coke.
Okay, well that's your Coke over there. That's my margarita over there. I don't somebody's margarita. Maybe that's mine. He is eating my food. Do you see?
Hey.
Jake, that is mine.
Good. We don't have a rear bumper on the trailer.
Okay.
We can get one brought down.
Yeah.
Well, y'all just come up on stage. We'll announce what we're doing and all that stuff. Tell Taylor to come over. We'll say we're putting a rear bumper on there, and we'll just go on with our merry business.
Tell who?
Taylor, whoever's gonna be over here doing the interview. Yeah. Come on down. We'll do the interview and all that stuff. We'll talk about what we're gonna be doing with the bumper and say that. We'll just talk. We'll say that we're gonna do the bumper on it.
I think it's brand new.
Oh my gosh.
Shocks just clamped right back on there. Nothing to it.
I remember you from an Ultra 4 race in
Yeah?
Harlan.
The one and
That's
only
a long
Ultra
time
4
ago.
race in
The one and only, yeah. I was like, you ever been to Harlan? Yeah, I went for an Ultra 4 race one time.
Yep, we were broken down, and you were sitting up there videotaping stuff.
Yeah, man. Long time ago.
Yeah.
So they're just gonna have one brought down, bumper.
They're gonna have one brought down. They're gonna try to get it powder coated, gloss black.
Okay.
I don't know if it'll happen or not, but
Yeah.
good thing is we're only an hour away, so.
Yeah. Nothing on here is gloss.
So what are we interviewing about? Because apparently they're gonna have me do it.
Oh, really? They
Yeah.
just want to talk about the products that we're
Okay.
putting on. That's it. Not a big deal. If they have one that's already that hammered black or whatever, that'd be just as good. Cause
They'll have it.
Yeah, because I mean he's got that little pack racing one that's gloss, but that doesn't go with anything on here. Everything on here is matte.
Yes, that's why. Okay.
Yeah. And if we got to paint anything, it'd be a lot easier to paint that little bumper right there than anything else. Or get it powder coated again. A little discrepancy with some colorage. We'll get it taken care of for them though. Tires are pretty sweet. If you want to sell these tires, you can get them from us over at bustknuckleoffroad.com. Right. Got some Super ATV harnesses gonna be installing. Keep them safe. Got some airplane latches on there. Good trail ride harnesses. Got some padding to them.
Build up and then tighten down the bead lock.
Yeah. So they're bringing the rear bumper that's going to match.
Like bringing it down from their shop?
Yeah, they're going.
So that's going to be a while.
It's going to be about 2 hours. They're going to go get it and bring it back. But that's fine. We'll go ahead and start moving some other stuff. We got the harnesses we can install. We got some new products that Super ATV is bringing out. Carrier bearings and some other stuff we're going to bring up here on stage. We're going to show off some of their new products and things. So it's not that bad. We just have to ad lib and keep on rolling. And then Pack will come in and we'll do the rest of the RZR build. So it'll put us a little bit behind schedule, but I don't think it'll be too bad.
Okay. When are they coming over here to do the interview thing?
So they're coming right back right now. They just went over there to grab some more stuff and bring it over for the interview.
Cool.
So.
I'm excited now.
It's amazing. You give her a little. She makes this.
I'm fucked up.
To what?
Shiny more boobs.
What was that dance move you did earlier?
Go one more time. Best dance.
One more time.
Ready? Do it together. Ready?
No.
You gotta do it together.
Best dance. That's all you got. That's all you got. You couldn't like done the
Sprinkler?
Get to the shopping cart.
You should have done the stanky legs.
Stanky leg. So, I'll wait on Super ATV to get back over here. I'll do their little interview and we'll start putting these harnesses on. You don't think I'll start the RZR? What all this stuff means. We do a burnout real quick? Yeah. How to never get asked back to the expo again. Yeah. We should do a smoky burnout right now in the middle of the expo.
I don't even know what he was doing. I tried to stop it.
This thing really have 8 hours on it? Holy crap. This thing is brand new. Didn't miss a whole lot. Kind of on a lunch break, waiting on Super ATV to get back over here with their bumpers and stuff, and then we're going to talk to them a little bit, and then get them installed, get the harnesses installed, and Pack Racing will be back after that. We'll be putting their front bumper on with their sway bar. We'll go from there. Thing will be about done. Cage is on, fully welded out. All right. It's a good cage. It's basically what I have on my turbo. It's 2016 turbo. That we'll be doing some Ultra 4 racing in. Same cage. We just came off and made a little sport bumper on the back on it, and then front bumper ties in up here and goes all the way down to the front and make a front bumper. But that's on my race machine. And then the old 2016 or 2014 RZR we had before that, the black 1000, had the same cage too. Jake's RZR has the same cage. We love it. Got plenty of headroom. I mean, even with a helmet on, you got plenty of headroom because we got a wide open spot above your head. Just put your little flat piece of metal up there, do you some tabs, you'd be good to go. We don't do tabs and stuff for the roof, but we can sell the tabs. It's a welded together kit, so we can sell the tabs. And I think we're going to make an option for the fully welded together kit where it'll come with a roof. And then we can do tabs for light bars and all that stuff too. It just depends on what you want. Or put it all in the kit for your do-it-yourself welders. Intrusion bars on the front really don't, they're so small, that's 1 inch. Hey Jake, how much is this kit?
It depends. So we've got 2 kits, right? $6.99 gives you a kit with feet that are aftermarket that just weld on. You can actually reuse your feet for $50 less for $6.49.
Okay.
And then we've got a fully welded out kit that's everything's welded and it's shipped to your door, and those are $1,000.
What about roof option?
We have roof options coming, but they're not available just yet. We've got about 3 more weeks of development. We're going to have a whole bunch of different roof options with different colors, aluminum, and we're going to try to do plastic actually. I think plastic doesn't rattle as much. It's just as strong, just as lightweight and everything else, but it doesn't rattle as much and it's a little easier to cut. We got to find a water jet to be able to do that. Right now we're going to come out with some aluminum stuff and just cut it on the plasma table.
Cool.
So we've got some pretty cool stuff that's happening for sure.
There you go.
Here in just a minute we have James Cantrell. He's an Ultra 4 driver that also rock bounces. So he's got a pretty unique story. We're going to bring him out and do a little interview with him and see what he's got to say. Yes, man.
Are they ready?
Yeah.
You talk to them on stage?
Yeah.
I did that earlier when I was like talking. I didn't know what to do. Now if I would have had some drinks, I would have known exactly what to do. But earlier I was like, I am Jasmine, and I don't know what to do with my hands. Or my eyeballs, you know. Because it's like you're talking to people, but you're not really talking to a phone. And then I see Matt, he's laughing at me, so I can't help but like look away from him. It's hard work. Hard work, guys.
Most people don't know what to do with their hands. Camera's a little dirty. We don't really wash them. They get dirty every weekend. It's probably the cleanest job we've had in a while out here in the expo land.
Did y'all want me to sing?
Yes.
Can we have karaoke later?
Karaoke with Jasmine.
Karaoke time!
How are you doing outside? We're waiting for you to do that. She was singing. We're doing, we did the cage, tires and wheels, bumpers, harnesses, all that's going on today. And it'll be done, ready to go machine when we finish. And tomorrow we'll be doing some rock bouncer stuff. Oh, you gotta plug it in. That usually helps. Now you just gotta turn way up.
Blue. All right, everybody, we're here with Lindsay Hunt from Super ATV. She is the VP of Sales and Marketing, right? All right, and they've made a donation to our RZR build, and we want to thank them so much for doing that. We've got some brand new harnesses here to keep Chaz and his RZR safe. We're really excited about doing that, and we also have some more goodies coming, a nice rear bumper to put on the rear of this thing. So we want to showcase a couple products. You guys have some brand new Rhino 2.0 axles, and tell us a little bit about what makes these axles special versus the previous versions.
Absolutely. 2.0, we really did our homework on this. We bought and invested a lot in testing equipment, and what really separates the 2.0 axle, we call it the trifecta: size, material, and the heat treating process. In the last year, we have really learned a lot about materials and what heat treatment does to those materials, whether it's impacting the longevity of the life of the axle or the amount of shear strength it can take. And that formula's come into the 2.0 axles.
Right, so I know that you guys have a very big testing facility, because I've actually been to Super ATV before, and I've seen the machine that you guys are talking about, and you've tested this against a number of other axles as well, correct?
Absolutely. We couldn't come out with the best axle if we didn't know what we were up against.
That's right. So they were able to find a baseline, then use engineering and find out exactly what materials were the perfect materials to make the Rhino 2.0 axle the strongest axles that you can put in your ATV. These things are brand new right out of the box. They work for almost all the vehicles you've got for most part.
We are actively coming out with all the major makes and models. They retail at $224.95, and the real cream of the crop is they have an 18-month warranty.
Oh, wow.
And if you know the Super ATV warranty or our customer service system, you know that is backed by a strong foundation, and we're going to take care of you.
Awesome, that's great. Now, in my experience with Super ATV, that's 100% true. Lifetime axles, if you break them, you just give them a call and they'll get you some new ones out the door. So it's very good for that stuff. Now, you have another product that's right down here. A lot of guys have problems with their carrier bearings blowing out. You know, these newer models are making a lot more horsepower, and they've got carrier bearings that blow out. And I've had to install them before, and they're a huge pain in the butt. So tell us a little bit about the design and what makes this different from some of the other stuff.
Absolutely. So these are all machined right here in Madison, Indiana at our headquarters. And what we really love about this is we utilize a self-aligning bearing. We have a really talented engineering and manufacturing team out there. So we've got the self-aligning bearing, and it's a two-piece design. So when you're down in there, if you don't have little petite hands, it's a tight squeeze in getting those things on there. So you got the two-piece. It's an easy install. You can get right to it, and it's wonderful. We've had really great success out of them.
Good deal. Yeah, these things are really nicely machined. You can see these things are really, really clean and everything. So this is a great product from Super ATV that's just now coming out. And thank you for doing that, because it makes all of us a lot easier to put those bearings back in.
That's what it takes. We listened to you guys, the riders, and we took feedback. What do you want from our products? And you want an easy install, you want something that works, and you don't have to worry about it after you install it.
That's right. So your new testing facility, you build all this stuff, right? And I went to the new facility. It's a lot bigger than the old facility, but it's just like right across the street, right? So how big is the new facility? How many employees do you have, do you know?
We are up to 170 employees, and it's quite a bit bigger. We sit on over 70 acres right there in Madison, Indiana, even though it is just a mile from our old facility. We were packed in there. We were out of parking spaces. There were lines for the bathrooms. There were desks on desks on desks, and we were out of power. It was just a terrible situation. So this new facility's really enabled us to invest a lot more in manufacturing capabilities. We have the space to breathe. And actually, one of my favorite parts of the new facility is we have a test track right there on the premises. So we can go out there, rip around on a rock garden. We hit jumps. We have little whoops, and we see firsthand what our products are going to do in different environments.
That's great. And we did a UTV episode for Extreme UTV where we actually took a RZR and we pulled the computer and we mailed it to y'all, and y'all did a computer tune on it and then sent it back. And I'll tell you what, it made so much horsepower that my counterpart over there ended up flipping it in the first turn. So tell us a little bit about your computer tuning software and some of the things that you guys are doing there.
That's one of my favorite products. So we have, like I said, we've got a lot of testing equipment, and we have an engine dyno, a couple different things where we're looking at clutch kits, we're looking at handhelds, and you saw our first version of it where you had to send your tune in, you had to send your ECU into us. What we've got now is we've got a handheld. It goes directly to you. You plug it in. It is a simple plug and play. It takes 5 minutes, and boom, more power.
Oh wow, that's kind of like the tuners that you can buy for a regular pickup truck. You know, you bring it over, you put it in the OBD2, and you tune your vehicle right there in your driveway.
Absolutely. So if someone wants, we can send multiple stages on a single tune, and if you're, depending on what you're up for, it's an easy install, easy change.
That's great. So you guys have a lot of cool stuff that's coming out with the carrier bearings, with your Rhino 2.0s, with your computer tuning software, with your new facility. You guys got a metrology lab, engineers working full time.
Yeah.
Sounds like you guys really got it going on.
We're trying. We love the industry. We love the off-road market, the people in it. It's fun. When you come to work every day, you get to have fun, and you want to develop new products. You want to provide a better service to the customers, and it's what we do. We've got great employees. We've always ran this business on hire the best that you can, and the customer is going to benefit from it. So
that's great. Well, you can definitely tell, because as you start looking around at all these little UTVs that are running around, almost every single one of them has a Super ATV sticker. So you guys are doing a great job. Thank you so much for your donation with the harnesses and the rear bumpers and everything else. Chaz is going to be very excited to have this thing back in his shop so he can take off riding in it. Thank you, Lindsay, for being here, and hope you guys have a great time. Thank you very much.
Enjoy the show.
All right.
Chance, he's never going to get your name right. It doesn't matter how far we go through the day. He's going to keep calling you Chaz.
Chaz.
It's Chance. Yeah. It's Chance.
The key is that they're all the same person.
Yeah.
Well, Jake
is.
He could all say it the same. Like, he could say it however he wanted to, and as long as it sounded good, then it was okay. It didn't really
He has
matter.
confidence, people believe it.
Like, you just kind of fade out the end of it. You say the first of it really loud, and then you fade out.
Chaz.
Yeah.
This is Chad.
Yes, Chaz. It's RZR.
That's hilarious. Okay, Jake, get to work. Get to work.
I'm just saying, all that extra horsepower should get it back pretty better.
Get to work.
I looked over and you just started grinning.
Didn't even know what he's talking about. Didn't have that thing was stock. Didn't even have a
Don't
tune
let
on
it
it.
fool you. When he started, his nickname was Flipper.
I had to give you a little jab there on that one.
It didn't even make any sense.
5 miles in.
5 miles, 500 feet.
Yeah, it's about 500 feet. It was a good video, though. All right, we're gonna go ahead and put these Super ATV harnesses in. The way that these things install, they go right around the bar, buckle in, and then they bolt down at the bottoms. So we're gonna go ahead and get started. thing we're gonna do is go ahead and pull the seats out, just to make it a little bit easier.
The hell of a lot better than the first one was.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's like killing the floor. I didn't realize it until
Killing the floor.
You know what? That would be mine and Jake's flush, honestly.
You broke it already?
Alright, so what we did was we went ahead and pulled the center console. It made it a lot easier to get to the places where the factory bolts are. Pulled the center console, now we're going to snake these up through and then hatch them back to the harnesses. Right, just like that right there. Put our bolts back in. Another one.
Rocking whales. Look good.
Not bad, huh?
You live right now?
Yeah.
Let me see that. That ain't good for it.
That's gonna be mad at you now.
Been telling him to get me one of these. I still ain't seen it.
Hey, the boots. They go on anytime. Go for this. I don't even have boots on mine. Do they fit? Because they go to a small hole like this. Where are they?
Orientation is locked.
Yeah, it's gonna stay landscape, I think. It never fails. If you're at landscape, they want portrait. If you're in portrait, they want landscape.
That's true.
All but these ones, which I'm gonna put my whole. So throughout the expo, we decided we wanted to do an interview with one of each type of racer. So we've got UTV racers, rock bouncers, Ultra 4 guys, and here in just a second, we're going to be doing an interview with an Ultra 4 racer named James Cantrell. And James Cantrell is a little bit unique because he also does rock bouncing as well. So here in just a minute, as soon as we get this install done, we're going to call James Cantrell up, our Ultra 4 driver for the weekend, and we're going to give him a little talk. And I'll think of some questions that you might want to ask him. We'll read them, and then we'll ask him these questions. Live. We're going to do it live.
What about
you
me?
want to ask him about mathematics, geometry, geology.
World geography.
Let us know. We'll ask him.
Hey, you could interview me. I'm a bench racer.
If you could be any animal in the world, what would it be? What? It's important to know there's only one right answer.
New rubber. New wheels. Let's go see what the boss man doing. I hung banner, yeah. Together, we're gonna make trail riding great again. Here, look, I'm gonna give a shout out just in case anybody didn't know. Next week, where you at? Where am I at? June 9, 10, 11 next weekend. Busted Knuckle Off-Road Park, Stevenson, Alabama. Be there or be really lame. No racing, just trail riding. Old school, hang out.
First we're gonna trail ride, and then we're gonna trail ride some more. We'll probably eat lunch, and then we're gonna trail ride.
We'll probably eat somewhere in there.
Yeah, and then we're gonna trail ride.
And then trail ride.
So if you're tired of racing, come trail ride with us.
Tired
next
of
weekend.
paying a lot of money to show up and ride for 30 seconds? Come to Busted Knuckle Off-Road Park and ride for 3 days, non-stop. It's gonna be a good time. Got some harnesses. So Chance and his new wife are going to be able to fully send it.
Fully send it cage.
Race cage, race harnesses, race mode razor, send it.
That's right. 195 wall DOM tubing ready to go. Brand new rubber, brand new shoes and socks.
That's right. I'm telling y'all, this cage looking good though, for real. And you can buy this fully welded or knockdown, as you saw us build. You can buy this knockdown cage in a box, shipped to your door. Pre-bent, pre-cut, pre-notched. Have all the T-bing bungs, all the pieces, weld it together yourself. And it's a bad dude. I mean, that's a good looking machine. look around the expo. It's a happening spot. Give y'all a little preview of what's coming. See, we got old parts, and then we got new parts. I'm gonna throw this bumper on a little later. Stay tuned for that.
I've lost my cell phone. Talk to Matt. Huh?
Matt's got it.
Matt's got it?
Droid.
Use my cell phone? Yeah, he was just here. Yeah,
Cruising.
We got like 12 people watching?
28. Look at this.
All right.
All right, well, we had a little malfunction. So in order to get these to bolt in, you have to basically just take this side right here, you bolt it in, you thread it through the console, and it goes back through the harness on the top like this right here. Well, we did one right and we did one wrong. We put the buckle through, and now it won't go through the harness, so we have to go back and take them apart. It's all part of actually having a garage and actually really doing work. Stuff like that happens. You live and you learn. We'll never make that mistake again. But we made it just now. We gotta fix it.
Leave you guys alone for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I'll put stuff in backwards.
See, what had happened was I listened to Jake.
Oh. It's usually Jake's fault.
And even if it wasn't, we'd still make it his fault. You mind lifting that seat up, Jake?
Yeah. Move this thing out of the way. Well, we're just doing Super ATV. We did a bumper and rear bumper and some harnesses for Super ATV. And now we're doing, it'll be a front pack sway bar here in just a second.
So easy to work on that even screwing up, we're still going to finish on time.
Oh, absolutely. I mean,
you want an off-road vehicle and you want it to be simple. You can work on it, you can tinker with it, or you can just go ride. A RZR's the way to go.
Yep.
Oh, you'll work on it a lot.
Yeah, you work on it a lot.
But that's part of the fun, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a lot funner if you're just upgrading it instead of fixing it.
Well, that's what I was talking about, yeah. I mean, if all you ever got to do was drive it, would you really want it?
Yes. Sounds awesome.
I agree. I was just trying to make myself feel better. This part goes through here. We know that now.
We know that now. Because the buckle won't go through there.
Doesn't fit. Since we spent a lot of time reading the instructions, we knew that in advance.
Right. Because that's what people do when they're installing stuff. They actually read the instructions.
I've heard rumors that there are people that read the instructions. I've never met them.
Yeah. They're out there.
Did you not read the instructions, Jake?
No, I didn't read the instructions. No, I'm not gonna lie to you and say that I did. Generally, seatbelts are pretty self-explanatory and straightforward, and these particular seatbelts were not. So, actually, they really were. I'm not gonna lie. It was totally us. We just. It happens, even to the best of you.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're actually really simple to bolt in.
So what you guys don't realize is the pressure you're under when there's a camera in your face.
Ah.
Things that were simple, completely idiotic.
That's right. Yep. You go from you get all nervous and everything else.
And
That's
everything
like-
else?
That's like racing, you know. Like, I mean, Matt, you know.
Yeah. And you say and everything else like 100 times?
And everything else.
Did you burn your shirt today?
I don't think so.
Hey, Jake,
Yeah.
how much for the cage unassembly?
We've got two kits. One that's got the feet that come with it, that you actually just use the aftermarket feet. That's $700.
All right, we found yet
And then we
another
have
wrong
one
way
that
to
you cut
install
off your
this.
cage, and you just grind out the weld.
It's got to go through the hole first too.
Jeez.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and a lot of guys will look at it and they'll almost pay $50. And ours has already got holes drilled in it, so you can run your wires through the cage and poke them out wherever you want to poke them out at. And the cage feet and everything else are already recessed. And all you have to do is just put the nut on the backside and tighten it down. You don't have to hold it and all that stuff. Cage came out really good.
It's got to go through this hole first.
Do what?
It's got to go through that hole first.
What?
Because
So they're gonna build a cage in about 3 hours and then take 2 hours to put a set of harnesses in.
well, it's hard.
It's hard work.
I left him alone for 1 second. Look what happened.
You're supposed to be working, not supervising, Jake. Why is your side already done?
Why?
Yeah.
Jasmine did it.
Years and years.
Oh,
of
because
practice
Jackson did it.
makes perfect.
All right, now before I bolt this together again, does this actually work? Flat belt. It's good enough.
Perfect. Yeah, they make a little plastic thing where you just like cut a hole here and it gets through there.
Oh, really?
Your harnesses through, yeah.
That's pretty good.
I didn't see that TV, man.
No?
Thanks.
Very nice.
So are you waiting on Pat to come over here to do the front bumper install?
No, James Cantrell should be coming around the corner a second. He was here. There he is right there. James.
James Cantrell. The guy in the hat?
Yeah.
That was a guess.
Something else you guys should know is those shows where everything goes perfect the first time, they do more than one take. They're not doing it live.
They don't do those live. Be a lot quicker to watch them. 30 minutes instead of, 8 days.
That's right.
Or 8 hours.
The 8-day seatbelt install by Burkey Racing. Busted Knuckle Films. We're the best. Harbor Freight tools make everything better.
The boxes from the inside of the model, we do all those, so our regular models. If we're ordering running parts off of it constantly, it's not going to last very long. So we'll bring those back into research and development, redo those real fast, and send them back out on the line so we can keep on making products. I mean, it's not bad. It's just not something I want to do. So. Yeah.
Right. We're gonna do just a live B real quick. We talk about you and give us some stuff.
Then again,
like we do whenever I'm over there, and then just do it all over the country.
Actually, you know, if I could ever luck up and do something like that, I'd be in it to win it. Yeah.
Like they didn't make it.
But, you know, whatever. I'm just kind of one of those go with the flow people. Like, I always want to better myself. Kind of what I just thought. Yeah. Somewhat. Until you get stuck in that realistic state where it's like, okay, we're not doing anything. We're working at a low factory. You need to do something different.
Yeah, anything long enough to do this year.
I mean, I guess it just depends on, you know, whether you're going to work just pulling a paycheck or you're going to work because you actually like the job.
Every once in a while, you'll get to one, and it's like, what the hell happened here? And it was like you'd be welding, and all of a sudden it would just, it's like the lights would dim in here, and then everything would start crackling and popping and everything else, and then all of a sudden you'd let off the welder for a second, and then go at it, and it would weld for a second, and then stop again. It was just, who knows how much extension cord we got going up through the rafters. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Power.
Oh yeah.
I want to try one of those new Rebels, the big Rebels.
Yeah.
Because the small one's just like that, and they came out with that new big one that's supposed to be a full 200.
Oh yeah.
Like comparable like a 250.
That's sweet. That's sweet.
Ready?
We can edit that seatbelt install down, right? So that it's more or less like you'll see us pull the seats and then magically the seatbelts are in and we didn't make any mistakes.
Perfect.
You can do that, right?
Just cut everything off.
It's got a problem with
You got plugged. That's plugged in. Everything's good. Ouch.
Oh my gosh. Wake up.
Wake
up, everybody.
Who's that guy making all the noise? I'm the noisy neighbor.
Just blew everybody's eardrums.
Close.
Hello.
What are you doing?
It's supposed to be loose.
No. Jake's never used the mic before in his life.
First time. That's right. This is my first time on mic.
All right, everybody, I want to introduce you to an Ultra 4 driver, and throughout the expo, we're going to bring one racer from each field in, and we're going to do an interview with them. So we've got an Ultra 4 driver, we've got a UTV driver, and we've got a rock bouncer driver who are going to come on stage, and we're going to talk to them, and we're going to basically just talk about how they got into the sport and let them get introduced into the field. So everybody out there in Facebook and YouTube world, this is James Cantrell. James Cantrell, he drives an Ultra 4 car. So James, tell us a little bit about the stats of your motor, transmission, transfer case, wheels, tires, and what you're running.
What we run a Ultra 4 car. The chassis was built by Mike Colville, Motor City Machines. We just run a 427 LS3 stroker, turbo 400 Atlas. It's all Spider Tracks 9-inch, Branding 40 spline, coilovers, bypasses, trailing arms. Just your pretty typical normal Ultra 4 car.
Awesome. Now, you're one of the only Ultra 4 cars that actually competes in the rock bouncing field. And how have you been doing this year? You've been pretty competitive with the car?
Yeah, we've been doing pretty good. The car's real competitive, and when we get in the rocks, when we get on the bigger hills, it seems to struggle. We're only 112-inch wheelbase compared to most of you all. I guess you're 120 plus is typical for the rock bouncers. When we get in the short stuff, it's nimble, works great. When we get on the big hills, it tends to struggle a little bit.
So coming from the Ultra 4 pack where you're running through the desert and you're doing all that stuff, what do you see that's different between the Ultra 4 racing and the rock bouncer racing? I know obviously Ultra 4 is a lot longer, rock bouncing is a lot shorter. You know, what do you see kind of difference between the two? Which one do you like the best?
Honestly, I like them both, and I like them both about the same. The Ultra 4 stuff's really stressful because you're in the car for multiple hours. You're worried about your stuff lasting and trying to make it survive. Where you show up to a rock bouncer race, it's more relaxed. Everybody just hangs out, you get to talk, chill. You make a 30-second pass, and then you can park your stuff. It's really, your driving style has to change a lot depending on going from the rock bouncing to the Ultra 4, because when we show up to rock bounce, we show up 110%. You're going to send it no matter what happens. Where when we Ultra 4 race, you try to survive. I don't know. I'm kind of like rock bouncing a little more than I like racing Ultra 4, just because it's so relaxed. You don't have the big worries and stress that comes with the Ultra 4 stuff.
Right. Now, have you ever raced the King of the Hammers?
Yes, sir. We actually ran King of the Hammers last year. It was our first year out there, and we made it 2 laps and lost the transmission about mile 80.
Okay. And do you plan on going back?
Yeah, we will definitely be back. It's one race that I really want to finish. We had some struggles this year, drive shaft issues and other stuff the whole week. I want to go back and try to finish it, just knock it off.
Good deal. And this year, out at Rush Off-Road Park, James Cantrell was going up one of the nastiest rock bouncer hills we've had in a long time. And you took a pretty big roll, and you did some serious damage, didn't you? Tell us a little bit about what happened.
Yeah, when I came off the hill at Rush, I took probably 4 or 5 rolls down the hill. We ended up cutting the whole top of the roof off and fixing some of the shock mounts, and the drive shaft took out the oil pan. And that's the other thing about the Ultra 4 cars. They're built so lightweight to go fast in the desert, and we don't really run 188 wall tubing and have all the extra cross members and everything. When it rolls, it normally does some good damage. Where you're all stuffed, you can roll it over and take off again.
That's right. And that's one thing about our vehicles. They're extremely heavy, you know what I mean? So that's where yours shines, on the short courses, going through the rocks. You did really well at Chocoloco and a couple other different places, but ours is a little bit tougher, but they're heavier at the same exact time. So that's definitely something. Now, you had an Ultra 4 race, 2 weeks ago? And that's the reason why you didn't race this weekend, because something happened, right?
Yeah, we ended up sucking a little bit of water and sand through our motor and pretty much wiping it out. It was about 3 hours, brand new motor, and sucked sand through, took out the pistons, all the bearings and everything. I was one of several that lost motors in that race. It was more of a rainforest winch fest than it was an Ultra 4 race.
So it was like you're four-wheeling out there in the jungle.
I've been doing endurance racing for a while, and I've never seen a course that, we got 9.5 inches of rain on Friday night, and it just turned everything into a complete marsh.
Yeah, that's ugly right there. When it gets really nasty like that, it's terrible to be out there racing, throwing mud everywhere and everything else. So I feel your pain for sure. Now, I'm sure there's some guys out there that you want to thank for helping you out. The people that are in the garage helping you, people, sponsors and things like that, parents, whoever else. So is there anybody you want to talk to?
First person I want to thank foremost is Brennick Motorsports. They've been with us since we started racing. I run all their axle shafts and stuff. They're top notch. Their new legacy shafts. I've not had one issue with them at all. And we just had Buffalo Construction come on board to help us out with the Ultra 4 series and PRP seats. Phil Licardio with Liberty Mountain Fab does all my shock tuning, and if you need shock tuning, he's your guy, 110%, which Jake can attest at how well my suspension started working this year. Joshua West, Team 28 Motorsports, does all our tuning. James Schofield, Blue Torch, builds my motors. And that's really about it. Casey Ryan, my co-driver, he's normally with me in the car, and he's a big help in keeping all this going.
Well, that's great, and definitely we want to introduce him again. This is James Cantrell. Take a look at his Facebook pages and make sure you like him and all that stuff, and watch out for this guy because he's racing every weekend a different venue. Thank you for coming out here. Thank you for being with us. Thank you for helping with everything, and best of luck to you.
Thank you.
All right.
Quit that.
We're professionals. It scared me. Is it off? It's off now, yeah.
Are you
Okay.
gonna sing us a song?
I can. Karaoke time. That's Saturday night.
Da da da. I thought everybody would really enjoy it.
Oh, it'd be awesome. Get up there and start dancing. Oh yeah.
Alright. There are the Super ATV harnesses we've gotten installed. Nice little simple airline style clips and everything on there. Pretty easy setup for the trail rider. We'll be doing the bumpers and everything coming up here next. We've got a rear bumper from Super ATV and a front bumper from Pack Racing. They've got a front bumper that incorporates a sway bar that's pretty trick, so that's what we'll be installing next. That's the Pack Racing front bumper that'll have the sway bar in it. Coming up. If you guys are just tuning in, this is the Busted Knuckle off-road cage kit that we put together. It ships to you in a box for about 700 bucks. Pretty good little deal. It's all O95 wall DOM tubing. Comes coated, ready to go. All you have to do is stick it together and weld it. That's it. It's heavy duty. Heavy duty. You got what?
It's the winch mount, isn't it?
Where's the rest of it at?
And I built everything myself, and I was able to take them up because those weights and those legs.
Let me give me this stank eye over there. Burn out. What?
I think we should seriously think about doing that.
Think about what? The burnout.
I don't think anybody would really care.
I don't think so.
You would be applauded.
Probably.
I think they go,
Like, if we don't want to do this next year, then just go ahead and do a smoky burnout and they won't ask you. Then again, they might like it so much that they call us and they're like, hey, we want you to do another one of those impromptu smoky burnouts.
Yeah.
You're supposed to, I'm skinny. Will you hold this? Entertain the people.
What do you have going on? Matt's having trouble with the new harness.
I'm having trouble.
Shame, shame.
Like in the top, like doing separate balls, it makes a big difference. Yeah, those help the actual difference. In the big size, just like in the burn, just don't turn, just don't.
Dun dun dun. Well, guys, while we're waiting on Matt, we'll take a stroll through the expo. So guys, we are walking through the expo right now, and you're with Jasmine Davison, and I'm going to show you the best booth in the expo, besides ours of course, and Busted Knuckles. Hey! How's the expo going? Fantastic! Do y'all like Busted Knuckle films?
What?
Do y'all like Busted Knuckle films?
Heard of them.
Oh, sweet! Guys, KMC Wheels, there was a huge sponsor in the RZR contest. They supplied us with not only rims, but Wheel Pros also provide us with tires. Okay, we're gonna go back and see if Matt has got himself buckled in or not. Let's see. Oh, and he is out of the RZR, guys. There's no telling if he did it or not. Matt, did you get buckled in? Did you get buckled in? Did you get buckled in?
Yeah, you missed it.
I was on my way back.
I was all buckled in.
I was just going for a tour.
A little tour?
Yeah, and then
Did you talk to the people?
I did.
Tell them all about everything?
Yeah. Some guy down there. I was like, they was like, we want to be in it, so I recorded them. I was like, you know what Busted Knuckle films is?
Before I had those plastic ones on there, you turn and hit the gas and you're getting
Never heard of them. Okay. Because the other guy was driving like that.
Yeah.
That's right. I want some good competition.
Where's the integrated front bumper? The rest of it?
It's on its way. Pack's supposed to be here in what, 30 minutes?
Something like that. Yeah.
It's under the table.
We're got extra stuff.
Yeah, that's for
stock applications.
That's a different type of application.
Different application.
Y'all got a cool camera. We didn't get a cool camera.
It's got wheels and everything.
Which one? Yeah, do the same thing for us too. It's kind of How's he skinny and riding that thing?
So
How is he
interview
skinny?
now, and then we'll come back when there's something going on. 'Cause I don't want to make it stop when you're in the middle.
No, we're actually kind of stopped right now. We're waiting for like another 15 minutes. We're a little ahead of schedule.
Yeah.
And as soon as the pack racing guys come over, we're going to start on their stuff. We've got about 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah, let's tell you.
Okay.
If you're building the RZR, do it in front of the RZR.
You what?
If you're building the RZR, so good.
That's fine.
Do it in front of the RZR.
Well, we're building the race today.
If you don't mind, visually that's going to show up for Introduce the background, and then I'll get B-roll of both vehicles.
Okay. Okay.
You'll hear it in the background, but
You can ask them to turn it off if you need them to.
yeah, if you could, that'd be.
It's just the guy right here. Hey, we're doing an interview over here. Is there any way you can turn that down just for like 5 minutes?
Yeah.
Cool, thanks, man. There you go.
Put the helmet on top of the cage.
What's that?
Put the helmet on top of the cage.
It looks pretty good right there because it's a short frame, so it wouldn't fit in there otherwise. Hey, Bree, go ahead and scoot in. And if I can get you, I'm Dave. Jake. Like, hey, Jake, I haven't introduced myself. But, let me get you back up.
I'm going to video them videoing.
Yeah,
well, you're videoing them while I'm videoing you.
Yeah.
It's pretty awesome.
That's pretty awesome.
Jake, if I could get you to go a little closer back that way and then turn more towards the camera. No, it's right there. A little bit that way. I know, it seems weird, right? Right there, actually, right how you got it.
Look at him, don't look at me.
And Bree, if you can get a little closer. there. How you got it fit there? I know it looks so close on here, but to fit everything in frame. Take like half a step back that way, but keep your posture. All right, we're good.
I never know, like, now I think Simon says.
All right, quack like a duck.
I'll let you say that.
You're at the Unlimited Offroad Expo.
I got nothing.
Don't say Bust Knuckle Garage.
What?
Just don't say that.
That's what it is.
Could be the Bust Knuckle Off-Road Garage.
You call it whatever you want, just don't call it that.
On the sheet it says the UR garage.
Yeah. It says Bust Knuckle UOR Garage. Okay, you can say that. Just say it the way it's written.
Those are the guys that tried stealing the design, aren't they?
Alrighty. There you go. So, yes. I know I'm confused now. I think so. We'll take one. And here we go.
Alright guys, I'm here with Jake Burkey, driver of the Riot Buggy, but not only that, he's got some pretty cool stuff going on today at the Unlimited Offroad Expo here in the garage. Tell me what you got going on here.
So what we have going on here right now is we've been working on a contest on Bust Knuckle, and we decided to choose him and build a race to actually get married to. We've got a whole bunch of products. There are 12 places here at the expo. We've got wheels, tires, cam, signal station, just down here in the electrical drive. We've got 2 brakes, pack racing springs stepped up, sway bars, bumpers, and we've got a bunch of double vehicle. We've belled it out for the weekly. Yeah, it's pretty cool. And we thought it was really good. We chose it to be great concept, kind of story, concept. We really thought it was great. We got to get ready today.
What else have you guys? I know you have something going on all day today. Or even on the side.
We have both the RZR and the Buggy. We've got a number of products that we're going to be showcasing on the Buggy from different sponsors and manufacturers throughout the expo. So today is a RZR build day, and then tomorrow's going to be a Buggy.
Alright, so stay tuned. Now, last time I saw you was actually out racing. But what have you been doing to your buggy? I know that you can't not take it.
So here recently we upped the horsepower on the Buggy a lot. We put a supercharger on there, but we overdrove the supercharger from about 800 PSI boost. So about 850 horsepower plus like 200 Kelvin nitros. So
You know you inspired us to put on.
yes, exactly. It's fun, isn't it? Exactly. So we got everything put together and we started breaking some parts. So here today we're going to be installing some 1480 drive shafts in there. They were brought to us by Northern Drivetrain. And we also need some new trailing on. Suspension's been on par, the drivetrain's been on par. We've been doing really good racing.
Sounds like it. You got a lot going on here this weekend. You also sounds like we're gonna have some pretty cool ones. Thanks for chatting.
Can we do it one more time? Sure. I apologize. Will you take that?
Are you coming under?
I'm coming over this side, straight on.
Were you signaling me for the microphone? Were you signaling me for the microphone? Okay. I saw it out of the corner of my eye. Well, it's because it's so loud in here that I find myself talking louder. I just had it there.
Or you're getting paid.
Why would the Riot Buggy lose its rear steer? Rear steer wins races. It doesn't break, so why not?
How are you with content?
work smarter on this. I'm not trying to lift this up and over.
Talked about the cage.
Dude,
You said you welded it all out here, but you didn't say it was a kit or anything like
I was
that.
literally about to lift it up and over. Just attach it. Wait a minute. Yeah.
You always promote all your sponsors and then don't promote yourself.
You what?
You always promote like all your sponsors and all these companies, but you never promote yourself.
Yeah, that's true. I guess I'm just too generous. Hide the oil.
That's not what you're supposed to get out of that.
How am I supposed to retire in a life of ease if you don't promote yourself?
I think we're doing pretty well. We are. We're doing pretty good. I mean, this is the last time. We were in the expo and everything else, but
Not like this.
Every day it's getting bigger. And, you know, maybe one day I'll.
Yeah, he's not gonna lose the rear steer, so. I'll check with him as soon as he's done with this interview and about the windshield bar size. I'm sure they can accommodate you. If you want it out of the same size tubing or 1.5 inches, 1 3/4 inches, whatever. They could definitely do 1 3/4 inches.
No flex though. I'm just saying, you can rip your shirt.
It's too late by then.
What do I do with my hand?
She's got it. She knows where margaritas and taco bowls are. All right.
She helped me find margaritas.
Oh yeah. I'm glad I'm going this way. Okay.
Where are you looking at me?
Probably with Josh. You and me.
What I was welding?
Yep. That one tack. Here. Take this one.
my hair?
Perfect. All right, you guys ready? Forward in there, and flush the knuckle, take 2. And when you're ready.
Hey folks, we're here at the Unlimited Offroad Expo and I'm chatting with Jake Burkey, driver of the Riot Buggy. But not only that, he's got lots of other stuff going on this weekend here at the UOR. Why don't you tell me what all you're doing?
So today we're focusing on a razor roll cage and razor fill. Basically what we did is a contest, and in the contest we asked for folks to go online and put their razor and a picture on there and where they're from and everything else. We chose one lucky fan who happens to be getting married today to build their razor. So then we had a bunch of manufacturers get together. They gave us wheels and tires, which were sponsored by KMC. We got a razor roll cage that was sponsored by Busted Knuckle, which is a fully built roll cage where you can literally build this thing from scratch right here at the expo. We welded it out. We've got bumpers front and rear from Super ATV and Pack Racing. We got a whole lot of cool stuff going on this razor fill. So we've been doing that all day, and then tomorrow we're going to be focusing on the buggy. Got a whole bunch of good stuff going on that buggy too.
Well, ultimately, first of all, what a wedding gift.
Yes, absolutely.
That's awesome. Congrats to that guy. And yeah, tell me a little bit about the buggy. I mean, I know last time I saw you was out on a race somewhere. So what are you going to do to it? But I also know you love to tinker.
So we actually did a whole lot of horsepower modifications to the buggy. We put these like, hey,
Just roll with it.
yeah.
Stereo guys,
I can
every
see
time.
him like putting his ears up like this.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to find out if it's bleeding, and if it was, that was starting to bleed through. Yeah, just go ahead and stop. We'll have to.
Did you go to the little RC course over there?
Yeah, we're going to go.
Yeah, it's over there in that far corner. Shoot, yeah. Thing's ready.
Usually they'll jam
They pretty slow outside, or? Yeah. They do any racing at all out there?
Yeah, they've done some, but they're going like 30 minutes. And everybody just kind of ride around.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Where do you want us to start from?
Okay, from the beginning if you want to. It'll be easier to cut to. I don't have to worry about it. Sorry. much footage as we're getting. It's like 100 gigabytes of footage, so yeah, no. Plus the knuckle, take 3. And good.
Hey off-road fans, we're here at the Unlimited Offroad Expo in Louisville, Kentucky. I'm chatting with Jake Burkey, driver of the Riot Buggy, but not only that, he's doing a lot of stuff this weekend in the UOR garage. Jake, tell me what all is happening.
So this weekend we have a couple of cool things going on. First of all, we have a RZR that we're building, and the RZR was it was a contest we put online, and we had one lucky fan that we chose to get the RZR built. Now this lucky fan is actually getting married today. So we brought the RZR in, we got with a whole bunch of different sponsors and vendors that are here at the expo, and we installed their products on the RZR. So we did a full RZR build. We've got a roll cage that was from Busted Knuckle Off-Road. It's a kit that you can just completely weld up from yourself. We've got wheels and tires from KMC, Pack Racing sway bars, front bumpers, rear bumpers from Super ATV, and the list goes on and on. So we did a full RZR build over there, and then we're going to be working on the buggy tomorrow with a whole bunch of new products on it.
Wow. Well, congrats to that winner. What a wedding present. Now, tell me a little bit about the buggy. Last time I saw you was out at a race, but I know that you're a teacher also. So what all have you been doing for this event and this company?
So here recently, I found out that I just don't have enough horsepower. So I went ahead and overdrove the blower and put a whole lot more horsepower through this thing. It's about 850 horsepower with just the blower. And then we put a 200 shot of nitrous on top of that. So this thing's got a huge motor in it. And we started breaking some parts. So what we have going on the buggy is some brand new 1480 drive shafts from Northern Drivetrain, and we're going to be putting that in tomorrow. And we basically went through the entire cage and repainted it. We've been working on the drivetrain. We got new trailing arms. Their signature series Jake Burkey trailing arms built by TMR Customs. And we've been doing a whole lot of prep work on this thing, getting ready for the expo. So yeah, it's been a journey for sure.
Sounds like y'all are busy this weekend. Stay tuned to see how it all turns out. Sounds like a lot of fun, a lot of exciting stuff.
Well, come back and see us. We'll put you to work.
All right, I'll do it. Well, maybe not the work part, but I'll be back. Thanks for chatting with us. And have the rest of the day.
You too. Thank you. That was good.
If you guys saw me flailing my arms, she takes the mic and puts like right to her mouth. She's like, hi! And I'm like, oh,
I'm used to the other microphone.
yeah.
We were talking earlier, and that guy started blaring. Like immediately, I heard him, and I knew that everything was screwed up, and I was trying to bumble through it for a second. And I was like, I just gotta stop. Like, there's, I can't even hear what I'm saying. I know you guys are hitting the first.
That's how I started talking louder. So I compensate. I don't know.
Watching you try not to look was pretty amusing.
Well, there was, what y'all didn't see is there's friends of ours that are walking by like, stuff, you know? And it's like, yeah, he's over here making faces and everything else.
Jake doesn't do well under pressure.
And Jerry comes around and he's over there flexing and everything else, you know what I mean? And like, well, I'm trying just not to pay attention to them, you know? Yeah, y'all didn't see what was going on in the background. I got tons of friends.
Love crashing things, and that was almost bad. Whew.
Oh, you almost dropped it?
Yeah, I almost. I was like, oh god. Well, cool. Well, I'll grab some footage of all this stuff real quick, and then we'll get out of you guys'
come
work.
back when y'all are actually
Yeah, just a minute. So are you guys? Do you have a film crew? That's. I know they're filming this. So this is what you guys are
The
doing.
cameras that are set up right there, and well, that one's missing. Somebody steal the camera? It's right here.
It's over there.
And then over there, there's another one.
Okay.
Oh, we had 3.
Okay, great.
I got one outside.
So you guys are grabbing plenty of footage and everything like that. The reason I only asked is because we're hired out by Marvin to take highlight reels and sponsor shout-outs and stuff like that. But I end up having interviews from all these sponsors that I end up doing nothing with the footage. So I don't know if you guys would be interested in the footage or anything like that. But I mean, he's already paid for me to be here. If you guys want the rights for like $100, I mean, it's yours.
Okay.
I've got the.
It's up to you.
He's a media guy.
Okay. All right, that's up to you guys. And I've got stuff that we've done before if you want to see what it looks like.
Yeah.
And that way you guys can know what you're getting beforehand.
Okay.
So
I'm not gonna do that.
He makes it cool.
Okay. Well, let me get some B-roll of this real quick, and then I'll show you that video. So if
Cool.
you're interested, let me know. We'll get a card from you or something.
Are we ready to start building some stuff again, or what?
Yeah, Pack Racing.
10 minutes.
10 minutes, Pack Racing. Did you already call them? They know to come?
I called them, they did not.
Their booth's right over there by ours.
But he's been on time for everything, so I'm not that bad. He's been on time. It's just
or inside here?
You just smile at him. Keep doing what he's doing.
Beefy driveline parts.
Right.
What you got in there? Was that the rest of it?
We've got, these are all sway bar parts for our new sway bar kit. The Pack Racing, it's going on the front of that laser there. And I don't know what this is yet. That's probably the real sway bar there. Woo! Look at that thing.
For yours? The Razor. Big sway bar. Throw that anywhere.
I'm telling you. Oh. What are you gonna do? Maybe you have to find all them bugs.
That's a massive sway bar for a Razor. So that's how it's supposed to go together. See if I can get this figured out first try. And it's got a winch mount. Look at that.
Yeah, pretty sweet.
Rear Razor sway bar kit.
Yeah, I saw you over there kind of getting slowed up. Hey. Wee doggy.
Pack is the only company that I've ever seen send stickers that are one's for the driver's side and one's for passenger side.
Oh, they're
like so the flames go the right way.
Really?
Yeah.
There he is.
Oh, there we go. Little dinky sway bar.
This is cool.
Doing good, man. Trying to keep Jake in check. Difficult. It's our pile of parts we've removed from the Razor.
Oh, there's links in the front. nice that is.
It's fancy.
I mean, that is.
See, that's what he said. Expensive.
That's top notch. How easier? Huh?
That's why. Travis, I just had that conversation with him. I said the difference is typical place on the corners of the car washes and then goes on the tubes and shocks for 7 hours. Everything else is at work.
So you want to do?
Well, I think we'll do the
TV stuff first.
Well, I don't know. We're gonna see what he wants.
That's what I was trying to tell him what he wanted to do.
What's up, man? What's going on? You all right?
Yeah. Hey, big boy.
Live streaming this whole UTV build thing today. Yep.
Front.
You bring the buggy out?
Front, yeah, I'm gonna.
Racing around? Yeah.
You run, jump last year, you jump on the rocks,
DLC 35 and 28.
Cool.
This.
Yeah, I haven't even been out there this morning.
And this has got to be the mount for the 35, yeah?
Yeah, that's the rear.
That's for the rear, right?
So that's a support. Rear,
That's
these
front,
right?
You can do whatever you want.
No, I was going to show you real quick. So this is what we put together. Now you get just the raw footage, so it wouldn't get together, but this is what, basically it's just one camera shot and then it just talks about the subject.
I love this.
Yeah, it's going to be the bomb. I'm going to get Tim on one.
And then it just a bunch of other shots of B-Rod and all that. So, I mean, you understand what it is, but that's what it is. It's full package like that. So
yeah, I mean, we would probably only do that for like sponsors and stuff like that, so we'd probably be out on that kind of thing.
Okay, that's fine. That's what I wanted to ask you about.
Yeah,
So.
Okay. Actually, let's put it like this.
Where you been? Uh-oh. Party's back.
Party's back. I have arrived.
Now maybe we can get something done.
Alright, I'm ready.
He's been lollygagging for like an hour.
And say, okay, this is real simple. In the end,
Start talking about some of this stuff. Josh, vertical tire. There's only two of us. So it was either.
I couldn't tell. I mean, it was all you could see was vertical tire. So who was that? Was it high, low?
Already built it? I know. You built the cage.
Yes, sir.
I know who built the damn cage.
Yes, sir.
I know the Smothers want it. We're getting ready tonight.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
Believe that shit. And that's coincidence, right?
Yeah, complete coincidence. That's exactly right. Bob, Chevrolet? Yeah. They got the over there and the ZR2.
I made that mistake.
He's going to have us.
Hello? Hello. Can you hear me? What do I do with my hands?
Does anybody watch? So then when we're done talking about the stuff,
We're going to pan over and you and me are going to put the DSR2 on and then we're going to start putting that stuff
then
together.
we'll start doing that and then we'll cut. Because obviously it's a half-hour deal. So.
Yeah, so at 4:45 he's going to take off and do some filming on the racetrack and all that stuff, and we'll stay here and finish it up.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah. Start left and go right. Yeah. All right. We're going to do the DSR2.
I ain't going out there. It's hot out
We're going
there.
to talk about the product and then
We're going to talk about it left to right, and then we'll put the DSR2 on. Yep. Ready?
Whenever you are, man.
All right, everybody, I'm here with Pack Racing, and today they have donated some parts for our RZR build. And what we want to talk about is, first of all, who this guy is standing next to me and some of the parts that they have donated for this build. So, Mr. Marty, what are you doing for the company?
I'm doing as little as possible. Just ask my boss.
Marty is in charge of sales. He does an excellent job. He's actually our point of contact for Busted Knuckle Off-Road. Anytime we need anything, we call him up. Excellent customer service. These guys are on top of things. But we want to talk a little bit about some of the products that you've brought to the table today to donate to the RZR and some of the things that we're doing for the build. So let's talk a little bit about this front bumper and winch mount and sway bar kit here.
So what we have here is front bumper that holds the sway bar. Has the bushings in it already, urethane bushing. So this is a top mount, bolts in. It's kind of tricky. Bolts in here. This bolts to the front of the RZR. Those two bolts there mount the winch up top. So got that mounted on. Bars coming our way, and arms. Got our 28 spline bar. Wrong arms. Those are links. Those are arms. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. So arms come on, bolt on the end. We got caps that bolt on the end and bolts. All the hardware is supplied. Bolt the links on, and then the clamps are right there. Yes, those are there.
I want to show you guys some of the quality on these things. These clamps and all these parts are machined absolutely beautifully. Some of the best machining and some of the best finish I've ever seen on a sway bar system. So kind of take a look at this. Well, let's hold them up so that everybody can kind of see these things. They're really, really nice. They've got the Pack Racing emblem scratched right in the back with the part number. They're anodized. They're really, really nice. This is a top-notch product.
Everything we've done has been basically built and tested in Ultra 4. We've been in King of the Hammers basically since it started. All this stuff is derived from that. Really pushing towards the RZR market. It's a huge market. We all know it. Everybody's going to ask, well, will it still flex? I got that picture.
Yeah, that is something that a lot of guys are taking their sway bars off because they think that a sway bar doesn't flex. But in fact, you can see by these pictures that this thing flexes really well.
This is that bar on the front of the Cryptic side-by-side. Thing is amazing. Problem with stock bars, they're formed steel bars, they're cheap. You know, Polaris don't spend a lot of money on them. This bar here, you're never gonna wear it out, and when you're rolling through the woods, you're gonna have the confidence to drive it off into that corner.
Yep.
Because we know what happens 10 o'clock at night after a few drinks.
I hear you. So another thing that people don't know about sway bars is whenever you actually take one tire and you put it up in the air, you lose a lot of traction because the axle articulates, right? And then you don't have very much pressure on the tire that actually has the traction that's up on top of the rock or the obstacle. And a sway bar actually increases the pressure on that corner, and it makes it have a little bit more traction. So that's another reason to put a better sway bar on. And these kits are top notch. Right, that's exactly right. So let's take a look. We've got another kit that we're about to bring up. This is actually the rear sway bar kit. This is also part of that kryptonite picture. You can see it still flexes even though it's nice and heavy duty.
This is a big bar. This bar is as big as a bar Jake's got in the back of his buggy. Comes with billet aluminum arms. The key to this kit is, I'll hand this back to you. These braces, they go in the back of the frame, and it really adds rigidity to the stock chassis. It's what holds the bar. Again, the stock rear bar on these things is pitiful. That bar, it looks big, but it makes all the difference in the world for the guys that are racing. We have those bars all the way down to 875 diameter, so you can soften up if it's too much bar for you. But if you're racing, that's the bar you want. If you're aggressively trail riding, that's the bar you want.
Good deal. Well, yeah, if you definitely want the competitive edge, you want a top-notch product, and Pack Racing delivers that with these kits. It's fantastic how the machine work is just mind-boggling. When you look at these components, they are just unbelievably nice. Everything is just top-notch quality, which brings us into the next thing. This piece right here, this is some top secret technology that you guys don't even have on the website yet, right?
Only Jake gets this.
This is, just tell us what this is. What's it called?
So this is a tunable link. So me and Jake got talking the other day. He's got a bar in the back of his buggy. You guys race at a lot of different venues. Real fast. Some stuff's got real big rocks. You can't be changing bars. And most people can't afford to have 10 bars in the trailer. This tunable link is spring loaded. We got it in, well, as you can see, as short as 11 3/4 inch, as long as over 22 inches. So we can build whatever link you need, and so we have 4 different rate springs that go in here, which this is part of the kit, but you can see it's got blue springs as well. So we go all the way up to 2,000 pounds. So when you first get into the bar with this link, you're working on the spring. The spring goes solid, then you go to the rate of the bar. You got a real stiff spring in there. You're racing at Rush or somewhere that's real flat, real fast. You want a lot of bar. You go to somewhere where you got real big boulders. You're going to soften that spring up, keep the tires on the ground, keep the traction top of the hill.
That's great. So another thing that these particular sway bar links will allow you to do is on a regular style coilover, you have a dual rate system where 2 strings stacked on top of each other are softer than 1 spring, and it's a dual rate. So you've got the same exact scenario going on with your sway bar where you've got a softer rate for whenever you're hitting some soft stuff, and then it comes into the heavier rate whenever you take a corner.
Well, that's not necessarily true, Jake, because you've got a push and a pull. On that there, so you keep the same rate spring on each side as you when you set it up. You don't want to be mixing and matching, because if you mix and match and you put a lighter spring on the push side, you're not going to have the same reaction.
Right. I guess what I'm saying is when that spring compresses all the way, it goes to the bar. So you have a soft spring for a little bit, and then it goes to your bar, which is progressively a dual rate system. So we want to say thank you to Pack Springs for bringing all this stuff to the table, and we're going to be installing this stuff. And if you guys have any questions, we've got the guys sitting right here, and we can be more than happy to answer anything that you guys. Anything else you want to say?
No, just we got a lot of coilovers. We make the best coilover spring, undoubtedly. We just did a big move. Manufacturing is full capacity. As you know, you've been buying a lot of springs from us. We really appreciate our customers. Keep calling. Keep sending them orders.
That's right. So y'all make sure you give us a holler over at bustedknuckleoffroad.com. We can get you hooked up with some Pack Racing products. This stuff is top notch. And thank you for everything you guys have done. Let's get started.
Sounds good.
All right.
Let's do it.
Okay.
It's going to be on the buggy.
Okay.
For 1 second, then we're going to come back over.
All right.
All right, let's do it, man.
Now you want me to
Hopefully, I can read the measure. So I made it so that it fits this side. Yeah, I've already swapped that out. And I made it to fit this side right here, so pack the rest on the outside. So this kit right here, it literally just replaces the link. So all I had to do was I had to call up Marty and say, hey, my link is this long. And Marty said, okay, well, we'll build you one. He built this thing and sent it to me. We're about to get it installed. All right. All right. We got the good ones in there.
All right. And you should have yellows in there.
Yep, you got it.
Squeeze real tight on these. Need a 3/4.
This kit is so nice, man.
Now you've obviously got this tight. Explain to the fans at home. All you do is take the cap off, take the spring out, take the 9/16, take that nut off, pop the spacer out, take the other spring out, change it. Should be a 3 to 5 minute change at the bottom of the hill.
That's awesome. That's perfect. I'm excited. You see how this? Yeah, the spacers are up. Perfect. Top. They just fell down. So we'll get that one. Got a super on the backside of the roll cage. We'll get that bolt put in, and then we'll get one spacer. Back out there. Just gotta tap it down.
Tap, tap.
Super easy install.
Alright, go ahead and grab that. We'll get the spacer now. Beautiful.
All right.
Love that unibox. Alright, so this one through this way.
Yep. And then we just need to
You wait,
spacer, and it spaces to the inside.
Is your small spacer in these?
Yep. Small
All
spacer
of them?
right there. Get started. All right. Put this in place. Right there. Spacer on the outside. I got fingers, baby. All right. Let's get rolling through there.
How'd that feel?
Man.
Aggressive.
Taking out some steam on me.
Sorry.
Ready?
Yep.
All right. Beautiful.
Yeah, done.
It's that easy.
So now Jake's at the race. All he's got to do, take this one loose, swing it up, change the springs, 3 to 5 minutes.
You can soften it up when we need it to be soft.
One, you don't need two.
2 springs or what?
No, you don't want to put 2 on because then you've doubled softness. You'll
Okay.
take all the bar out of it if you put
Yeah.
2 of them on.
So is that just kind of acting almost like a shock in a way? Like giving it giving the sway bar give?
It's giving the bar give. This is
Okay.
going to give before the bar, so it's going to drastically soften the bar depending on what springs it.
Okay, so now it doesn't matter which side it's going to go on? It doesn't matter?
Now, it goes on this side so that everybody can read the Pack
Exactly.
Racing logo.
That's right.
That's the
exactly.
right place to put it. That's exactly right.
As long as the logo's sticking out, it doesn't matter. Now, is that with all of them? Is that with all of the springs and travels 1 inch?
All of these springs, yes. We have a long body version as well that travels twice as much.
Okay.
To like up to 6 inches of travel.
So if you was to put another one on this, basically it's just doubling what you already have on it.
Right, it does that is in the center, of course, the end pole.
Okay, sweet.
Cool.
Yeah, if you were to go with the long body, it goes to the longer spring. So you have more travel before you get under the bar.
Okay.
And then Jason, who designed it, my boss, if you did it on both sides, if you had 2 inches here and 2 inches there, you'd travel 4 inches before you ever got to the bar. So that'd be really, really, really soft.
Yeah.
It's just springs in the series. That's
This has been tested and won King of the Hammers.
So y'all haven't put it on production yet? Like for selling?
Yeah, it's in production. The patent is finalized, so it's a patented product.
Sweet. Have y'all put it on anything else?
We have an agreement with JKS to license the product on the Flex Critics. So it's going on a lot of JKs.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Lots of them through JKS.
That's really cool. Sweet. But we're the first buggy to have it, right?
Are we the first rock bouncer?
Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's awesome.
First rock bouncer for the Pack DSR.
Yep.
Awesome. Very cool.
You got a lot of leverage on that bar.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. I'll tell you what, just going to that bar, the last 2 races made me so much faster. I mean, we won the last 2 back to back, but it was like so much more confident when you got into the corner and stuff. Because I would turn a corner before with the sway bar in the opposite direction, and it just had so much body roll to it. I was having to take my shots and adjust my rebound so that it would control it. Yeah, and it was just killing me.
There's no spring energy in the shop.
Exactly.
There's nothing to push it back unless you have gas pressure from the rod.
That's exactly right. And what I was doing was packing the suspension. You know, I would get into a corner and I could control the body roll, but the next set of boots I was slow. And I'm telling you, I went to the right sway bar, got it to the right weight of the vehicle, and it was, you could just blast the boots. You never even have to lift. It just all the way through the top. It made me a better driver. Cool. Let's go over here to the RZR and get suited up, start putting the sway bar on.
Do we want to roll the toolbox over? Or?
No, we usually just wing that part.
pop that lower plastic off of it.
I think it goes to these two.
It goes to those two, but maybe
You need a bigger hammer?
YouTube Bill.
This will be the trippiest in the world. Watch this. It's an Instagram live of a Facebook live.
YouTube live.
Of a YouTube live. Look at that.
Hold
you know
on,
what
wait.
might happen?
I gotta get Ian recording us.
There could be legitimately be a battle of the two live platforms right now. See, look at that. Let's see what happens. All right, so I gotta go back to the Cummins booth right now. What are we putting on over here anyway?
Sway bar kit.
Front sway bar. I'm Instagram living while he's YouTube living while he's taking it. This is like a social media smorgasbord.
So check that out.
Oh, there's
A paparazzi trifecta.
Videoing Matt.
This is
Videoing
actually
the build crew.
only
no, wait,
Ricky Berry.
Now there's more.
Are y'all backwards? Now you're backwards on Instagram? That's a whole nother level.
Now I'm doing
I'm the whole nother level.
of the selfie mode. Ricky and I always selfie. There we go. All right, I gotta go now. I should do some work. All right, we'll do this again tomorrow. Bye now.
Do they still like not post that?
I think the reason they do it that way is I don't think we have to use Facebook Live. Because Facebook Live, we can let's go ahead and get I think they're trying to steer people off of because we'll do Facebook Live.
Plastic off, make sure that fits.
You get
Probably because I just post this Star Wars because I know you're
So for us, like a million people.
This is actually hard.
This whole video is seen by 10,000 people. If you go live, you get a million. So I think they're trying to drive people off this. What I need to do is, actually, and this is one thing, the future thing that we're talking about, the smarter thing to do is having fixed live. Yeah, we know that now. Just going live like that. I mean, that it was like 500,000 people. You want to get the top of all. But if you develop a fixed live time, it actually because then people actually start to say, all right, I'm going to watch this on that time. Well, or you just got to give them like, I'm going to go live in an hour, or I'm going to go live in 30 minutes. Instead of just going live, it actually works better to give people that come back in 30 minutes, we'll be live, and yeah. Because I mean, legitimate, you go live, so you're like, oh.
So, 15 minutes.
He's going live.
Interview outside the next to trailer, and then the race lights.
Remember my bed?
Yes, you gonna fix the razor?
Someone already said that.
Okay, you're welcome.
They do this. Now, how involved are you in this game? Much like 10 feet. You go to the race.
contract he put in contract. I can watch him install it. Yeah, he's still over here. No, all of us.
I was really excited to see it.
But we've got to do, and I want to come up with good things.
Yeah.
So I was able to get up all this.
So if we time that right, we got like 50 people meeting.
That same thing.
Similar, but I'm not going to be able to break it up as teams because all of it was so international. It worked out perfectly until I see these shots.
Make sure that
Each part, one of these rectangles, alpha, so you can like make a run. Around here, it's like it's a movable, complexity, so what we're going to do is actually start. We're going to go through the all the cups. And so we're going to go there. It's like a small little tree, all handmade. We're going to make 2 cups for the show. We're going to go to the cooperage. Then we're going to go to dirt trail. Then we're going to drop down to stop the whole day.
Well, so this here, right here, what do you do about the plastic here?
Because that's less helpful than we were hoping for. We'd have to trim it like this.
Right.
Really detailed.
Yeah, because this is
Run with it.
Step 1, disassemble razor. Step 2, install mount.
Hey,
Yeah, I usually close it.
Yeah, I mean, I want to be a part of whatever I
You got it?
Hey, look at that. Beat it though.
Who would have guessed that they could use that? Radio turbo. Right. Hey, buddy, what's up? Probably had time to be in the bathroom to check these checks.
Well, I guess we'll move to the back of the RZR. That ain't working. Okay, little update. The kit they had was for a 2016. Hey, look, it's Ricky. It's for a 2016, and we have a 2017 machine, so that's not gonna work. So plan B, we're gonna start installing the rear bumper and the rear sway bar and go from there. Live build, fun. I gotta okay all those before you can post them. I mean, it's not like I'm live and I'm like all up in Ricky's face. Like,
yeah.
Count Ricky's nose hairs.
See, we've got a Snapchat now. So RCB Snapchat.
Oh.
Pretty excited about it.
So you got stuff. You got stuff to do. Yeah.
Snapchat you.
Yeah. Let me move my tripod.
I think we're just gonna slap the So now that we have front and rear bumpers for Super ATV, we're gonna ask for forgiveness and just go ahead and put something on.
Oh.
Tell them like the build team didn't.
Yes.
Swing.
I forgot all about that. Hopefully it fits. Cool. So Super ATV sent us the wrong bumper earlier. They were supposed to send us a back bumper and they sent us a front one, so guess what? Now we have a front bumper. You know what's great? Is I went ahead and made the executive decision to do the same color on the back. You're welcome.
Thank you, man. See, without a good CEO keeping me straight, I'd just be running all nilly-willy.
I just moved my tripod. Really?
Bouncing all nibbly-dibbly from tree to tree.
We're talking about tripods and diddlies and trees. I just don't.
This is going downhill fast.
The front bumper doesn't fit it. You're going faster.
She told me her name was
No, because they changed the front, it looks like, for the intercooler or something, and like none of that stuff lines up. Watch. So, bolts right there, and it's like 3 inches too short. Now, I would be cool with trimming the plastic to make that fit. That's like a little tiny bit. Can you?
You're gonna get a couple bolts to slide in there to align there?
Yeah, please. Yeah, we can trim. Yeah, that's not like this. The other
We're gonna
way
make that
was
one
like
work.
we were gonna have to cut a bunch out.
Sweet. Let's see what this rear bumper looks like.
You keep on moving that over there. I've moved that back 3 times.
Put your face. Alright, here we go. Front bumper install. Yeah. Well, this wasn't the plan. It just kind of worked out that way.
Tighten that vise up a little.
Actually, probably do need to ask.
Is it gonna work?
Yeah. A little trimming.
So the Super ATV bumper is going to work on the front, but they didn't really give it to us. So I had to go see if they're going to let us have the front bumper. news. Super TV is gonna let us use the bumper, so good to go. In my rear sway bar, I'd be like, what's this?
Yeah, it'd be really funky.
What have you guys been doing? We're down to 19 people watching.
Jeez, this is what we've been doing.
Where's your mark shirt?
So we built a roll cage in like 3 hours, and in 2.5 hours we've not installed a bumper. That is true.
Gotta quit lollygagging all the time and get stuff done.
Now I gotta figure out how to draw the spots. Just need to fill up a little bit. So you can draw the spots. Like I don't know how we're gonna draw those holes. Can you get the marker?
So is the rear sway bar not gonna work either?
Yeah, it's gonna work.
Oh, okay. Alright, so the rear sway bar is still gonna work fine. We just won't have the fancy front sway bar. Front sway bar hooks are right there. A little stock sway bar mount, and then there's a tube that was mounted on the bumper for the front. A lot better bar than the factory one.
A lot of wobble down here. If we can get, see if we can get some nuts on the back of this, and they can muscle it around a little bit. Right here.
Is that course any fun over there?
Right now we gotta keep it out.
Hello, later,
Yeah?
they're written $5.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But they're like, like small bodies.
Yeah.
You're gonna help.
But there is one like this one.
That should be enough.
Oh, it's just a battery.
Oh, it's just a battery pack.
Okay, I was like, you look like, I don't know. It's funny.
It was charging it, but it's not doing anything anymore. Nah.
Parker had a really fun driving it. Have you went any on live stream today?
Well, I
You've been doing it since you started.
The whole time. 400 minutes. It's a lot. You're supposed to be like, what these guys do? I'm done. Well, our viewership's dropped dramatically because you left. Party's back.
Yeah, you want one?
Sure. Are you serious?
Yeah.
Is it great color?
Yep. You want to try it? Nah, you don't want to drink my tea. I can get you one. You want a grape?
Sure.
All right, what time do you need me back here? Get these top two to go on.
Oh my gosh.
It's right here.
Yeah, Burkey doesn't really know what he's doing. I'm not sure why they picked him to build a UTV. He got the cage and fabrication thing down, but you know, bolting stuff on, not so much. So why are you good at fabrication, but you suck at bolting stuff on?
These ones, Jake? I don't know. I guess because I make everything myself and it fits. But whenever somebody else makes it, it doesn't fit.
It helps when you put a 2017 bumper on a 2017 machine. Yeah, the cage turned out real good. We should just told them we were gonna put a cage and tires and wheels on it. We'd be done already, drinking margaritas. But here we are. It's YouTube Live. Yeah. We've been YouTube Live for 400 minutes.
Oh my god.
Yeah, all day. I've been putting it on the device and handing it off to people, so it hasn't been bad.
How many people are watching?
There's only 11 now. Earlier we had 80-something people, so getting kind of. It was cool whenever we were fabricating and welding, and now it's like, okay, we're bolting bumpers on. Yeah. The 2017s, they put a massive bumper intercooler on these. Keep them cool. 2016s didn't want to stay cool. I hope that's the right color.
All right. On the inside of the RZR, but they're fancy. Like that's not what they were intended. Oh, well, plus, I don't know how on earth we get a RZR.
For the bumper?
It's weird. Something's. Well, let's see if we can get it on. Apparently, the differences in a 2016 and a 2017 are a little more than we thought. See if I can get a
Whose idea was this anyway?
just a regular set of Allens would do it, Jake.
Jake? The front sway bar setup, the aftermarket one's not going to work. They're designed for a 2016 machine, and this is a 2017, so not going to work out. But we're going to put the Super ATV bumper on instead, if we can get it to work, and it'll get the rear Super ATV bumper, and we're going to do the rear pack sway bar. So the rear sway bar is the important one anyway. So we'll still be doing that. That's to come. So we get the front figured out. Confidence. Should have brought a chair or something so I could just like kick back in my lounge chair. probably getting married right by now.
That's right.
What you doing over there? She's drinking energy drinks. Not helping. What's the current situation?
So they have refrigerators over there.
Yeah?
They're basically like coolers, except you can put ice cream in it.
What?
They're refrigerators, but they're coolers. They're portable.
Yeah.
And you put ice cream in
Do
it.
they have ice cream in them?
Yes, they do. Ice cream sandwiches.
Man, that sounds delicious.
And purple rock stars.
And also popsicles.
And popsicles.
Yeah, hey. They have the hookup going on over there.
No, it looks like we were able to get the front started
I did.
by just kind of shoehorning it in there. And I think if we do that, and then we just push the bottom down, we can get the bottom to go in. So let's go ahead and just start getting those.
So when are you guys going to start publishing on your site or?
This is live right now.
I get
so
that.
the other stuff will be an Extreme UTV episode of the build,
I'm
the
talking
overall build.
about list of events.
Oh.
Every weekend he's somewhere, or
Yeah.
Tim's somewhere.
Our
I never
events
know
are
where
all
everybody's
on, if you go to our Facebook page, and there's an event section,
Yeah,
all of them are on there.
Next weekend you guys are having
A ride at our park, yep.
Yeah, what's that all about? Tell me about
It's
that.
just a trail ride. So
Who's going to be there?
Everybody on the table.
People that want a trail ride. So, I
Because
mean, it's an open invite.
They're having the ride for the hardline crawler ride
Yeah.
at Chocoloca that
Right.
weekend. So I was thinking about going there Friday and then riding up to your park Saturday morning.
Come on.
How's the park coming along?
Good. We're going to head up there, I think, Tuesday this week. Try to cut a few more trails. So we've already got a bunch mapped out that we want to build. It is.
Got some nasty
That's
hills?
the trick.
Yeah.
You got to build
Oh, yeah.
the front, the top in before the bottom.
I wish I'd have known you guys had that event there.
Right.
I didn't even know.
Yeah, those SRS hills, they weren't there before. They picked those out and we cut them like the day before. But it worked out good.
Yeah, I wish
Those
I'd
are good
known
hills.
how to come over.
Yeah, man. What you looking for?
We had 3 bolts and 3 nuts sitting right
There's
there.
3 nuts. You got one in your hand, there's 2 more.
Yeah, but the 2 bolts are missing now.
Yeah, those aren't them.
Those are plastic pieces.
No, these are for the end.
No, those are.
No,
Let's go out there.
So this is reality. This is how it works at the shop for real. I
How
just
in the
had
world?
those. Where did they go? Oh, look
Those little guys go right there.
They probably fell down in the tube.
It's fancy, right? That's what I'm going with. I'm going to help. Watch me help.
Hey. There they are. They were in the pack container.
Nope, I don't go there.
Is that this one?
Yep. A girl named Lisa gave it to me.
Where's the bolts for these?
That's good.
Where's the bolts for these?
We're using for
What?
I'm getting one of those for morning.
This looks fancy though.
Very nice.
What do you need? Hammer?
A hammer. Let me get a sledgehammer.
I'm about to cut Jake's off-road.
Well, let's just run up there with the sock. Let's get one of the bolts on the sock.
Let's get the mechanic view.
These are going to be a perfect fit once we get them in there. But until then, it's just like a real shop. What really happens at your house happens to us too. It almost fits.
These are the parts we cut out of the videos.
That's right. Nobody wants to see this anyway. They want to see the magic.
Yeah. The magic reveal at the end where it's like, it looks completely different.
On Hot Rod, when Stacey David just pops out an immaculate truck, it didn't happen that way.
Right? It's not even that beat up under here.
No, this is a fairly new RZR, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, sleeping
Just
on
been
the
leaf
job.
looking in there.
Both of them are sleeping on the job. I told you when we started this, corporate nap time was going to be a requirement. Union workers. All right. Yep. And then here's the nuts, and then here is a wrench. I'm going to get that one on, but I can get this one on. You could potentially only have.
Hit that with the impact kick.
You ready? Gently. Tear my fingers off. Let me see if I can get the wrench in there. Alright, I can hear some screaming happening here in this segment. Okay. Flipping.
hate it when that happens.
Not here. Wrenching and rail right here.
Just send it on in with the impact.
Well, it looks like it's getting 2 bolts. That's what I was scared of with that impact.
Why are you-
That thing is a beast. I don't have another one. Forgot my other one.
What'd the other nut do? That
Do
was
I?
hot.
Good almighty.
You broke 2 of them?
No, just one.
What's wrong with that one?
That's
That
not
was
a
the same
nut.
one?
That's the other half of the bolt.
Good, great googly moogly. That thing was hotter than 4 hells.
There it is.
You can actually see where I had grease and now there's no grease. They like burnt the grease off the finger. Yeah. All right, this time, hold on, a little less pressure. Yeah, I don't never been able to figure that part out. Now, 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 now.
Don't forget to tighten all the sway bars up.
You didn't listen.
Yeah, you did.
No.
Wrench on it. And this time,
It's like, oh.
Nice.
there we go. Now this time try not to break it.
Perfect.
And by perfect, he means good enough.
Yeah, if y'all want to take.
Yeah, let me just make a body-mounted gimbal with remote controls, because I got time to do that. We done? Hey, that's solid.
Oh, I thought you were calling them guys.
Now just put the grill back in.
Oh, yeah, so now we're just going to. Well, we haven't.
What's up, man? How y'all coming on this deal? What is that? Y'all coming along? This thing looks like it's moving along pretty good. The tires look good. The bumpers look badass.
Where you been?
I've been watching my daughter race outside. She's been putting
Did she
on
win?
She's been putting on a good show for you guys. Oh yeah.
Is it hot out there?
It's a little warm, but we got a good breeze here.
What do you think about that roll cage?
Jake wheeled this up. Did you weld this up?
I welded it.
You sure this didn't come from Walmart? You did a good job.
Yeah, it's JB Weld.
That's actually
Jake
Jake's
Burkey.
weld. I know what Jake's welds look like. That was
JB Weld, Jake Burkey Weld.
Y'all done got this thing pimped out, dude. This
looks
guy
good.
would be happy to see it. Look at these tires, man. They just got nipples on them.
Look at what we did.
That's pimping right there. Hey, Jake, is there any way I can take this for a test ride?
Oh yeah, actually, the guy who owns it would be happy for you to jump it.
You don't want me driving, but it'll be a nice rental to take out for one night.
This comes with the 30-hour, you break it, you buy it.
We got to cruise it to 4th Street Live.
I was
Oh
saying,
yeah.
Yeah, I'll
This
drive
could
it.
be the vehicle.
Yeah, I'll drive it. You drive your bouncer down there.
Got it.
you guys have been busting y'all's butt all day. It looks really good, but
I like the colors, man.
I like the old satin color.
Yeah, I think so too. I like it a lot.
But you know what he needs next? Is there any way you can get hooked up with a bad surround system? This guy's over there got stereo system, some of those Rangers. It's unbelievable.
Oh, I heard some of them. Dude.
I was like, dude, my truck don't even sound this good.
Uh-uh.
They put like subs here, subs up on the seat, subs back here, and highs. The next thing I know, they got like 1,200 watts. I was like, in a Razor, there ain't no way I would hit it with water. There's no way.
Oh yeah, no. You wouldn't be able to wash it.
You got the good seat belts. You got everything going on. I like these tires. These tires really hook. These look good. These true V-locks?
Yeah, they're true B-locks.
Motivators, we just started selling those.
That's pretty big.
Yeah, they're 8-ply. They're one of the thickest tires in the market too.
I like that bumper.
Yeah, the bumper match is perfect, man. I'm really excited about that.
All he's got to do is get the case.
I'm kind of jealous. I'm not gonna lie, man. This thing's way nicer than mine.
That's because it hasn't been driven by you.
Mine used to be nice. It
Yeah.
was nice for about 6 months telling that Jasmine.
Ah.
Hell, I like to have this one. This is nice.
Yeah.
Razor light. He's got it all going on, man. This is pretty nice. I'm glad you guys stepped up and helped some people out like that. That means a lot to guys who do what we do. This right here is pimping. I hope to see him out here pimping at Busting Up the Park, hanging with us, guys.
That's right.
What you got there, man? Tell us about your little bungee cord. What is
I'll
that?
tell you right now, this company right here that I found. Check them out. Check them out. I bought some of these a couple years ago, and I use them to hold my gas cans down. And they showed me how far they stretch. They've got nothing but silicone to it, but they're adjustable, so you can latch them where you want to. I just found out they're fixing me in Tractor Supply places. Really? Yeah, I was like, dude, I'm surprised you ain't at Walmart. He said, it's kind of funny you mentioned that because we just signed a deal with Tractor Supply place. We're fixing to come out now.
What do they do that's different?
Oh, it's not like something that snaps and breaks like that old cheap stuff you hold down.
What are the holes in it?
Oh, it's for adjustment. Oh yeah, you can adjust it.
Look at that.
For what they sell them for, it's unbelievable price. I get a deal when I buy a bunch of them. I think it's like $20 for 4.
Plus they're your color.
Hitman and his bungee cords. He's so pumped.
Yeah, so I've only been.
Where it came from. Well, look here. Can we get one of these cooler companies to supply him a cooler? Hit him out.
We need a grizzly
Go
cooler.
ahead and go shopping.
We gotta go too. We gotta
Go talk to Grizzly. See if you can give us
We
one.
gotta get somebody to pimp him out some more stuff. If I gotta go pull some strings, I'll go.
Hey, we're not we ain't boating on nothing else.
Hey, I'm telling you right now, some straps down. We go hook up with these old guys over here. Strap down, get him a grizzly or something in here. He's ready to ride.
Oh yeah.
Then I'm gonna call him up and say, hey, can I come ride with you?
I done tore up my buggy again. I come ride with you.
You're gonna look funny sitting in the middle with him and his wife.
I tear razors all the time. I've learned to stay out of razors. I think you learned that too, Jake.
Oh yeah, I tore them up.
They're gonna be able to get that back in there now.
I say it's a 50% chance that this will go back in. 50-50. 60% of the time, it'll work every time. Cool, man. Well, now that we've got this thing sucked up, we gotta tighten up these bolts back again. You know, now this is.
Man, I'm glad my string. Woohoo! Hey, where's the back bolt? What kind of back bolt?
It's in that box over there.
We're gonna do the pack racing sway bar right now after this gets put in. Like a glove, you guys doubt it.
Are y'all gonna put the end caps on it?
Yeah, we use the bolts somewhere else, but we got we just spent all that time putting the bolts in, and the nice cap head bolts that we put inside the bumper, we were like, where do these go? We didn't really direct them. They're supposed to go right here. So now the bolts that we're left with that were supposed to go right there won't fit for the caps. So we're learning. All right, we got to tighten
The
up
next
bottom.
one we build, this won't be a problem.
Won't be a problem.
Marty, you about ready to get the sway bar in the rear?
I'm ready to go. Any capacity.
All right. We're gonna put
I was trying to get Matt to get on that. So these actually came whenever we
Don't overdo it, Jake.
came with it. Somehow you can keep it.
It's somebody's kid.
Yeah, it's Jake's.
Oh, it is Jake's.
Solid.
We actually built, no joke, this is no
so
underestimate.
There's
We built
guys
the entire roll cage
that,
about the same time that we did that bumper.
bends it, marks it,
We
machines
just
it,
we did everything
like that.
backwards, man. We lost the bolts.
But
It was like
Jake
30
gave
minutes to
him all
find
the
the bolts.
measurements, everything that he wanted. He went down there for a
How
week.
hard is Jake
They
Burkey on
kinda
parts?
put two
We
of them
broke
together.
parts before it left the garage. That's
bad.
how hard Jake Burkey is on parts.
I'm gonna like this raise. I hope the guy wants to sell it. I might.
All right, Mr. Marty. Show us how it's done, my man.
So unpackage that little guy.
We do the sway bar first?
Yeah.
Sway bar.
It wouldn't hurt to open that up though.
Fit this time.
We hope.
I think the rear is exactly the same.
Come on, try this side.
He was worried the water pump was going to be in the way.
Really?
It's close. I mean, I held it up there. It's close.
Okay.
Have these been put on anything before? Ugh. Little Wraith over here. We're working on removing the stock rear sway bar. Did you just ask her to round you up some underwear?
Do
Dress
what?
yourself?
Are you doing live feed?
Yeah.
All right, look here, fellas. Let me tell you a story.
We don't let Travis do live feeds. He
We
says
don't let-
inappropriate things.
Let me tell you what's fixing to go on.
Did you hear that?
What's that?
Eliminated offshore.
That sounds disgusting.
Where are you going?
I'm going right here. I'm trying to make my job easier, so I'm gonna set this like up.
All right, well, I'm gonna make sure I get my little shenanigan going on. Tip. All right, we're fixing to bring some heat to you guys. You watch what we're fixing to do for the end of the year. We're gonna be doing some freestyle stuff, hardcore driving, flipping going on. It's coming.
Everybody knows Travis can't drive.
Clue what's going on. You got it all going on. We're taking out this doohickey thing and do that little shenanigan thing to go right here to that.
I need my ID.
And what is it going to do?
I know that I got
We're making tip over less. Oh, okay. So we don't get any milk and donuts for this. It's just straight up making it a little better, easier to drive. That's right. Can I chew big rig while I'm
All right, what
driving
size
this
is
thing?
it, brother?
Absolutely.
What size is it?
It's got a 15mm wrench.
Wrench? Oh, yeah, it didn't come with a kit.
Didn't come. Hey, we can try right here. But what we do have is a South Carolina soccer set. Also known as an adjustable wrench.
Will a socket work?
I don't know, I can get it adjustable on mine. I'm just going to take it here.
Yeah, if it hit me in the foot.
We'd have never found that one. That's what we did in that bar.
Fireball.
Power line. Off-road club. I seen another one that you used down there.
I got a white one, I got a green one.
Whenever you're ready over there, I got the mount loose, but I got to get the link off still.
There we go.
Is that a 15mm? Yeah. Got it over there? You got a ratchet?
I do.
So where are you guys going tonight?
River Street.
Okay.
How we gonna jack the motor up?
What?
Well, so the plates go under the motor mounts right there. So we gotta jack it up and slide those over. I got an idea.
Taking it apart, it's the easy part.
So far.
Tonight, I believe the party's going to be over, he said River Street, but it's on the river. They got a big deal going on down there at Expo.
Go ahead and take it your way.
Alright, so with the motor mount thing, once you get a long bar in there, and then pick it up like a high-low jack handle, you just gotta find the right ball. Like maybe this. Yeah. Actually, use this one bar. Tear it up.
maybe.
Oh yeah.
So we gotta lift this up high enough.
You gotta lift it up high enough because these
to
bolts.
slide. Yeah, so these bolts come up. Oh, I haven't unbolted that yet. Well, that's probably gonna be really hard to lift. I mean, I'm no expert. Okay, so but if you don't unbolt it, it ain't coming out. I was thinking high lift jack handle or this, and this might work. If I can get it in there somehow, I might be able to pick up
Well,
on
what
it.
I'm thinking is, what would happen if we took and put a nut on here and tap these to be able to pull up out of here?
Well, we still got to lift the motor up enough to get the plate on. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because I mean, the whole weight of the motor's on there, so I was thinking of a long bar, or if I can get underneath, if there's a spot I can use a floor jack.
Bar your extension.
There you go.
How about this?
Oh yeah. It'll move.
Hey, right here, we just take off these three, and you got perfect access to the bottom of the motor. Floor jack. 10 millimeter.
Is it moving fine with that?
Yeah, we'll be able to get it in there. He's just gonna pop the skid off.
Yeah.
We'll get right to it like this. Try 11. Oh, that was a 9.
That's why.
Yeah, okay, so now, you got that impact gun, Josh? It's like
Half-inch impact gun on a 10 millimeter.
This is all Jake Burkey's tools. I got my small impact out there in the trailer.
Well, I've lost, well, my...
Well, if you
we
lost
had
all
my
of
small
yours,
one.
then I'm not going to let you borrow mine.
We had my small one, and we took it out so that we could do something earlier, and we never put it back in the trailer and never made it the extra. And we can jack right up on that ball. Yeah, I think so. You need a spacer? Okay. You can use the battery. So where's the battery? Here we go, Josh. This is a 1350 forged. I think it's a Dana 60 yoke. Should be perfect for this.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Wow.
I know where I'm getting my driveline part.
Oh, yeah. Gabe wants that back. We do a lot of business with Mr. Gabe. If we tear it up, we'll pay for it. Oh, it's so close. What's it doing?
Twist the jack. Driver. There you go. Now go up. There we go. All right, now
Done.
we're crushing on the top side.
That's good.
I don't know.
A little bit more. I'm clear. I need a little more, and
The whole motor shifted driver when it came out there.
yeah, it did.
Okay. Where's the other bracket?
All right, the other bracket's up on the table. So I got to knock that bolt loose. Who's got the hammer?
Bushing in or bushing out?
Pushing out. You're probably already in, aren't you?
Yep. Hammer. Hammer time.
Hammer time.
Why was your side so easy?
Fit it in and...
set it down and we'll shove it. Shove it. Let me win. I'm gonna go real slow. There's probably a little pressure on it right there.
There's pressure.
All right.
Got
So
nothing
let's.
on my side yet. I still got an 8 in it.
Ratchets. Well, let him get his in there, and then we set mine.
He's gonna have to go down when I get his.
Come on down a little more, Jake.
What happened is when he jacked it up.
Coming to win. Stop. Okay, here, let's go.
There's pry bar.
Tire bar. Tire bar.
I got one right here, bud.
Get something.
Just in a pry bar, a sledgehammer, and some zip ties. So we got this.
Making it happen.
Get a little bracket that goes under the motor mount. It mounts to where the stock location is for the sway bar.
All right. Can he come down yet some more?
Yeah, he's gonna have to drop it here. We're gonna have to get another bite, so he can go ahead and drop it. All right,
All the way.
some more.
Oh, beautiful.
You're in?
Yep.
Right now what we need to do is get a bite over on this side.
Oh, and just push it. Josh, if you put your two
Put a
nuts
couple
on,
nuts
yep,
on.
give me just a second, all right, and then I'll pull it up and it'll move.
And then what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to tie this hose down, because it'll be right against it.
But it looks perfect.
Yeah, it'd be great. Now, wait a minute.
How do you get the sway bar?
How do you get the sway bar?
Take off the finger.
This piece here. Yeah, to your right. Yeah, we got it.
There we go.
Right now, we need to go back up.
Where'd the jack operator go?
We lost it. Hey, Jake, you want to give that a 1-2?
Yep.
It doesn't have it.
Jake!
Yeah. Pump the jack. Slow down, slow down. All right, now go.
Hold on right there, Jake. Right, so it's got to kick back.
So what I did was when I got it in there,
What'd you try?
I didn't. I just let it come down and then used the flexibility of the bushing to get it where it needed to be.
Okay.
Ready?
Start letting her down. Slowly.
And it sort of popped through and get close.
Okay. Go ahead.
Check, 1, 2. Unlimited Offroad Expo in the house. We got Jeff Burkey on the stage. We got Nick on the stage. So we're going to announce the show and shine, the best of the show, the
Looks like we just got hooked up with the Grizzly cooler to go in the back so that Jams can have a good time out there on the trail. And this is MC Squared. MC Squared's got us some cool products. This is a metal conditioner that you use, and it's supposed to help out with the engine. Can you explain a little bit more?
Yeah, it puts a nano coating on moving metal, fill in microscopic pits and grooves, make less friction, cooler temps, and actually some horsepower gains.
Cool, very cool.
Cool.
All right, and we'll do a thing on stage here in just a second. But, I want to get through this.
Yeah, what's the cost?
Oh, this guy right here won a contest with Knuckle.
All right, can they get on go live?
Right. Yeah, basically what is that all the way down?
I don't know if it is or not.
Hey, Jake.
Jack, all the way down?
Yeah.
That's it. Okay. Looks great.
Bolts do not want to line up on the side.
Cool.
Did you tighten the bottom already?
No. Yeah, we'll go over everything here in just a second. Just want to make sure that they're good. I want to get them to a good stop. Yeah. It was kind of like a pit my ride type thing. You know, we did a contest to see who wanted to get the RZR pimped out, and we asked all the manufacturers whether or not they would give some products away. And we came up with a number of manufacturers that decided that they wanted to be part of this. So when we got that done, we put the post online. The guy answered the post, man. He said, "I'm getting married the day of the expo. Me and my wife have been four-wheeling our entire lives, and it would be really awesome if we could have our new vehicle pimped out, because they had just bought this thing, and they bought it as a couple, and they're getting married today. So they're like, before the wedding, the guy's like commenting on the post and stuff. He's like saying, you know, RZR looks good, you know, let's get married and stuff. Like, I'll be back to it. So I know that he's like up there with his tux, like I do. Wow. Yeah. So it's pretty cool. We're getting closer.
Hey, I need your box end 15.
What was that?
15 millimeter box end wrench.
Oh yeah, the one that doesn't exist.
The one that we didn't bring?
We have an all 16ths or a socket?
All 16ths.
I got that.
Crescent wrench.
I got that.
All 16ths.
And this South Carolina socket wrench is not going to get the job done.
What about another small ratchet? Like a small one?
Maybe. Might fit in there. These brackets are awesome. Super beefy.
Well, the super beef, you just lift up and get in behind there to get the bolt.
toolkit that had two 14 millimeters and a 16 millimeter instead of a 14, 15, 16.
Nice.
So now we've needed a 15 millimeter probably 5 times today.
You got one out in the truck.
Yeah, I got one in the truck.
Yeah, we need that 50 millimeter wrench.
Yeah, one in the truck.
What I have to do is we'll have to pull this pan, slide in, because there's no way you can put the bar in with the bracket all at once.
What if you did this? What if you went, put the bar in there and then took the bushings out so you get it loop in?
We can try it.
Huh? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Take anything we got. Pretty great.
Better than nothing.
KC likes, we can hang on it.
Yeah, probably better. This is good old US of A shit here.
No nut on the other side. Yeah. What'd you get?
I got the USA bolt kit.
Oh.
We got folks showing up left and right. KC Highlights just showed up.
These ones right here would be perfect. Awesome, man. Now, how do they mount?
Gotta have a bracket. Camo too. What? What you trying to do?
If you go sideways, you can pull these elements out, pull the track out.
Getting it?
Not really, no.
Not really.
That's
still working on the sway bar. Gonna talk to the guy from MC2 a little bit. That one. All right, right when you are.
All right, we are here with MC Squared, and they are a last-minute donation to our RZR project here. These guys make some awesome products. I know that Travis Lovett runs it in a lot of his motors and some other areas in his buggy. And tell us a little bit about your product and what it does.
Absolutely, Jake. One, I want to say congratulations to Chance on the wedding day. This is a metal conditioner. So what it does is it puts a nano coating on the surface of the metal to fill in microscopic bits and grooves, makes it smooth, so there's less friction, cooler temps, less wear, there's horsepower gains. A little goes a long way, 2 ounces per quart, and you can use it anywhere you have moving metal, as long as you don't have a limited slip, posi-track, differentials, transmission, engine, power steering. We love it. It's a great product, and we're happy to be a part of this.
And this stuff right here, because it reduces friction, actually helps increase horsepower, right?
That's correct. On the dyno, dynos don't lie.
That's right. So you've got some tested data and everything else to prove that the product works. It comes with a little booklet right here. He's got some t-shirts and stuff like that to go with it. So thank you to MC Squared for being here, for helping us out, being part of the expo. Thank you so much for your donation, and to Chance.
Again, congratulations, and wish you and your wife happy lots of years of marriage.
Thank you, MC Squared, for everything that you've done for us. All right. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you.
Now, where do I put his care package at?
Well,
Put it in the cooler, or sit it on top of the cooler.
Yeah, right there. It'd be perfect. Okay. Awesome, man. Thank you for stepping up and doing that for us. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, we
our rigs merciful. Yeah. So I figured if he's been running it now for over a year, you shouldn't have any issues on it.
Yeah, right.
Alright.
Cool.
Are you guys getting this done today?
Yeah, so the next part is actually stripping the sway bar, and we just found a wrench that's going to be tight enough to tighten everything up, so we're getting close. I got to get the sway bar, got to get the links. It's going to be tough to get all of it done, but we're going to try.
Getting there.
Yeah, we're halfway.
What do you got to do to get the bar in there?
We're going to have to pull this body panel.
The whole panel?
Yep.
Well, you know, I don't mind.
Like actually turned into a job, ain't it?
There you go. Yeah. Huh? Oh yeah. All right. You want a big one, a little one, a hard one, a soft one?
Well, now what's he doing with a car axle in there?
Sway bar.
This is a sway bar?
Yeah, sway bar.
It's like an 1.1/8" sway bar. They've done the math. Apparently the distance between there and the leverage on the arm is supposed to just increase it a little bit from factory, you know what I mean? Just a little bit more control. But that looks like a hell of a lot bigger than stock to me.
Yeah.
Bigger than axle on my rock bouncer.
Yeah, you ain't on a big damn. That thing's a beast, isn't it? Dude, they just hooked him up, man. Like, Travis went around talking to some people. He come back with freaking straps and a freaking cooler and oils and stuff like that.
Leave
Dude.
the tracks on, leave everything.
That's good.
I'll see you guys tomorrow.
All right. They use the orange straps. They show up.
I guess.
We got rear bumper to put on. Let's see if we can make this whole critical hold up.
torque fit, expect this fender and yeah. Get that sway bar on.
I thought we might be able to come from this side and go in and take the pushing top and get it in. So we're going to try to do that.
Try. I don't think it's gonna work.
Yes. So we need to start working on this rear bumper, and you and I can do that.
Done. Did not fill the thing out. Got knocked. Got the knife. Hey.
Hey,
Let me get that knife.
George. Look at the knife. Knife? Mine. Mine.
Okay, rear bumper. Oh my God. All right, we're getting closer. Two birds with one stone. All right, I'm in.
Done yet? Well, they got the brackets for the sway bar installed. Now we're taking plastic off so we can get this. Told you. Got this side on. Now we gotta get that massive sway bar in there. Believe it or not, that massive sway bar and the length of the arms for this thing should be a little bit tougher than stock.
Hey, this bumper, we're gonna have to actually take the radius rods loose in the back, and it's going to be flopping around. I think that's going to hurt you. Can you swoop that in, Josh? You already tried it? Can you just go through like this, then push me? Go through, then come back and push this heavy?
Let's try that.
Well, start on that side then.
If you're gonna do that, you should have left the bracket loose first. It's like they've never installed one of these before. How's that working for you?
Not even close. But it was a good idea.
Well, the good thing is you only have to take the plastic off one side.
That's true.
So take
On the bed of the razor.
take the plastic off one side and you'll be good. You'll be good. Yeah. It's just all torque spit,
Okay.
everything.
Jasmine, I need your help.
Get to work, woman. Get to work.
I'm so sorry.
17 millimeter. 17 millimeter. Yeah.
So a little update. We got about an hour left to get this build done before the end of the show. So far we've got Super ATV front bumper, Knuckle off-road roll cage. They threw in some KC lights, camo. We're gonna leave those loose and let him put those wherever he wants. Cage is gonna stay bare anyways. Got these slick KMC XD wheels, bead locks, 14-inch, and some 30-inch motivator tires. Pretty beefy looking tires. They're 8-ply, so look pretty strong. Got some good sidewall lugs on it.
All right, see if that 16 fits in the back.
Of course, we got some harnesses. Super ATV also. Working on the sway bar for the rear.
Sway bars going in too.
And we got Super ATV rear bumper. Frozen margarita. Yeah. So yeah, an hour. We got this, right?
That's a new concept. Yeah, I'm telling you. And then as soon as you loosen up, they go whang.
It goes what?
Right there. Go loose on that one. If I start hollering, that means the wrench grabbed hold and pinned my fingers to the motor.
So does that mean you want me to spin it faster?
That means pull the trigger.
Pull the trigger! You ready?
Yeah. Ow. I think it needs to be a 17 millimeter because that's not holding it.
Okay.
Get the right size wrench, Jake. What a rookie mistake.
He didn't do anything with him yet. I get yelled at all the time. It's a shame. I don't even think we have a 17 in there.
This little guy? Hey, Jake?
The English hardware you use it?
17.
17?
Yeah.
You already have that?
Tools right in front of him and he can't even find them.
Why in the
It
world?
was on the tire. If it was a snake, it would have bit you.
The cameraman.
You'd be dead.
Why is the cameraman hogging the tools?
Luckily, the cameraman's here to keep everybody in check.
Something's not happening there.
You gotta get it on the bolt.
It's bigger than that. It's an 18 millimeter.
He's fired. We're firing Jake Burkey.
Yeah. You're right.
We're just gonna lay down and take a quick nap. It's been a long day. It's nap time.
I need a nap.
Roll that thing. Yeah.
Got it?
Yep. Alright. That's okay, just let it sit like that.
Top?
Yep, top.
Ready?
Yep. Okay. The other side. This whole razor is going to fold in whenever we do this. So we're going to have to get the jack ready because we're going to have to jack it up.
Get on there, Jake. Jeez.
Now we got to jack it up.
Move it fast. Consolation. I don't even know what time it is. But we gotta be done by 7.
12.
I think we're going to get it done just in time. What do you think,
We're
Matt?
gonna get done and go have beers. I don't know what you guys.
There he is, right in time to help us out. We got just enough people, but we just need one more.
We just need one more.
Trying to jack it up all the way up the ground?
Yeah, and then, so then I just bump these, baby, and you pull the bolts out. Alright. Dude, no, you
It's been a long process.
hate radius rods. I mean, they're cool.
Back your way?
Don't you want to do this next year?
We actually,
Just build a whole buggy? It'd be like normal, right?
So like,
And I gotta get the,
we gotta get a bolt with the bolts. What do you start with, horizontal?
Ian said that they built that Jeep last year, put it back to stock, and then brought it in here and built it again.
Oh, just to make sure.
Just to make sure, yeah. We didn't do that.
What?
I guess gonna be happy though.
Oh yeah, he's gonna be
We didn't
pumped.
do what?
What?
What did we do?
Oh, Ian and them said they put theirs together and then took it back apart and then brought it here and put it back
We were
together.
supposed to do that Thursday.
Huh?
I was planning on taking like everything and like taking the bolts, breaking them loose, then having everything sitting out ready to go. And it was just too much work. Couldn't do
Yeah.
it.
Didn't happen. This way's fine. It's getting done. The cage was the easiest part. It went together fast.
Oh yes. Hello.
Got a receiver hitch too? Come on.
You got yours on?
no. Let me know when you go to whack or I'm not gonna hold that bar.
It's crazy how far these things have come. From the old school gator
Yeah.
that you see running around the football field.
Right. Even an 800 to this. It's amazing. You want to come help? So do you want to come help?
Especially if they're putting a rear bumper on that thing, I damn sure don't want to borrow
Right.
that.
And a rear sway bar.
They did not make the rear bumpers easy for people with not baby hands.
Right. Bad
I feel like
design.
it couldn't have been that hard to weld a nut on the back
Exactly.
side.
Why is that so hard?
Yeah.
That would have
They act
added
like there's all kinds of room to get
that
your
would have
hands.
added like 10 cents of labor for him, and that just wasn't gonna work.
And they could have charged an extra $500 for it.
Right.
So everybody wins.
Yep.
It's amazing when you see people do engineering things and you're like, why?
Yeah.
It works in the
Because it
computer.
saved them a nickel. And they sold so many hundreds of thousands of machines.
See, the 900s, it does have it is got a nut weld
Really?
on it, yeah. They don't still won't do one on the one down.
Dumb.
So you do it for someone local?
He is from somewhere in Tennessee. We basically just put it out on our Facebook page and said we're going to do a live build at the expo. Tell us, post a picture of your razor, stock razor, and tell us why it should be yours. And the guy's getting married today in Gatlinburg, so him and his wife just bought this together.
Wow.
And so we thought that'd be a pretty cool story.
Pull it out with that aluminum washer. I got this.
Okay, so this one right
Oh, that side's the easy part. That's the easy side. There is a little room. It's this bottom one on this side that you can't get to. But that side's okay.
My wife has a Subaru Outback, and I had to change the passenger side headlight.
Yeah.
You need to take the whole air intake out.
Really?
Take the tire off the passenger side, take the liner out. Get your hand kind of snaked up in there, and the other hand around and slowly twist it because it's pressed in with a gasket. Getting it out was easy. Getting it back in, because you had to press real hard to get it to push that gasket in. It's like stupid shit like that.
Yeah.
Why?
That's why I don't work on cars.
So I asked the Subaru engineer, or the mechanic, I said, how do you change the headlight? You take the fender off and pull the whole headlight and everything out. You change the headlight.
Okay, go ahead and plow it back this way.
They got the bar in there, got the arms on it.
Is that in there? Feels like it's not moving anymore.
Yeah, you're all the way my way. I just got to get it to go your way.
Looks way better than the stock one. Its end links are already way better. A lot of people break the little
Okay,
stock
let me know
end
if
links.
you can hold it and I'll tap on it. There we go. Did you tighten that washer?
I haven't tightened it. I mean, it's finger tight.
Okay, go ahead and tighten it up.
How much does one of these rear sway bars run?
The rear kit's $650.
$650?
Yeah, bar. Oh, here you go.
What about the front kit?
They're a little more with the bumper.
There you go, Mark.
Yeah, like $675.
Nice.
And the cost is all in the bar.
Right.
That's the same bar that's in Jake's buggy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And this is the key. It's
Yeah.
kind of painful to put in, but it's a lot of support to the back half of this chassis.
No doubt.
Okay. You got Loctite on it, right?
Yes, sir.
So now it's
I got these ones in. I'll pull the tire out, baby, if you pull the radius rods into position and just get the bolts
You two
started.
are just so sweet to watch.
It's like its own drop. Alright, bolt goes through. Which way?
Down.
Down?
It's not
I
gonna.
don't think I have it down.
I don't think you do either.
Why is it when she gets out here we start getting more viewers?
I think it's because she's beautiful.
It's because they know that here in a little bit I might karaoke for them.
You might karaoke? What's gonna be your first song at karaoke?
It's definitely gonna be
It's
Picture
heavy.
and Kid Rock by Sheryl Crow.
It's heavy.
It's my go-to.
That's my go-to
I
at
sang it to a
karaoke.
man one night.
Baby.
Go-to. Oh, I'm pretty sure
It's heavy. I'm holding this
Is it in there?
No.
Oh.
Hurry. No, it's in
You're
there.
at-
Just push it in. Push it in. Okay. All right. Hold it right there.
Well, I knew I had
Okay,
it. I know
okay.
what was you doing?
Man.
What were you doing?
Man, come on.
That thing looks good.
You're being a rock star.
It's a good thing I made the executive decision to make sure this back bumper was not gloss. That's all I gotta say.
I think it looks awesome, man. Like the bumpers match. The cage looks awesome. I'm
If we
a
just
little
got the
jealous.
cage, powder coated.
Oh well, you can't powder coat it and weld at the same time now. All right, so
You ready?
yeah, no,
This might be painful.
yeah,
Just put it in the wrench and then put the wrench in there.
yeah. I gotta find a wrench, baby. At least that 14.
What size is that
one? No wrench. Like it's on. It's. I thought it's sitting right there in your left leg. Isn't that it right there?
Here's a 15.
It's 14.
That's a freaking 15. What does it say on there?
That's a 4. You can't read. I got it, baby.
I was excited. I thought you got a 15.
Oh god.
Yep.
Everybody
All
needs-
that for a bumper. You just have to take the radius rods apart. That's, helps beef that all up too, because this is a lot thicker than the stock plate in the back. It's Jasmine approved.
If Jake can get the nut on.
Hey, get your nut over there and get it
Control
done.
your nuts, Jake.
Oh my
We
god.
don't have time for this.
This is a family show. Margarita? Man, those are delicious. What are you taking apart now?
Putting it together now.
Oh, you putting it back together?
Yep.
That thing looks all kinds of beefy.
Yeah, I think that's going to get the job done.
Yeah.
I really
Now
do.
I want to drive it.
You should drive it.
Chans, is it okay if I take this for one good rip around the short course? Or maybe drive it downtown?
Just don't reply if it's okay.
Yeah, just don't reply if it's okay. It's fine.
Or did you knock them out?
I mean, the margaritas here at this place are legit.
Alright, there's a screwdriver somewhere right next to you. Here it is. I'm trying to figure out that nut.
You want me to? I have smaller hands.
Oh, it's like, it's in
You
there.
want me to hold?
Maybe.
You want me
Might
to
be better
try?
than I am. I don't know.
Probably. I mean, let's just face it, Jake. Grab a lot of things.
You were about to understand what it's like. I like this. This is pretty cool.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's like two male pieces that come together with a coupler and it squeezes them together. It's really slick design. Get it? This is the worst bolt on a RZR. If they just had a little bitty accent Polaris, please put an access hole right here. I'm not mad.
Just weld the nuts to the back of the freaking plate.
Constructive criticism.
Just weld the nut back there.
That's exactly what's going to have to
It's
happen.
not that difficult.
Well, it is. Because you can't even get a welder back there.
Oh my gosh.
It's not on the machine.
What do you mean?
When they weld all this stuff.
Do we have like tweezers?
I know.
Tweezers?
We need.
Hey, oh my gosh, we need Josh's tool.
Is there a 12-year-old in here with smaller hands than a 12-year-old? Jasmine.
What?
You're in this piece. Where'd you do the nut?
Oh, it's fine. You got plenty. We got all day.
Okay. You probably need about an hour.
Yeah,
We don't have that long. We were waiting on you to get here to help.
I'm retired.
Retired?
Yeah, I'm retired.
You retired?
From manual labor.
Manuel?
Manual labor. I'm retired from all that. It's overrated.
Hey, I'm sure you've done this before with the bottom right bolt.
Dropped it 100 times. Yeah. I'm the only one with hands small enough that can almost kind of get back there.
Well, you're actually in perfect timing.
Yeah,
I
hop
don't
in
know
there.
what you're talking about. I got a carpal tunnel in my hand.
Carpal tunnel.
This week.
I was diagnosed like yesterday.
This is ridiculous. No, let me do
It's actually a self-diagnosis on WebMD. Turns
It
out-
happens. You know what? Every time you have symptoms for something and you Google it, you immediately have cancer.
Yes.
I don't care what it is. If your knee hurts and your eyeball's swollen, you got cancer. Done. Don't look it up on the internet because that's what they'll tell you.
I'm fixing to have cancer.
Now, I
listening
can,
to all
I can
your
tell you
BS.
about cancer because I'm a survivor.
See? Marty knows. Where did it go? It was just a...
You lost your nut?
It's gone. I'm telling you, this thing is, There is an engineer from Polaris right now who's watching this and just laughing.
I know the engineer.
Yeah, well, he's definitely laughing right now.
Did we find a 15?
He's not laughing.
Yeah, there is a 15.
We must have.
Yeah.
Because I picked it up earlier and told Jake it was a 15. He said, no, that's a 14.
I don't know what that is, but don't step on it.
What have you been doing?
Talking to people.
Yeah.
Here's one of y'all's nuts.
We don't need that either.
Okay.
That's just extra parts.
I mean, I'm with you.
They gave us all new hardware.
Totally thought we had it.
Marty and Josh for the win.
Y'all
See that
done?
big old sway bar in there?
Bubbling in the spaces for right here.
Party wagon don't need anything like that.
Dadgummit, monkey.
Was that it?
I'm just glad I'm not the only one that does that.
Jake, do you need some help, Jake? Can you not
Look,
get it done?
I need your little alien fingers.
Here, let me do it and you hold the camera.
Okay, here.
Let's see if you're any better.
Here.
All right.
So this is how it's done.
Let's see what Matt can do here because right now we are failing.
No, it's the key here. This whole thing is baby hands.
About baby hands, right?
Check out
Okay.
the baby hands.
He's got small hands. Now, this is a professional installer.
Retired professional.
Okay, so you've been there before, and you're pretty much a
Yes.
professional.
Right.
So what do you think about the bottom right nut on the radius arm of Polaris 1000 RZR?
I think as this is quoted from what she said, if there was an extra inch, I'd have plenty of room.
That's exactly right. But you don't have an inch. So we're gonna watch Matt struggle for a while after he starts cussing.
Try to
and-
do something now.
You ready?
Sure.
You did not.
I did not.
It's a pain,
It's
isn't
like
it?
not anywhere near it.
You'll drive like a whole new razor.
Oh yeah.
I keep seeing you walking around. Anybody ever told you kind of like Bobby Tanner?
I like Bobby Tan. That's kind of.
What do you think, Jasmine? You getting it?
I saw you a while ago over there in front of our
Matt.
place, and I almost said, "Hey, Bobby."
I mean, I'm gonna give you a couple more tries. Okay.
You get about 2
And then
more
we're gonna have
tries.
to talk about it.
Let's check out this sway bar while Matt struggles.
Hold on. Let me help Matt. Dude, what are you doing? Just put it on there.
Look at this sway bar. This thing is beautiful. Pack Racing really did it up on this thing. Billet anodized aluminum. The entire rear part is solid. They've gusseted everything over.
Super supported.
Super supported. The entire engine cradle's a lot stronger now with this sway bar. I mean, that is a really, really nice kit. Check that thing out. Look at these arms.
Look like a terrorist.
It's beautiful. Thank you.
You're welcome.
That thing came out really good.
Yeah, it's gonna be nice.
Absolutely.
I'm really gonna like it.
I really like it.
Yeah. We'll get the front dialed in for him.
Yep. We got to work on the front bar a little bit. We had a little.
Threw the turbo at us.
Yep. We had a little issue with the intercooler up front, interfering with the bumper. So we're gonna have to do some changing up there. But other than that, yeah, it's coming out pretty good.
The front bar would be nice.
Absolutely. All right,
Now I gotta buy a
Matt. It's harder than it looks, isn't it? It is harder than it looks.
According to the Pack Racing, this sway bar.
Give me a smile. Having fun.
It's real simple factory sway. But it's more aggressive.
Hey girl.
There's a bushing that goes there. It's go in tomorrow.
He didn't even flinch.
Yeah, he's too big trying to stand up.
He just cracked a smile. That was it.
He'll smile.
It's okay, he's smiling this way.
Give me some duct tape for all this nut.
I got duct tape. All right, here's some tape. You can tape the nut to it.
Matt, I wonder if we can back it up far enough to put the wrench in on this side because there's a. Oh my gosh.
Back it up.
Yeah.
So I can.
becomes dual rear.
I guess like yeah, see that duct tape. I'm about to show y'all how this is done.
Huh?
I said like Jake said on the video when I thought you were talking about two different springs.
Right. Whatever.
Duct tape.
Technically, you could do that.
Right.
You know.
Right. When you first started talking about it, and I was like, it's like a dual rate because you've got the soft springs, then the hardware that comes in once it bottoms out to your big sway bar, right? Exactly. And you thought I was talking about stacking springs, which would lower the amount of force.
Now you put a red with a blue.
Right. And you're like, no.
Because then you got a 600 over to 300. It's
Right.
gonna be way stiffer to one way.
Reversed on the opposite side, which just means the upper side will
Exactly.
And then, like you say, if you don't have enough travel, then go to the long body and the long spring, which gives you
That's trick.
Oh,
You got
it's
some of those?
Yeah, it's on my buggy now. What do you think about that?
It's only on one side.
Cross threading's better than Loctite.
Yeah, absolutely.
We have Loctite.
Cross thread, the original Loctite.
Thread's better than Loctite.
What are you guys doing over there?
Trying to get that nut. Story of my life.
Just like a squirrel. His girlfriend's in Florida right now.
Golly, can't take these guys. Do what?
Trade the bumper.
Yeah, it's got a really nice receiver hitch.
I mean, what's really amazing is that the ultimate roll cage.
We were able to get the CEO of Busted Knuckle Films dirty.
Come on, let's get it.
Oh, did they, the Grizzly guy?
Yeah. Yep. We got ourselves a new Grizzly cooler for Mr. Chen's. And some MC squared metal conditioner, full roll cage, rear bumper, pack racing sway bar. Check out them wheels and tires. Harnesses. We have an awesome wedding present. We don't have a place to put these on. We got to get some clamps. We got a nice front floodlight LED bar and a new bumper. Mild to wild. That thing looks awesome. You get it?
Starts at 7:30.
Hey,
ends at 11.
before you tighten all those out, we got to pull out on these radius arms, right?
It's in there, but now the wrench is kind of stuck. We're going here.
Oh, now the wrench is stuck? Just leave it in there. You're gonna have to use the box end once you get it up.
Yeah, which is almost in this
Close.
complex. But once they close the gate,
All right. That's just the duct tape. Now the wrench is stuck on the nut.
You need to hide this.
Yeah, we're trying.
Come all the way off. One more. Yeah.
Wiggle it. Wiggle it. Almost got it. Chester.
Ooh, look at that. The reason why it's not coming off.
Okay,
Yeah, there it is.
now we can use the box end. All right, baby, tighten her down.
Is it on there?
Baby,
Is it on there?
Yeah, a little bit.
you got
Give me a little
frozen
bit.
like an old calculator.
All right, just hold it. You ready?
All right.
No, it's rotating.
What's rotating?
The nut on the back.
Oh, God.
That thing's a pain, isn't it? That's the one bolt on a razor that everybody hates.
No?
Yep. It's got a whole nut, Matt.
What?
It's kind of like on the tip.
Well, baby, if you spin it, it might fall in there. No. So the trick is, you tighten up the bottoms, and we'll drop it down to the tops. Getting closer, but
Try flipping it the other way, Matt, and going right back down to where you were.
that's how I'm gonna remember you. That's how scary.
Okay, go a little backwards.
So from
Yeah, towards towards this way.
how tight that
Well,
is.
great is that we built a roll cage.
See, right there where you're sitting on, it's like the groove of it, or the shit. What is that shit called?
Threads?
Yeah, the thread.
We knocked that roll cage
Go back towards the knee side?
Yeah. Okay, up back a little more.
When I walk over here and Jasmine's on a wrench.
Oh, Jasmine and the CEO.
Jasmine and the
You know-
camera guy and the girlfriend are on the wrench, and the wrencher is on the camera.
Yeah.
So your girlfriend and Jasmine?
Girlfriend and the camera.
Oh, totally misunderstood.
Alright, you ready?
All right. How we do the other one?
I don't want to do it anymore.
All right. Here, you want to do the camera? I'll finish it out.
You don't get to get all the glory. Get back.
Yeah, get off that. Okay. Now we do this one. No, do the bottom one first. All right. Now watch out. When I drop it down, it'll pull the radius on the inside. Do what?
Boom.
Even if you start yelling,
What happened?
Right? Roll that beautiful beam through. Oh, you're gonna. We need an extension.
Yeah.
Yeah.
already.
Jake was struggling. I
Right
mean,
here, right here. Got it. You know what's also really cool, kid? Huh. We've made this look identical to your garage. This area. It really does. Black for the hammer. Give me a hammer. Which kind? Which flavor? Steel. Other side on the ground.
they shut this thing down already? Where's everybody at?
Yeah, it's close.
Yeah.
Socket on it, just whack the hammer up on it.
Like close to 6.
Beautiful thing.
Your central time zone. Yeah. 6 today and 9 to 6 tomorrow. Everything is 10 to 7 and 9 to 6. Okay.
This one.
Ready?
Yes. Keep going. A little farther. Alright. Now the top part of the bumper goes on.
Augusta's real good. Yeah, right on the
What do you
border
think?
here with Georgia and Carolina. Say we're not going a lot less. We're no further.
Yeah. We're almost there.
Woo, hard part done.
Don't worry, Jake will make something difficult way more than it is. Jake, you've put these bumpers on your RZR before. Why are you having such a hard time?
It's different. It's a whole different.
I think they're doing shots at the TMR booth. They're doing something over there.
They're having way more fun than we are. I'm thinking about switching sides. I think they have more margarita.
Yeah, something.
I can't. I mean, that's a lot.
I killed that whole battery pack and then
Working on Jake's now.
working on this is both of them are mine. 500 minutes.
Yeah. 6 hours.
This is going together pretty smooth. Is that in my ear? Can you see my nose hairs? Is there anything in there that shouldn't be in there?
Grinding dust.
Do I need a doctor?
Wouldn't hurt.
So this is going to be a little shady.
What? Who mounted that on there? It looks crooked.
Those go here. Oh. I mean, yeah.
It's been a long day for Jake. Having a hard time. Struggling.
I'll tell you what.
You ain't done
I'm ready
jack.
for El Margarito.
You did give me some lunch. I mean, that was cool.
Watch
I got
out
you
for
all.
those margaritas.
Good.
They're strong.
They're good. Jake, did you take a picture of this thing stock?
Got videos of it coming in. like we have like a full video of them like getting ready and getting loaded up, and yeah, post the one that's on the website. Yeah, we got pictures, video.
Hopefully not any barbecue.
Yeah, I would think they do barbecue 2 nights in a row.
I don't know if I'd make it. That barbecue was good though, man.
It was good.
That was really good barbecue.
I would like shrimp.
Some scrimps. Let me get some of them scrimps.
Shrimps. Hey, we got time for that.
Is it a chin hair? Are you picking out chin hairs?
You're going chin hairs.
It is definitely a bolt. Facebook.
It's a chin hair.
It's definitely
a chin hair.
She's growing a beard.
But when I get older with age.
She starts growing a beard.
You're gonna look at my dad with them big teeth flopping in the wind.
But it ain't
motorcycle
as good as this beard.
It'll be like this.
Okay, we're almost done. How long does it take to bolt on some bumpers? Golly, guys. I really am gonna have to.
Nice grizzly
I'm
killer.
gonna have to drive this thing. Like that's
I
just all
think you
there
should
to
have
it.
put in a red one.
Oh, what? They had red coolers?
Yeah, they got red and blue
Oh.
and orange and dark green.
That's it right there. This goes like this. And we got a little spacer right
Are we
there.
gonna change before we go? Or are we going like this?
I would like to change. Yeah, I mean I'm good. But I just gotta figure out which bolts are the right bolts.
We still have to close the freezer up.
I think these ones go to that.
Matter, you change it.
This is me in my fancy clothes right here.
That's my fancy clothes. I got weld dust on them and
I
everything.
got all dirty. What happened? Supposed to be the video guy. I'm not supposed to get dirty.
Down there turning wrenches.
Down there turning wrenches. Jake needed some serious help. Where'd all this dirt come from? It's all dirty under that razor. It's supposed to be stock.
Chance, did you wash your razor? Don't lie to us.
Chance didn't even wash his razor before he brought it to us.
Alright, so these go like
They're having a good time over there. I might just drop over there with the live feed. Be like, hey, what's going on over here exactly? What?
That guy over there in the blue with the, I guess he's from Sunfire
Yeah, oh,
Cabs
yeah.
or whatever. He's so funny.
Sunfire Pro.
Yeah, we're not. We have to stop the drill hole.
Okay. What are you doing?
We have to drill a hole in the backside of the frame.
There's not a hole there?
There is a hole with no bolt, no nuts.
You bring a drill?
Yep.
It's probably in the instructions.
What instructions? There's
That t-shirt.
See if we make it happen.
Can we get a t-shirt?
Wait, let me see.
Them seats were. What was I saying? That's funny. It doesn't take a genius to know it works. Matt, I gotta come get a tank top for tomorrow.
Okay.
Because I just relied on busting Knuckle to have clothing. So I kind of skimmed out on my tank tops. Shame.
That wasn't a good idea.
Shame.
It's like the last thing I worry about packing when I pack my stuff. It's like, I got enough t-shirts.
I got a ton of clothes.
I got a trailer full of them. Jake, you're gonna put some more ass behind that, buddy.
If we need more ass, we need that.
Oh.
Well, I don't know if it's fun or if they're just entertaining each other. You know what I mean?
Not the same thing.
Because I talked to them earlier and it was fun. But, you know.
Really wallering it out.
All right, will that bolt fit through there? All right, excellent. Got it. That's gonna wear that back down how quick, man.
Anything you can get in the bar.
Probably go ahead and put the other one.
I think these are better than the Mexican restaurants. Because that sweet and sour shit.
Sometimes the Mexican
I can
restaurants
only
put
have
too much
like one. Because that mix is just so sweet.
One hole.
You gotta put orange.
You're riding that bull tomorrow, Timmy.
Ron,
Look at
get
Ron.
on there.
Ryan! You gonna ride that bull tomorrow? I'm gonna go around interviewing people tomorrow. You gonna ride that bull?
You gonna ride that bull?
Yeah. What do you think about it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Randy's like, oh no, he ain't neither. He brought his trail rig to Iron Gap whenever we went to
Ryan did?
Maine. Timmy. He's been riding Iron Gap for actually a pretty long time. I've never heard Jake talk about these nuts. He cake walked it one day in his little Sandy. I'm talking about it looked like
Timmy
a
did?
spider crawling up the wall. Yes. Yes. Everybody's feeling the hurt.
Yeah.
Yep, ready to go home.
I might bring the buggy and go play there.
You're gonna have to go. It's so pretty. It
Yeah.
really is. It really is. And it's like you got creek crawling, and then you got just like hanging out. It's like and like everything that you're on for. So it's not like it's just.
Got it.
So I'm standing out here videoing this little monster truck, and my phone died.
Oh no.
Nobody else videoing.
Oh no.
The camera guy's supposed to be somewhere.
Like, wasn't Chris out there?
Yeah. Chris was out there.
I'm about to be sore.
That battery's about dead. How's it looking? Yeah?
But
Is that tight?
it's pretty tight. It's not
No
like
way.
cranked on. It's pretty tight.
That's gotta go up or something. Yeah, it's gotta go up. It's like slotted.
Well, I'm hoping that when I crank down on this, it'll pull it up, and then when I pull that, it'll pull the bumper in.
Okay, you want to just go and get the other side started? My once neat and orderly plan is degenerating into madness. Yeah, we got busy. There's no way that bolt isn't right. Why not? Just doesn't seem long enough. We ain't got all the. Hey, what's going on? Okay. It's all the tires. I get to
bolt just is nuts. Same bolt. It's only got like 4 threads. You ain't lying. Alright, can you tighten this one? I'm trying to find it. You got to use adhesion to it and stuff in order to do it right. But it's still, if you hit something, it'll come off. If you leave it, right? Like I'm getting a lot of money for that. If you, I mean, not on the fender. No, I don't have any problems with that. It's just, I just right here. Okay, yeah, then you'll be fine. I'm actually thinking about going back and doing my flares just straight black. Because they hit trees, they get wrenched on, the tires kick up stuff.
Yeah, I'm not painting that.
The front tires fling stuff, they hit right here. But when I do it next time, I'm gonna paint all this red. It's just too much.
That bolt's on the short ones.
Okay.
And there are no more bolts.
Oh, cool, man. Thank you. What if we do this? What if first time there's an impact, the threads are coming out? What if we take the puck out and put the puck on the puck there instead? More. Okay. Well, let's see if we can take the pucks out, and I'll just push it and see if we can get the bolts in. Suck it up. Well, that was the problem. When I got this fully tight, there's only that many threads in it. Let's just take the puck out. See if I can push it up there, get some threads, and pull it out. Are there bolts? I mean, let's try it. Let's take this one out. This side here. Tell by the way I use my walk and my buggy man. No time to talk.
Still got 19 people watching. We're almost done. What are y'all waiting on?
Well, we thought the CEO was going to bring us some beers.
You're gonna have any beers until you're done. Finito. Gonna get a little look at this thing. Got the Grizzly cooler in the back. We got some nice bungee cords. MC Squared hooks us up with some metal conditioner. The rear bumper, KMC, tires and wheels on it. Got those harnesses to keep them safe. That Bust Knuckle Off-Road cage in a box we welded together here at the expo. They actually let us weld the entire time. So we welded this thing out here inside. We got some sweet KC camo lights. We're gonna let Chance mount those wherever he wants. We'll just put those in the bike, let him take them with him. Front bumper from Super ATV as well. Looks real good. So definitely looks like a whole different machine than what we showed up with this morning. Got that Pack Racing sway bar on the rear. Upgraded all of it. New mounts, strengthened up the chassis, sway bar, beefier end links, everything. So that's it. So that's it. Bust a Knuckle, Jake Burkey, coming to you live from the Unlimited Offroad Expo in Louisville, Kentucky. And that's a wrap on this build. Tomorrow we'll be doing a little bit of work on the riot buggy. It needs some 1480 drive shafts that are going to be beefy enough for all that horsepower he's making now. So stay tuned for that. We appreciate all you guys watching. Big thanks to KMC Wheels for hooking us up with the tires and wheels. Pack Racing for the rear sway bar. We had Grizzly hook us up with a cooler, MC Squared with some oil, Super ATV for the front and rear bumpers as well as the harnesses. Big thanks to those guys. They came through in the clutch, drove all the way up to their shop an hour away and drove back with the correct rear bumper so we could get that taken care of. So big thanks to those guys and appreciate you guys watching. Stay tuned. We'll be back tomorrow.